Full aquatic, we reefing. Fish in my crib, I got fresh, I got saltwater. Balls on the rocks, I got all colors. I made an archway out of all rubbers. Protein skimmer make all bubbles. Got fish for sale, I'm finna place the order. If it's rare enough, I cross the border. Perimeter checks is levels to this. Macro lens, you see in the pattern. Snail shells, Museum of the Vatican. I'm coaching this game, Gary Patterson. Join the Discord verified, I let you in. I like my lives like ESPN. Just lost some Burnett, call STN. It's part of the game when you destined to win. You see me on live, got questions, check in. Yeah.
What are you trying to do to me? Jeff, man, you know how it go now. I understand if you gotta get some sleep, man. I understand, man. Should have known I was gonna pop back up, man. What's hell, Mexicali? Yeah, you should have known, bro. I just went and got everything ready, so we in for the night. It's finna be one of them late early shows, man. Let's make it hot. So yeah, man, the baby cichlets look like, you know, they doing good, man. Everybody survived the move. So they good now. They just so aggressive, man. They aggressive with each other, man. He say, yeah, you know, I be network. Yeah, bro, I seen that. I was like, it ain't no way he talking about San Antonio, Texas. So I said, let me ask him to see if it's a San Antonio in Arizona. Shit. He said, no, I'm talking about Texas. I said, bro, Mexicali weighing fish clubs in Texas? Come on, bro. How are you meeting these people, man? It's popping up all over the place. That's the fish club, the 3013 star. Oh, okay. Shit, man. I need you to link me up with them, then. Cause I sure was looking for a fish club back this way. He said, same way I met you. For sure. Yeah, I was looking for a fish club back this way, bro. But I looked on the aquarium co-op map. It was only like 3 clubs in Texas, bro. Fish clubs. What's how first class? What's how Mark? We rolling. Yeah, that was wicked though. I gotta get first class saying what's up, everybody. Yeah, I definitely want to get in a mix of a fish club though. I was telling Tommy that we need to go on and start one ourselves, man. Cause as far as I was saying, it's not any in Dallas, bro. Unless that's an old map or something, but I didn't see any fish clubs in Dallas, Texas, bro. one in I take it back. It wasn't in Dallas. It's in Arlington. Arlington and by Houston. That's where I seen the fish clubs up. But you say now it's one in San Antonio. That's pretty dope. Yeah, bro, I've been popping up in a few streams lately, man. I've been everywhere, bro. On my Mexicali, man, trying to get that networking dig. Yeah. Man, I had put one of my hey, what's up, vibes? Appreciate you for coming through, man. You just doing a little late night roll. Waiting for everybody to hop in. Had a good stream last night over there on Vibes channel, man. If y'all missed it, man. You missed one for real. So, fish fam. I be liking them streams where you could like just talk about all kind of subjects, man. What's happening?
How's it going, man?
Shit,
What do you mean there's
man.
no fish clubs in Dallas? Are you sure about that?
It's one in Arlington, bro. That's it. The other two was by Houston.
That can't be right.
Unless Aquarium Co-op has a old map or something. But when I looked on their map,
I wouldn't rely on them as being the most accurate because they depend on people notifying them about their clubs.
Ah, okay. So everybody probably ain't notified them that they. Okay, I got you.
Not necessarily, because there'll be clubs that don't want to do anything with social media too. You got to remember that.
I ain't never think about that.
Yep. Hey, Eddie. No, I'm sure there's got to be as big of a city as Dallas is.
That's
you
what
gotta
I was
have
thinking.
I'm trying to think who you could ask that I know that's down there. Jansen Aquatics, but hasn't been doing videos in a long time.
Okay.
Who else do I know that's from that area? I know Houston has got like 3 or 4 clubs.
Houston, yeah, that's the city I've seen the most in.
Yeah.
Or by.
They got like 3 or 4 clubs. Oh, you know who might be a good resource for that is Mark Pyle. I think he's up in that area.
Mark
Pyle Aquatics.
Yeah.
You might know, but the one that I posted about today, they just started a club in San Antonio, which I was surprised. That's like the first club that's down there.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. When I was looking after I seen Aquarium Co-op had a map, I still ain't see too many. But like you say, some of them probably just don't even want to be on.
There you go.
Media.
But Eddie just mentioned that Nirvana might know.
Nirvana. Yeah, he said it's a plant club in Dallas too.
You see, but that's still good though.
Plant club? Yeah, I ain't even see them. How would I be able to find them vibes?
Well, let's look. Why don't we use good old Google?
Yeah, man. That's when I seen that, I was like, well, shit, maybe I need to start one. Because I was going to talk to George. People was telling me to holler at George RB3 because I guess he done started a couple clubs.
Oh, okay.
So they were saying holler at him and he could give me some pointers.
Okay, there's WDFW Aquariums Association. I guess that's Dallas Fort Worth.
Yeah, I seen them.
Okay. Oh, here you go. Texas Local Aquariums Directories. You have Amarillo. That's in Amarillo, Texas, though. That's kind of far from you.
Mm-hmm.
Capital Aquariums of Texas. That's in Austin.
Bulk Reef Supply have a list too.
And then you have the Dallas Killie Association. Those are good clubs, dude. You get hooked up with some really good fish there. So yeah, you got quite a bit.
The Dallas,
like I said, the Dallas Killie Fish Association, the Dallas Marine Aquarium Society. No, that's probably for the big aquarium though.
Yeah, I see a Marine Aquarius Association.
Yeah, and then there's
Austin,
Dallas,
Lubbock, Houston.
Yeah, there's the Dallas Fort Worth Aquatic Club. That's probably a good one.
North Texas Reef Fanatics.
Oh, then you have the Dallas Fort Worth Freshwater Aquarium Society. Oh, you got a bit. You got quite a few of them, dude.
That's in Dallas?
That's in, well, Dallas Fort Worth, isn't that?
Nah, I see that, because that could be Fort Worth, Texas.
Well, it says Dallas/Fort Worth. I don't know. You would have to, but that's still closer to you, isn't it?
Yeah, but Arlington, that's only 45 minutes. So that was the closest one I saw. You got to think, Dallas pretty big too.
Okay. No, I've never been, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, from one side of Dallas to the other side, you could easily be 2.5 hours, 2 hours. Not even including traffic. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But nah, I was looking for one that was like local, like, you know, in the area.
Where's Allen, Texas to you?
Allen, that's about 45 minutes.
Okay, they got one there. The North Texas Fish Keepers.
Oh, okay. You just on Google?
Yeah. I just typed in what was it? Fish clubs in Dallas, and it came up with this local aquarium club directory out of FINS, the Fish Information Service. Let me see if I can forward this to you.
He say, you coming to San Antonio club sometimes? That's what Vibe said.
Well, I have family up in San Antonio, and my son, he's in Lackland at the Air Force Base. He's stationed there. And then I got my grandkids up in Houston. So that's the only reason why I'm up in that area.
Oh, okay. He said, who else love crawfish tails and cravings? He said, I don't intentionally eat bugs. Oh, shit.
I'm trying to get the website that I found.
Yeah, nah, man. We used to have like crawfish broils where like we cook outside, big old pots of crawfish with the corn and potatoes. Shit, I think I got burnt out on that stuff, bro. I don't even eat it no more.
I sent you the text message with the link for the website I was looking at.
Cool.
But that one has, I think, all the clubs up in the Houston area. Yeah. Vibes is in a good spot because he's pretty, I mean, within driving distance to all three cities.
Oh no, this one, that's a good look, man. You check that. Appreciate it. You say I'm part of the San Antonio club and I'm 1.5 hours away. Okay.
Well, I didn't realize they wanted me to talk at one of the clubs. I guess. I mean, I don't know what they want me to talk about because I don't know shit. Part of it now? They send me a honorary membership, I guess is what it is.
Yeah.
And I like I said, they're maybe 3 or 4 months old. So okay, they're still brand new. Yeah, they're still working it out. They gave me like I was laughing because they called it an influencer membership. I was like, whatever.
You don't think you're an influencer, bro?
Hell no.
Man.
To be an influencer, you got to be in the tens of thousands, I'm assuming, because
nah. You already an influencer, bro.
I guess
you make a big impact on the fish family. You didn't think about the kids you influencing at the museum.
Yeah, but that's different. That's an
influencer though? You talking about a YouTube influencer or?
Yeah, that's what I guess that's what they were. I don't know. I mean, they just they just called me an influencer. I was like, I don't know about that one, but okay.
You
I just thought it was
influential.
cool. All right, Eddie.
Collab. World beyond. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The thing is, bro, you have a lot of knowledge too, though.
But not to give a talk. I mean, I know knowledge about what I'm doing here, but I don't see most of what I think of people giving a talk. It's because they have an expertise in an area. I'm like a jack of all trades, master of none.
No, I feel you.
And so I don't know. Although I have done a speech, but it was sort of a little bit irrelevant because they were kind of curious as to how I keep fish out here in the desert. So there were water temperatures and stuff like that, but that's if you live in a hot area, it's no. I could probably see somebody interested like in Wisconsin where Jeff is at, that they'd want to. They're curious about how to keep fish in higher temperatures because they don't get that hot. I just as like I would be as curious as how people keep fish, in the real cold areas.
Man, you see what Jeff said, man.
Okay, I guess then. Yeah, but it's no different than breeding regular mollies. Mollies are just add water and there you go.
I think you're being a little modest.
I don't know. It's just because I look at people that give the talks, and they're usually like breeders that are. Look, I really don't consider somebody a breeder unless they're like breeding like egg scatters. Stuff that's a little bit more difficult. That's a little bit more difficult.
Breeding on their own.
Yeah, that you have to do a physical input to stimulate the breeding. Yeah, whether it is your pulling eggs, you're growing out fry in the fry system. That to me is a breeder. Live bearers, that's kind of a if I could do live bearers, anybody can do live bearers. It's not that.
Man, you got some people can't keep them alive though.
Oh yeah, I did take Alex's background for my virtual background.
Yeah, he say all he needs is the AI version. Then he could complete his set. It could be you. he got your background. Now he just needs your face.
I figured out how to give it motion though, so it looks like I'm in the real fish room.
Yeah, get out of here, man. Next Cali, come give a talk at Foxy Cookout so I can help you.
Give us yeah.
Yeah, man.
Especially
real,
and when you get to go to like a fish club, or at least like the ones that I go to, most of those people have got years under their belts. So what am I going to teach them?
Do you feel like they be like more of a biologist, like a marine biologist? Is that the type of influence you're talking about, or no?
No, not necessarily. I think when I think of influencers, they're people that have, like, for example, KG Tropicals. I would consider them influencers. There are over 100,000 subscribers or somewhere in that region.
I'm not for sure.
Corey from Aquarium, but you see, Corey's a whole different story because Corey can talk to you about the business side of the hobby. He can talk to you about the different species that he's bred. It's just there's just so much where to go with somebody like that to have as a guest speaker. You get somebody like Dean. I was hoping to see him this weekend, but he ended up getting sick and he couldn't show up. There was an event that happened on Saturday that I was going to go to, but the other speakers I've already seen a couple of times too. So that's why when Dean pulled out.
At one point, would you start calling yourself an influencer?
At what point?
Yeah.
Probably never.
Never?
No. No, that's That's no. I don't see that happening.
Man, watch. Once you start going to speak at these places, they gonna start seeing you.
But you see, that's the thing, though. If they were to ask me, I can't think of a subject, a topic that I could talk about. I haven't gotten collected in the wild, because that's the way. That's something you can talk about. If I was, I guess, if it had worked out with me trying to do the line braiding for the guppies, that would have been a different story. Yeah, because then there's maybe some information there that would be interesting. But it's just I actually just don't have the time to do it, because you have to almost keep meticulous records. And the reason I say that is because after if you're not real good about pulling fry and crossbreeding them back to the parents, then you start having all kinds of genetic deformations. Issues, you can't set the lines. So to me, I can't speak on something I haven't done. Okay. Unless I have successfully done something like that, then maybe I can talk about it. The only thing that I've actually intentionally have bred are the angelfish, and that was not as easy as people made it out to be. And the hardest part was getting the fry to grow past the first pre-swimming stage, and that was just a matter of getting the right food for them.
Some of them take a while to grow, huh?
Well, it's not even that. I think I wasn't providing them with food small enough for them to survive, because they were dying off. It took me a while to figure out how to successfully hatch the eggs. I got that in 2 tries. And then I got them to where they were just wigglers, but I couldn't get them past the wiggler stage. And it wasn't until I started feeding vinegar eels. That was my success. I got vinegar eels, and then I got them on grindle worms, and then now they're on pellets. But then again, they're much bigger now.
I was looking
they're probably about a quarter size. Huh?
I was looking at how to keep the Kenya fry alive. It was saying some type of copepod, some type of freshwater copepod.
Okay. Yeah, I when it comes to
check that out.
Saltwater, I don't know shit. I was bummed.
No. I was talking about for the cichlids.
For the African cichlids?
Yeah. They say that you could keep them alive by feeding them copepods.
But their fry, aren't they a little bit bigger though? They're bigger than I think than guppy fry when they're first born. Real tiny.
Yeah, they real tiny though, because they come from
are super tiny.
Okay. Yeah, they come from the egg, and then they be in the parent's mouth until they could get large enough.
Yeah, but when they're in their parents' mouths, are they feeding?
A good question. Pretty sure though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But say if you was to strip the eggs from the mom, and then you was trying to keep them alive yourself, then let me get that exact name of that copepod.
That's true. I didn't think about that, because they do stay in the mouth for a while. So that means they have to be very, very tiny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're real small. But it starts with a C, the type of copepod it was. But they eat zooplankton also.
No, but you need is a bucket with mom water in it, don't you? That for the infusoria and all that stuff that grows in there. That's why you always see a bucket in my refrigerator. Where is it?
You say you keep it. Yeah, I was just reading up from where they come from and stuff, and I was just seeing what some of the natural stuff they eat and stuff like that. But I'm definitely finna double down and try to breed these guys for sure. But like you said, when you start writing stuff down, that's a different ball game.
Well, yeah. like I said,
you start recording stuff.
My biggest thing with the angelfish was trying to get them to successfully get to a point where I knew I could hatch them, grow them.
Was that you just made a short saying you just had some fry board or something?
No, they were laying. They were spawning. They were laying eggs in the back. But what I'm doing now, because these suckers figured out that anything I put in there that wasn't part of the aquarium, they don't put eggs on there because they know I pull them. So they've been
so smart, bro.
They're a lot smarter than we give them credit for.
Yeah, so they smart, bro.
They lay them on the glass now, and I can't pull them off the glass because the minute I try to remove them, they're so fragile they'll burst. So
okay.
I've got to the point now where I pulled everything out of that aquarium except for that pair, in hopes of them being able to get them to rear. You know, now they must have laid over 20 different spawns already. Dang. And this last one, I was really had high hopes because they weren't eating the eggs. The problem is they all fungused up. They all turned white. So I don't know if the male didn't fertilize them.
They wasn't fertilized, huh?
Yeah. Which is kind of, I'm hoping he's not missed his boat. Yeah, they're gone now.
Too old? He done got too old?
I hope not. I hope the male hasn't. The female's still pretty young, but I'm hoping the male, or maybe I kept interrupting him by filming them and stuff that he never got around to fertilizing them. And
because he's looking for some privacy.
Yeah. Actually, if I really wanted to do this correctly, I'd pull them from that aquarium, set them up in a 20 regular with no substrate, nothing but a sponge filter and a cone, and hope that they lay there. I was watching somebody's video. I think it was Nick from Keep Fish Simple. I think he was using like terracotta flower pots, and that's what he was using. Not the spikes, but just like little regular flower pots. And he had a bunch of them.
Because I was looking at a way to make some DIY caves, and this dude, he had like the terracotta pots, like plant holders that you may get for $1.
Yeah,
and he was sandwiching them together, and he put like a hole. You know, he hit it with kind of like a plier to make a chip in each one of them.
Yeah, so I've seen him do it with. Yeah. I've seen him do it with. For crebences or epistogrammas.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I think it was Lowe's aquariums, or that he had wanted to see the actual spawning, so he took a half terracotta pot, and you know how they have that hole, the water hole in the bottom, that was the opening to the cave, and the bigger portion he put it up against the glass on the side so that he could film the process. I thought that was real clever the way he did that, because you got to see that. They thought they had privacy, but
you can still see. I was looking at the different caves that they got. You know, I'm guessing a lot of people making caves out of the 3D printer. You know, the filament stuff. So I was thinking, man, that's a good move, because those are expensive too. Like some of them underground caves. And
I think Jeff had just put up a short where he made a bunch of like ceramic caves that he's working on, some little short ones.
Yeah, I see they could use something called a chimney flue. The chimney flues. It's made out of terracotta pots.
You might think I'm ghetto as hell, but you know how you get your vacuums? And they usually have this black extenders so that you can extend the wand.
Yeah.
I made a cave out of that.
Bro, now that's improvising.
So, you know.
Hey, what's happening, June? I see you.
I'm trying different little things here and there. All the plecos that I have, though, all I did was throw a bunch of driftwood in there. I mean, just randomly. and they've sorted it out. I mean, you'll see them digging around on the substrate, and they'll wedge themselves in there, and they'll be, sitting on eggs, and they must be because I got a ton of these little bristlenose. I mean, I've gotten to the point now where I need to figure out real quick where I can.
You said was Chris on your account? What'd he do? He said
Who?
Until my smoke. June said was Christopher on my account. Then she said until my smoke, now my channel, he goes too far. Oh shit. Said, how about breeding cottage cheese? Now that would be vibes.
That's easy. You just leave milk sitting outside in the warm temperature.
We're not finna be culturing any cottage cheese.
You'll have cheese curds.
Yolk sack with a mug. I'm just reading these comments, man. I don't know what's been going on, bro. Y'all keep on. The fish fam gonna fall apart.
What I use for the caves. Oh, okay.
You just need some kaolin bacteria.
Scoping clay is what he used for the caves. That's what Jeff is saying.
Scope. Yeah, that clay, man, it works wonders. It's like my cows are pretty chill. Hey y'all, I was wrong last night. Wow, fish tanks aren't going to be able to make it to aqua shell. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh man.
Oh, okay.
Aquarium. Yeah, I'm bouncing around.
Now he'll be in the one in Dayton though. That's like right up he's maybe a few minutes away from there.
Who is? Oh wow, fish tanks is a person.
Yeah, that's Ryan.
Yeah, man, I like them self-fin mollies. Really, it's pretty cool. I seen some ones with some color in it. It was pretty cool. Where are you probably? Is that the scaping dude? The one you said?
No, he does a lot of wild collecting. He doesn't record as much anymore because I think he's even leading tours to go out and collect. He does some guest speaking too now. You see, like him, he's somebody that I think is a good guest speaker because he's been out collecting at different sites and stuff like that. He's trying to line breed some gambusia that are from out there, and they look like Dalmatian.
Basically, you saying you really got to have something to talk about to be a guest speaker.
Yes. Wow. If you don't have anything to talk about or anything to present, and it doesn't
be up there rumbling and shit.
Yeah,
rambling,
you could have somebody that's breeding different types of plecos. That would be an interesting conversation because they're actually doing something. A lot of these plecos are pretty tricky to breed, so you figure out how to do that. Yeah, that's a good conversation or a good presentation to have. People that collect, people that go out and collect different kinds of species out in the wild. That's interesting because not only do you have the information from what they're seeing out there in the wild, but there's always stories attached to those collections. Something always happens. You'll come back with some sort of a story, either funny or scary.
Man, that's what I was looking at, that database that buddy had put us on last night on VibeStream, and it's some good stuff on there, man. Like you're able to make a record if you find anything also to add to the database.
Oh yeah, that's something that Steve has always talked about doing. There's the SDS, the US. What is US? God, I'm having a brain fart. But either way, you can, like the fish that I collected, if I were to provide the GPS points on it, it's something that can go on there and they can specify another location where those fish were found. You're kind of helping them with research because they only have so many people that can go out there and collect it. But there's also like some record keeping that you have to do. I think you got to take some pictures and then some pictures of the species at the site. Probably some basic information like temperature, time of date, that kind of stuff. iNaturalist, yeah, but no, there's actually one that's it's a U.S. government site.
Yeah, nah, this was an official site.
Yeah,
This something they look like they've been having going for
and
years.
a lot of it is
decades.
they like it if you can find like invasive species and update.
Yeah,
on
you gotta be subscribed now, Vibes. You doing all that free chatting in the chat. No, miss.
You gotta pay to play.
You gotta pay to play, man. Nah. I usually do that though to kind of cut down on the trolls, because if you just got it freely open, then after a while you're gonna get some trolls come in, bro.
Well, you know what? I hardly see trolls on this format of streaming, but I guess on that vertical one, it's the Wild Wild West.
They just find you on there, bro.
Well, it's because it puts it out to everybody. Now it's, you know what it is. Where I started seeing that is like on TikTok.
Yep,
when you go live,
exactly.
it just goes. It's not just to people that follow you. It just goes the entire
everybody.
Network. Yeah. So if people
then they
people
come on there, what this fool talking about?
Yeah. You see some wild shit too. That's what I was doing prior to you popping up on here, me getting the notification.
Yeah.
I was kind of sitting there just laughing at all the craziness that's in TikTok.
Man. Yeah,
you have some
was
people there that are doing this weird thing where they're like, and then they're repeating stuff. It's like, what the hell? And people are giving them like tokens and yeah, and spicy, and it's so funny.
Oh, you like, talking about them NPC?
I don't know what it's called. I didn't know that was a thing.
Ah, yeah. That's that new generation stuff, dog.
Yeah, and I didn't understand it. I was watching it and I was like, "What the hell's going on here?" Because they're not giving you any information. They're not. I don't know what it is. What's the appeal?
Most of the people that come there already know what they're going there for. They know that this person's gonna be.
What am I missing?
You're not missing anything, bro. They just acting like Grand Theft Auto characters. That's what an NPC is, a non-playable character. So they just doing random stuff that an NPC would do.
But what's the what? Because all they're doing is repeating the same thing over and over and just kind of wiggling there, and then I guess when they give like money or something, they do like a funny dance or something, and then they go right back to what it's like. What in the world? Man, I didn't get it.
That's crazy.
I didn't get it. I was like, what?
You said how often you feed your wild mollies? As Vibes asked you.
About once a day. Like when I feed the rest of the fish room. Nothing special, just regular pellets. These are, matter of fact, this is what I feed them right here.
I like that song you dropped too, my man. That you did with the AI. That was pretty cool.
Oh, Stephen P did something new?
Yeah, he got.
I gotta go check it out.
It's something to check out. He wrote the lyrics, and I think he let the AI do the voice, but it was pretty dope though, man. He said, "I like to watch people open up like pottery."
Yeah, that stuff is interesting. You know what I like? I don't know why I find it satisfying. Is the guys that do the wood carving on the lay, or the little plastic thing, it spins and they're carving it, and that stuff. I don't know. I find interesting, but they're doing something.
Either that or when they're cooking, like on the lake. Like when they be outside cooking.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I be liking that.
Yeah, like
that's some of them may even catch it and then clean it and cook it, or some of them, may already have it cleaned and just start cooking outside. Especially in foreign places like Iceland or something like that. It'd be real cold out there, man. Yeah. They chopping block, get out there and do it. I be enjoying watching stuff like that. He said, "Awesome, John. Thanks."
What did I caught myself watching some guys in, I guess it was in Indonesia or Vietnam, where they were making lumber. I watched that for like an hour.
I was making lumber.
Yeah, they were taking tree trunks and running them through the knife that's there, and they were slicing and I don't know why but they're working. They're doing something. It's I've seen that, and I've seen the guys that make bricks. For some reason, I found that interesting.
Bricks.
They were just making bricks, and I was watching that too. What else have I?
I had to go show you quick. Yeah, I seen them where they be making. I think I know what you're talking about when you say they making bricks.
They have these forms and they're pounding in the material in there, and then they're letting them sun dry. But it's just like splits.
I know what you're talking about. Oh, man,
giant machines up through trees and strip. But yeah, that's interesting. Oh, there you go. You got a
fish mouth. Okay,
for watersheds. Okay, that's
for real though. Be enjoying watching that stuff, man. That or even cooking, like when they be having them big fish where they be like chopping them up, scaling them and stuff. I don't know if you ever seen it's this one guy. He young. He be just buying different kind of fish and all kind of ocean animals and just trying it for the first time. He'll cook it up, and I can't understand the word he's saying because he's speaking like Japanese or something. But it's just real interesting.
For a while there was this one that kept popping up, like an Asian girl that was eating seafood. That was kind of gross, actually.
I think I know what you're talking about.
That was kind of disgusting.
Sea cucumbers and shit.
I don't know, but I was like, what the hell is this? But I guess she had a lot of followers.
He say be off the bed. Thanks for the live.
Yeah.
Already vibes. Appreciate you for rolling with us, man. We're gonna let you out right here, man.
I'm surprised he's up this late. It's like midnight where he's at, almost 1 o'clock. Oh, she's up in your neck of the woods.
Yeah. It's 12:43, almost 1.
Yeah.
Oh, the mudbank video. Yeah, it's kind of like a mudbank, but this guy, he ain't just going to like bottle food and eating it. He's going to the actual fish market. He had this big old like parrot fish, the one with the hump that eat the coral. He had one of them, bro. The inside of it was blue. Like the skin, the blood, all the liquids that was coming out was blue.
Oh, crazy.
He said it was some of the worst stuff he ate, though. He made some of the worst faces. But yeah, them videos be cool though, because you really get to learn about the anatomy too of the animal.
Did you see Anthony's post?
No, what he said. So you guys are telling me I should start watching paint dry channels. Oh shit, nah, man. We ain't watching no paint dry, man. We watching actual content, man. As long as it's an active chat, you're golden. Nah, for real though. Like I posted a short today at like 5 o'clock this evening. It already has 8.8 thousand views.
Wow. What was the short about?
Shit about when you at work and you just study spinning around, like ignoring the customer. And I was like, I bet you everybody wish they could do that. I'm guessing people was relating because he was just ignoring her. She was like, excuse me, sir. And he was just spinning around. He just kept spinning. I was like, you get tired of people at your workplace, bro. Fish your friend, bro. And that's all I be thinking when I be seeing them eating them fish and stuff.
The one that's funny that I saw a short of, and I've seen a bunch of reposts, is the Chick-fil-A girl.
I'll get the tripod.
Have you seen that one?
Yeah. The who? The Chick-fil-A girl?
The Chick-fil-A girl. Oh my god! I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't know if she's acting. I love to think. I rather think that she's acting, because if that's really her, pobrecita. I mean, it's this girl that supposedly works at Chick-fil-A, but it's the way she looks, and I don't know. It almost seems like it's a girl that supposedly works at Chick-fil-A, but it's almost like it's written almost like a sketch. I can't think that's a real person.
He said no Chick-fil-A sauce.
Oh, they fired her. So she was for real. The Chick-fil-A sauce, yeah.
The one they fired.
Oh, so she was real? I thought that was like a skit.
Shit, it probably meant the ring light, Isaiah.
Oh man.
It's sitting on the table.
So that was an actual real employee.
Shit. Yeah, so she was really worked there, and now they fired her because she made the video.
But she doesn't. She was acting that, right? That was not really her, is it? It was real. I believe it turned into a big thing. Oh,
I know. It's this one chick on YouTube. She be making like she on the news. Like the news is actually interviewing her, but she be saying some wild stuff. But she got like the whole overlay of the news, like she ain't. And it'd be so funny, and that's how you see the comments.
The news nowadays is nothing but entertainment, so she probably is really doing news.
Yeah, people be all in the comments.
She was messing around, but it got okay. Okay, that makes more sense. It was probably because she did it on the clock and it went viral because it was so funny though. It was funny.
Let me grab this light real quick, bro.
Well, that's a shame that Chick-fil-A fired her. But they are a little bit more, I guess they're a little bit more conservative when it comes to their views too. So, but you know what? Me being from Chick-fil-A, I would have ran with that. Whatever brings people in the door. She's not harming anybody. She wasn't being rude. She's being quirky and.
All right, man. I'm back. Got this light now. It's like a whole production company, man, just trying to damn stream on YouTube. You got your lights, your mic, your interface, computer shit. That's why people be saying, "Oh, I ain't trying to make no money off of this." You're like, well, shit, I'm pretty sure you done spent a good penny too. You trying to do all of this? I know you done spent some money. Like people that be streaming and stuff, like they, you spending money on this equipment.
Yeah, I guess. And I mean, it all depends how hard you want to go with it.
Yeah. I get it. Because it's easy, though, to buy this equipment and just let it sit up and you don't do nothing with it.
Yeah. See, that's why it took me so long to even start getting some equipment, because I didn't know how serious I was going to be about this. It's like a hobby that you start, and I didn't know where this was going to go. But it turns out that I like talking to people, so that's kind of been my thing.
Yeah, and you're good at it.
I tried to be.
Everybody is not good at talking to people.
I think you got to be a better listener than a talker, to be honest, because that's usually where the questions will come from. And a lot of the stuff it helps when you're curious about something. I like the fact that I don't know a whole lot, because then I get to learn. Like when I had Christine on with the koi, I mean, I know a little bit about koi, but I didn't know. I know it's a big deal. I know koi fish can be real expensive. And anytime you have something of great value like that, hey, Debs, anytime there's going to be some nefarious shit going on.
Nah, like I heard you asked her, you was like, do people be trying to scam you?
Yeah.
Trying to say a fish is not there it is, but it ain't what it really is. I know what you mean, bro.
Yeah. What did you? I mean, think about it. If a fish is gonna fetch in the thousands of dollars, you don't think somebody's gonna try to pull something over on somebody just to make a quick buck?
Yep. They do it all the time.
I was just curious to find out how deep it goes. If you have like these fish farms that's all they do is try to make replicas of the real valuable fish, but I guess a lot of it has to do with the name, where it's coming from, more than anything else. At least that's what she kind of alluded to.
But thing too, though, what if you're not on the new scams? They could be scamming you and you don't even know yet.
Yep.
So
man, And usually, well, I think if you have the money, at some point you actually do become a knowledgeable buyer, because there's some people that buy koi just for investment. That's the way they invest some of their money. That was crazy. When I found that out, I was like, whoa, they take this real serious.
Ah, yeah, bro. It's serious. I know I was interested in what she was saying about how she felt like the heat pocket or something.
Mm-hmm.
Often when she had built the ponds. Now
Yeah,
she was saying it was a cool, then it was, I guess, a heat pocket, then it was cool again.
Mm-hmm. You see, that was interesting, because I've always thought that the colder water would be at the top, and as you got deeper, it would get a little bit warmer. But no, it's like a layer in between. It's sandwiched.
Yeah. Well, I was always taught heat rises.
Mm.
You know, even in football, you know, you try to bend down when you be tired, they be like, "No, raise your head up, the air up top." So, I don't know. But
that's kind of place.
Like you said, though, I would think the heat though would have been up top or rising at least.
Well,
I knew it could have that layer of cool, but I wasn't too for sure.
Yeah, the only reason I didn't think that is because you do have in the cold the wind that blows on the top of that surface, so I figured that might be a little bit cooler. But I really thought the deeper you went, the more the temperature would keep. But it turns out that at the very bottom it's just as cold as it is on the top. So it's that layer in the middle. That to me was real interesting, and I didn't.
That was interesting.
And I think she also found that out by accident too.
He said they started tattooing koi. What?
Yeah, because I've seen. I was watching. I think it was with the guy from Aquashella, George. What is it? Coral 20, or I don't know what his channel name is.
He said everything seemed like a scam.
But he went to Japan, and I guess they had some koi that will have like an outline of the scales that'll be black. So I can envision somebody going in there and wanting to paint that or do something to make it seem like it's a high priced koi,
and it's not.
You know, it'll take you a couple of weeks to figure out that you got scammed, and by that time you're in the wind.
He say still when a memory of shit, just go meet up with Elon Musk. He'll put that chip in you. Shit. Put that Tesla chip in your brain. They doing that for real already though.
Yeah, well, they're doing it to try to bring back like motor skills. Basically, they're focusing it on paralyzed people.
Okay.
I think he was actually doing it for free for military guys that have come back and, you know, they've lost mobility of their limbs. So, because I think he was on Rogan when he was talking about that, and he was kind of like, no, you know, that's kind of where it's going to start, and then eventually it'll be a brain enhancer, I guess. You'll get downloads periodically to stay on top of information.
You gotta update your brain. No way.
It'll all be Wi-Fi, dude.
I'm not putting no chip where I gotta update. Say firmware update. You shut down for a little while.
You'll be walking around, and then somewhere in your pupil, you'll see the reading says update needed.
Update needed. What's wrong with Frank? He's been acting weird lately. Probably need an update.
You need the new patch.
Yeah, he ain't get the new patch. He's still on version 12. We on 12.51 now.
That's wild though, man.
Yeah, them people in New York, they got the chips in their hand where they gotta clock in. They clock in from their chip.
Oh, but I know some of the techs were doing that where they implanted on their, what was it, the wrist or something? They got to scan it.
Some like right in there.
Oh, no.
Then you mess around and forget to clock in, and your desk don't even recognize that you there.
Yeah. We have a badge, and the badge has a, what is it, RFDI chip in it, and that's how we open the doors. But when you open the door, it clocks you in.
What's up, Plush? I see you, man. He just slid in her real smooth like. Okay, I got
All
to
right,
head to
Steven.
bed, work in the morning. All right, man. Appreciate you for coming through, riding with us.
Well, he's
We
going
gonna
to
let
bed. He
you
didn't
out
say he
right
was going to go
here,
to
man.
sleep.
Yeah, he gonna be up out of there, man. He probably be in the back lurking for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But, you know, he gotta watch the tail lights pull off though. We gonna let him out right here. Bitch, I like this dude here, man. I'm building me a car brand. Fathom said that my channel looked like a car channel, so I gotta incorporate some fish in my logo, man. It's getting better and better though, you know. I'm making it better and better, man. I just be doing different design. Excuse me. I just be doing different designs, you know. See what I like.
Have you found any more interested suitors on the for the site?
For the product, nah, I really ain't hollering nobody. We finna go on and launch it though, and I feel like that's gonna get people more engaged. So I ain't even really talked about it, you know. But we definitely gonna get that together real soon. I want to do that at least by next week.
Oh, okay.
Try to go ahead and launch that. Go ahead and you know, talk to you, man. I'm here lurking
Hey,
and
J-Rock.
working on some stuff. What's up, J-Rock? So yeah, we definitely gonna do that though, man. So just know by next week we try to be going and finalizing it. But definitely, man, what's new in your fish room?
Nothing, man. I don't have anything new. I hardly ever get anything new. That's why I don't do videos. I'm not. That's why I'm telling you. A lot of people. That's what they do is they'll get new fish and stuff. My stuff is my stuff. It doesn't change.
Yeah. What you say?
I only have more of.
More of, yeah. Oh, because
Yeah.
they keep breeding.
Yeah.
No, I feel that. You were saying earlier though that a lot of your old videos are starting to get traction. What you think that's from?
I don't know. I think it's just because that's when I was building all these aquariums or setting them up. Because I don't run the same filtration in all the aquariums. I've tried
Okay. I didn't know that.
I've tried doing all the different systems that are out there because I wanted to see. You know how everybody says, "Oh, this system is better than this and that."
Mm-hmm.
They all work. There isn't a single system that I've had filterless. I have under gravel. I have sponge filters. I had a canister, and I still have two small ones that I need to set up. But I wanted to set those up for the shellies. But I'm thinking that probably those are better suited for the bristlenose plecos. But I don't need to braid more because they do like the water current.
Okay.
I noticed that they like getting into the uplift too because of the water movement.
Everyone's listening in the background. He said he got a paramelanistic young breed here today. Different variation of the common mosquito fish.
Yeah, those are
That's
things. The
what's
ones also that Brian is trying to reproduce. To I think he's trying to make it with more spots or something like that. He's got a video on it than when he was talking about it, but this is like a year ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But yeah, they look like little
What's,
Dalmatian Gambusia.
Galboozy. I'm gonna have to check those out.
Yeah, or mosquito fish.
Yeah, it be so wild because it be a lot of different variety of fish, you know. Small and large, bro.
Yeah, we haven't scratched the surface of what's out there.
Yeah. So I think that's why doing some collecting, you know, seeing what's in your local lakes and streams. Like we got the Trinity River, so I'm gonna go check out the Trinity River, see what I could, find in there. And then it's a lake. It's a few lakes by me, bro. So
yeah, those are pretty good. Off the river, what you want to look for, most rivers, especially if they're not lined, if it's just natural dirt, you're going to have seepage from the banks, and they'll make these little waterways. And those are those are really good to find some of the smaller species because they'll be in those little streams, and eventually those will reconnect with the river.
What's up, man?
What do we have? Hey, Anthony.
Fam, this is what you look like. I don't think I ever saw you before, bro.
He's been on a few lives.
Yeah, I think about it the other day.
I've never saw them though.
No?
Yeah, that's first class.
Yeah,
In the flesh.
it's first class. My first time seeing you, bro.
I never saw you either because you're always about half an inch big on my screen.
Man, get out of here, man. That's what Fishy Biz and Aquafunk be saying too.
Yeah.
Like, why you be having a little old box in it? Cause I'm trying to show the fish, bro. Everybody want to see my ugly face. The fuck?
Man, you're the star.
I'm just
Keep it
showing
up,
y'all
Anthony.
these fish.
I need more light in here.
Yeah, man, gotta get you some light.
Nothing too exciting, Jorge, really. Trying to grow up these apistos.
Oh, okay.
I just
Which
started.
ones do you have?
They're Maravilla.
Oh, okay.
They're real rare. I got lucky when I got them. They're hardly in the U.S. at all. But I was doing the math. I think pretty much everyone said it's been forever since I had a pistos. About 9 to 12 months for adulthood.
Okay.
And they're behind on that. So I was curious what anyone's thoughts were. I didn't power feed them or anything.
Well,
and-
you're better off not doing that because if you accelerate it, they won't last as long because you're just you're running them faster. Let them do their thing.
That's my
Grow
understanding. 'Cause
naturally.
you know how they breed zebra danios for a lot of scientific research?
Do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like the
Why?
most common fish around the world that are bred and studied.
I don't know, but they run a lot of tests on them. They're like the chimpanzees of science.
Well, shit,
Exactly.
I need to find out why.
And I read this.
I know these two I got is a male and a female because she's always bigger than he is.
Yeah.
Well,
You
you're
know, like her belly is always bigger.
oh, they're probably breeding. You just losing the eggs. But
Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I have a breeder box. Once I get these cichlids out of there, I'm gonna probably start, trying to see. Because Jeff was giving me some, pointers on the breeding tip.
yeah.
So
it's,
Well, they're egg scatters, so you got to be able to separate them from the eggs because they'll eat them.
yeah, well, the breeder box that I have, it has a slope on each side, so it makes the eggs roll down into the bottom.
right.
So they won't be able to even get the eggs. It'll go into the bottom compartment. Feel what I'm saying? But will he still be able to fertilize them like that?
I think, I don't know. I do they inseminate the female prior to her releasing the eggs?
Well, they were saying just how a while ago you were saying your angel eggs was white or something. Well, if they don't fertilize the eggs, that's what they'll be.
Yeah.
Like it won't be.
Those are infertile eggs.
Yeah, so if the zebra danio male doesn't fertilize the eggs, then it'll just be dead. It still makes. So I'm guessing he has to fertilize them once she scatter them.
Or as she's scattering them, they might do it.
Or as she scatter. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good question though, Car, because those breeder boxes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I never had
You know what I'm talking about?
Well, yeah, those are common. I mean, it makes sense, but the fertilization, like, unless it happens right at the same time, but like,
Yeah. You just
The
have
easiest-
eggs just sitting at the bottom.
if you have the room though, the easiest way to do egg scatters is just to have a tank with some moss or marbles in the bottom, and just put the adults in there. Depending on what fish it is, you'll know when they breed. Like CPDs, I think, breed every day. My Daniels breed like every 5 to 7. You can tell when they're ready to go because the male starts going nuts, and then just pull the adults out, and then a week later you'll have fish.
He told me to get some stitch board also. I had got some of that.
Yeah, you could do that. Yep.
Yeah, so I got some of that. So do you put that on the bottom? Like, do you put the marbles and then put like the stitch board and then the fish?
Well, you don't even need the marbles, depending on how you do the stitch board. But
Yeah, see, I got that exact
with
same.
marbles.
Yeah, you would basically get the entire thing. Well, obviously this is not going to be a exact bottle, but you would just kind of cradle it so that the edges are over the sides that the fish won't be able to get down in it.
Yeah,
Kind of like that.
just chuck some
And,
plants on top.
All right.
The eggs will fall to the bottom, and it'll keep the the fish from going down to her.
So that's what I'm saying. So the male have to fertilize them when they fall to the bottom.
No, I think they do fertilize as they release them.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. But it's crazy how the fish in my cichlid tank, how compatible that I have the fish, and I didn't even like research it to be like that. But some of the fish I have in there, the plecos and all of that stuff, is in some of the same water in Lake Malawi. And it was just strange that shit, I got some compatible fish and didn't even try.
Yeah, Jeff said they should be fertilized as they're scattered, right? As
they scattered. Okay. That make a lot of sense.
Yeah, because you'll see the males as the female, and they'll kind of intertwine. You
could do it in a jar if you want, Clark. Okay.
Yeah, you really need just a little 2.5 gallon, or like the thing that Jorge showed you.
Yeah.
If nothing else is in there, and you
These
put
little
that in there, and you put a little moss in the top, they're gonna go to that. So
okay.
Or be like me, and I just have the whole bottom covered with moss, and then although that makes them harder, that makes the adults harder to catch and get out of there. So
I was reading though, they were saying that they really only eat, I ain't gonna say only really eat the eggs, but it was saying they eat the eggs when it's other fish in the tank. So I'm wondering if it's not any other fish, will they still eat it?
Daniels are notorious for eating their eggs.
Eating, okay.
Yeah,
that's more like that's more like cichlid behavior, like angels and stuff. If they feel like the eggs aren't gonna be safe, they'll gobble them up. But like most like tetras and stuff, they just eat them. They just
Yeah, they still eat them. Yeah, that's what I've known. Those barbs are notorious for eating their eggs. Well, the CPDs also will eat their eggs if they can get to them.
Why they do it, I don't know. These be looking though. They be having some nice colors, man.
Oh, Jeff said 24 hours for zebra danios. I think. Jeff, do you know if that's the same for the chopre? Because from what I read in the chopre, it's like 5 to 7 days, and that's how they seem to react. I see the female.
Man, they say as soon as them zebra danios. My bad. They say as soon as them zebra danios see that sunlight, they breed. They breed at the crack of dawn.
Yeah, there's a good channel. The guy I think is from England. His name's Mark Aquatics.
Mark Shelley?
No, not Mark Shelley. This I think is Mark Aquatics, and he's got a series of all these different egg scatters that he breeds, and he's done. The ones I watch are for I think it was the white clouds, some Daniels, but he's got them all. He quit doing videos for a while. I don't know why he stopped, but
he got burned out.
He has, yeah, probably.
It's crazy because a lot of people be like, man, I be making videos and ain't nobody watching them, and I think that discourage people. Like if ain't nobody watching their videos, they'll feel like they just putting out dry information.
It's called Mark's Aquatics.
Y'all feel like y'all videos be going unseen by the masses?
I guess if you're putting out informational videos and that's what you want people to watch, I guess that could be disheartening. But like me, I don't really care. I mean, if they watch for I'm surprised they're watching them, to be honest. And the ones that are getting the most views right now are the stuff that I set up for the plenum aquariums.
He said Mark's shrimp tanks had something to do with it. Fish tube drummer had something to do with it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't follow none of that stuff. Here, I can get his link.
Shit.
But he's got really good videos on how to breed all these little egg scatters. Really good tips. And he usually puts a towel over the aquarium until he gets ready in the morning to
put a towel over the aquarium?
Yeah, to darken it out.
Oh, okay. Wrap it around it.
Yeah, he just puts a towel because they're all these small aquariums. I think the biggest one he does it in is like a 10 gallon, but most of them are like 5. That's Mark's link. Yes. Mark Aquatics. And that's where I learned how to do it. Not that I've had success doing it, but I learned from watching what he was doing. And but that's.
And you say he put the towel over it and.
Yeah, he darkens it out. He makes it all dark so he controls so that he can actually watch. He was trying to record the breeding behavior too. So he would just put like a little, like the towels we have around the fish room and just darken it up. And then he'd set up his camera and everything, and then he'd just pull it, and then you get to witness the behavior, because at first light is when they'll start spawning.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying about the zebras down here. As soon as they see that sunlight, that's when they start.
Yeah, mine, the topes seem to do it within the first couple hours. I was wondering, Jeff said every day for the zebras, but topes, from what I read, they said 5 to 7 days, and that seemed to be my experience. But I'm just curious, maybe I'm wrong. If I could do them every day, it'd be easier.
Those are tetras, right? Chopres?
No, the Danios, they're the glow light Danio.
Oh, okay.
They're actually, I think it's a super underrated fish. They're
glow
really
light. Those the ones they made, or they
no. Yeah, that's the glow fish, right? Glow.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's different.
They got glowfish corridors now.
They got I think the bed is the newest one, I think.
Yeah, I don't like them. They're just they look yellow. Yellow or green, lime green.
I don't want that shit.
I think they're prettier. They're prettier just with their, the colors that they're out there now than anything that they've done that's glow.
Oh yeah.
So when they breed, they babies come out like that too?
Yeah, because it's in their genetics.
Well, yeah, but they don't sell you any
females.
Yeah.
That's
a big controversy about that, is because they got a patent on it. People don't think they should have been awarded a patent.
Hey, what's happening, Boots Cats? Appreciate you for riding with us.
Oh, Trouble just walked in the door?
Yeah. They just hopped in the ride with us. But nah, man, what's a fish that you done went into the fish store and you be like, man, they should not be selling this fish?
Common plecos.
Yeah, most of the bigger fish. I don't think those pacus. Hey, Jeff. I don't think they should be selling. Look, let me rephrase that. I think fish that get really, really, really big shouldn't be so cheap.
Yeah, they should. Hey, what's up, Melvin? I see you.
They should be. I think the cost should be associated with the size, because if you can afford to buy it, then you can probably afford to house it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not for outlawing fish that there's not a good reason, like they shouldn't be collected anymore or whatever. Like, if there's a legitimate ecological reason, then that's okay. But I agree with what you're saying, Jorge. In principle, it's not like you should say they just shouldn't sell it. I guess my point is something like Petco. It's irresponsible to sell to a beginner without explaining to them that fish is going to live for decades.
It's not even that, because you can explain it to them, but they're going to do what they want to do.
And they'll still buy it, right?
Yeah. What really drives the price, the popularity of fish, is usually price. If you make it where it's relatable to the size that they get, because these are all over 2 foot fish,
right?
Then it'll keep away a lot of the beginner fish keepers if you make it worse, where it's even a couple $100 to buy it right off the bat.
You want this Arapama?
$1,000 a foot.
$1,000
a foot.
Yeah, something like that.
Bala sharks for $300. But
for the 24-hour thing, if you're putting your fish into a container to breed them, if you leave them in for 24 hours, pull the adults out, and then just let the eggs hatch.
Okay.
Okay. So even you think for the choke price too?
Yeah.
Okay. Because when
the eggs don't hatch that fast.
No, I understand that, but I meant the breeding cycle, because when I read about it, and granted, I didn't spend a lot of time on it, but they were like, they breed about every 5 to 7 days. and I kind
So-
of noticed that
If
seemed
you're
to be-
working on fish to spawn, you want to keep your males and females separate so that way they're full of eggs all the time.
Right. Well, mine aren't separate, so like, what I would do was, I had a group together, and now, admittedly, right, I didn't do this in the most efficient way because they're hard as hell to catch. That's a really fast freaking fish. I think they're faster than the zebras, but I did notice when I read it said about 5 to 7 days, and it seemed like, yeah, that's when the females got super fat, and then when the dominant male would just start going nuts around the tank for that, and I knew they were ready, and then that's when I would put them in the other tank that with the moss on the bottom or whatever I had set up for a couple of days, and then I would just pull them.
Did you count like from the day that she gave birth the last time? So you can know how many days in between?
Well, I knew it was about that, but I more watched the behavior. You could really tell. But
Okay.
that's just why I was curious, because I figured Jeff would know. Like if maybe they do breed daily, you know.
Yeah,
I
that's what I
most
was
fish
trying to
do.
figure out. Oh, okay.
What's that, Jeff?
Most fish will,
Yeah,
as long as they have eggs built up.
gotcha.
There's a lot of fish that I was told would only spawn at daylight. That isn't the case. Where
Yeah, I
they just
agree.
randomly drop eggs all day.
I agree with that. It does seem to be more common within the first couple hours for me for that particular fish, but I agree. My CPDs will, anything like water change. Actually, any food that they like particularly better than prepared foods, they'll just start spawning right after. So it's like you give them live food or frozen food compared to a pellet, and they'll just start spawning. And then sometimes
I'm really not currently actively trying to breed anything because I'm limited on space.
yeah,
But when you are, if you can pull the females, fatten them up for 2 weeks, then they're usually good to go.
get a higher
Normally you can
yield.
put them in. Yeah. You can usually put them in for a day or two. Depends on what you're breeding them in. If you're doing it in a jar, 24 hours, pull them out.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I should get another batch going, because those CPDs are really nice ones. So I need to get some more going. And
then if
breed them rare ones, man.
If you're doing them in like a jar type situation, you just throw a air bubbler in it to keep some circulation going.
right.
You don't need a cycle. Once you see them
Right.
swimming around, you can move them to something.
Yeah.
Y'all ever use those wood
Just a day.
bubblers? Like the
No, they're all
you don't
garbage.
use those? Garbage.
They're all garbage. I don't care what kind of air stone it is. It's garbage.
Yeah, air stone. That's what it's called. The wood air stone.
They all plug up.
What's the upside supposedly of having a wood?
I don't remember. It was
Hey, Juanita.
an old school stone, and then they tried to bring it back.
What's those? What you got,
Oh,
Car?
okay. He's got one
Oh,
of those
yeah.
wood.
A wood air stone.
So what's the
That's
benefit
good.
supposedly?
No idea.
I think you might be able to sand off the sides to renew it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not really true though,
Okay.
because it does
says
build
for the-
inside of the port.
Right.
It says it's for the use in protein skimmers and foam fractionators. And it says the natural micropores of the wood produce superfine bubbles that increase the efficiency of air-driven protein skimmers. So I'm guessing they probably use them to put in the bottom of something to make the water flow up.
Because I know in Mexico, wood diffusers for CO2 are pretty popular.
Yeah, it's probably
It
the
has
finer
a-
bubbles.
Yeah, I was
It
gonna say
has a
finer
smell. I
bubbles,
want to
only
do the
thing I can think
smell.
of.
They still break down and fail.
I saw those the Dan's fish ones that he uses. those seem to be pretty practical. They're not a real fine bubble, but I think you can just open them up and clean them out. I think.
Got their referroids.
Oh, those are the same ones that Aquarium Co-op sells. I think the Zest air bubbler.
I'm talking about, yeah, you can do that with those too, with the little felt pads. You can, yeah.
So-
I use those, but I think the Dan's Fish one's like some kind of old school one too. They're weighted on the bottom and they're big. And
The only airstone that I really like is the one that comes in those just brine shrimp hatcheries. It's just little pieces of plastic.
okay, yeah, I think that's what the Dan's Fish one's kind of like, where it's just a piece of plastic.
My fish be turning this stuff up.
What is it?
So seaweed.
Oh, the
Oh, yeah,
nori.
that's good stuff.
Just go to the grocery store and buy the sheets to wrap
Exactly.
the sushi.
Yep. Or go to the Asian food store and get it for like 1/10 of the cost. Yep.
Yeah, it'll be a lot cheaper.
Shit, try that. My cichlids like eating that stuff. Maybe turn it up.
I was gonna ask.
Hey, what's
Jeff
up,
something.
Dig
I forget.
Signs? Digs and Designs.
Yeah, but Jorge, about the
Hey,
Daniels,
Dixons.
they since they study them for scientific research, they did a study on the
He
age,
said, I'm not throwing out. No, you're
not.
not.
on the longevity of the fish from power feeding them versus a more normal feeding schedule. And it's like exactly like you said, like I think they can raise them to sexual maturity in something like maybe less than a month or something, like something really quick, but more normal is a few months, you know. But so I just wanted to touch on that, circle back to that one.
Man, I didn't
Temperature
know.
plays into that also. Because if
Yeah.
you're not giving them the heat, metabolism isn't there.
Right.
Do y'all know what do y'all know what fish being dimorphic means?
Yes.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's what the Kenya cichlids in the electric Johnny, that's what they are. Well, it's crazy because the male could put on a jacket like a female when he get tired of being bullied. So if one of them keep being aggressive to him, he'd be like, you know what, I'm finna turn yellow and act like a female. So you could have a false, you know.
Yeah, they call them sleeper males.
Yeah, sleepers.
That's what they
sneaker
call it,
males,
sleepers.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy, bro. I was just reading up on that.
Yeah, there's so many cool facts about fish.
Yeah, it's a lot of cool facts about fish, bro. A lot of cool facts. That's why I dare not to try to act like an expert, because it's so much, it's so much you can learn, bro.
Well, the thing is, fish are a lot sturdier than we think they are. I mean, that's why I always laugh when people are talking about, oh, you have to baby them and do this. And, I don't know. I beg or differ.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't went
People
from one
overthink it
tank.
too much.
I didn't went from one tank to another tank and plopped the fish in there without acclimating or anything, and that fish was swimming around happy. You know what I'm saying? So
Well,
it just depends on.
yeah, because
Within your fish room, yeah.
I realized the one that I did at the Children's Museum, I didn't acclimate the fish.
At all. I seen you. You just.
I was like, oh shit! When I watched the video, I said, oh, I didn't put the bag. I thought I had put the bags in the aquarium to get them to acclimate, but no. And they freaked out a little bit, and I thought, I'm gonna get some die off, but no. We haven't had any losses.
As long as that temperature ain't too far off, you good.
Yeah.
Independent on the fish, because I'm telling you, I done went from my inside tank to my outside pond and just put the fish in there. Like he said, yeah, maybe they was a little sluggish because they was trying to get used to it, but they bounced back. I went back out there and they was like, man.
Matter of fact, I went today to go clean that aquarium. They're looking good. They're finally, everything's colored up.
Yeah,
the fish was so fragile. Yeah, catch and release wouldn't be yeah, I be seeing them. Some of them fish they try to catch and release, they don't
make it.
They don't bounce back. What is it called though when they release the air out of a fish? Like say when they catch it, and then I seen some fishermen, he was like, you have to release the air.
Yeah, you kill the fish though. It doesn't survive.
You kill it? Oh, okay, okay. See, he made it.
They don't realize it, but what you're doing is you're puncturing the air bladder, and then it turns it into a belly bladder.
So what would be the reasoning of doing that in the first place, though?
Because they can't see that they're killing it.
That's crazy, man.
But isn't that a phenomena that happens for fish that are like real deep and you bring them up real quick?
No, smallmouth bass.
Oh.
It can happen in 20 feet of water.
Okay.
Okay. That's something good to know then.
Yeah, I guess there's some studies about catch and release fish, and it just like, because a lot of people will say, oh, that fish is going to die anyway from that. And I guess it hasn't been studied extensively, but it depends a ton on the species, I guess.
Yeah. Species and the depth of water.
Yeah, I didn't realize the depth of freshwater fish at such a low depth that it affects.
Yeah, if you catch lake trout out in Superior, once you reel it in, it's dead.
Really?
Yeah. If you throw it back in the water, it won't survive.
Oh wow. Well, that's why you got to eat them. I mean, I'm gonna throw a trout back.
Yeah.
He's supposed
I don't
to
do trout or salmon.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the crackers and the cream cheese out for those guys.
Yeah. Nah, man. What's some essential tools that you think you should take with you when you going to like do a catch, a collecting mission?
You're talking
bucket, bubbler.
Yeah,
bubbler.
Yeah, bubbler. Yeah, man.
It depends on the species you're going for. A lot of the minnows are really sensitive and don't make
it. You said who? You kind of broke up.
Very sensitive.
Okay.
The minnows.
Yep.
Is a darter considered a mint type of minnow?
No.
Okay.
Darters are pretty sensitive too, though, depending on the species.
Yeah, we have some of them down here. That's native.
Sculpins also. I would love to get a sculpin.
Is their sensitivity due more to temperature though, or?
It's temperature and I believe water pressure.
Okay.
Because like around me, the sculpins are pretty deep.
Oh, okay.
So you end up with the air bladder problem.
Interesting.
Yeah, I ain't trying to deal with that. That's what they were saying about the sunfish, the one that's in the ocean that get like 12 foot, 10 to 12 foot. Them mugs, people was thinking that they was having some type of swim bladder problem because they'll come up to the top and they'll lay on their side and they'll be trying to warm up from the sun. That's why they call it sunfish, because they go down so deep to the bottom to go feed and everything. Then they come up to the top to soak up their sun to warm back up. But some people was thinking that they wasn't even able to go that deep. But
that's a freaky fish, man, for sure.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool different fish though.
Yeah.
I was watching one of those cook and clean things, and somebody was like cut one open, and it ain't nothing but like look like flubber, like the skin on it. It's crazy. It's like a crazy texture.
If they go deep, there would be probably a lot of blubber, I'd imagine.
Yeah, and that's what they were saying. Like the bigger ones normally go deep because they could hold that up. I guess their heat in better than the smaller ones. But
Rachel said she caught minnows and sculpin.
Okay. Yeah, it's a weird little fish. They fins, instead of being on the side, they fins are on the top. So they got a fin on the bottom and a fin on the top.
Yeah, they're weird.
They look funny, bro. They look, and they tail, it grows until it curls around itself. And it looks like that. Yeah, and it looks, instead of being like this straight, it folds around. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's real crazy. I was just watching a little documentary. That's what I do on my free time too. I'll be watching documentaries, man.
I've been digging holes.
You be digging? I see you, dog. I see you, man.
They can grow up to 10 feet long and 5,000 pounds.
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
I ain't lying.
I didn't know they were that big.
Yeah,
Bro,
I was
they
just
big.
looking at it.
They big, bro.
Have you ever
Big
looked at
fish.
the batfish?
Yeah. Those
Yeah,
are
the
white
batfish.
Yeah, it looks like a saltwater angelfish.
Yeah, but doesn't it change once it becomes an adult?
It does, and it gets pretty big.
Yeah, it's disappointing. Because it looks
Yeah, I
so
wish they would
cool.
stay like juveniles when they're juvenile, because
Yeah.
they're black with an
Looks so
orange
cool.
outline, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
really pretty fish.
Yeah.
Man, so I want to racket
I watched a
stand,
documentary about.
Size to get for 2 10 gallons.
I wish I could remember what it was on. It might have just been YouTube. It was on the history of great white sharks in captivity.
He's
And
saying
it's
in
just-
August.
It's just
Yeah,
so
something
interesting
like
that they can't keep them
Man, they-
alive. You know?
Dixon said they got salmon below his house
Wow,
in August.
that's a good place to go. Let's go to
That's
Dick's.
crazy. Melvin, he got a question. He say he trying to build a racking stand, etc. He say what size to get for 2 10s, 20 high, 20 long, and a 40 breeder and a 29 gallon.
All of that in one rack?
Yeah, I would do at least 2 racks.
Well, here's the
Yeah,
thing. The 10s, are you going to want to do them, I guess, the long ways
Lengthwise.
or lengthwise or frontwise? Because that's going to determine. If you go lengthwise, you can get away with cinder blocks and 2x4s and house all of those aquariums.
I just set up a thing right.
But it all depends how you want to set them up.
Who that subscriber is. What
Oh,
you
she
on,
lives in
J-Rock?
Idaho.
Yeah, what do you guys think about those racks, like the heavy duty ones at Home Depot that have not the restaurant style racks, but the real heavy duty ones with the
Yeah.
But they
The
still got
gladiator
I
rack.
think, I think Happy say he got some. I don't know if those are the exact one he's talking about, but he say the one he has, his hoe's like 5,000 pounds. I want to say
No, it's
Yeah,
more than
but-
that.
more than that. Okay, but he
Yeah.
said he
I'm
was
just-
pushing the limit. Whatever he had on it, he said he was pushing the
So,
limit.
with those racks, you have to look at the feet. Because that's all the displacement you have on the floor below it. So if you're on a slab, it's okay. If you're in the second floor of a house, or above a basement or crawl space, that's a lot of weight to put in that one spot.
right.
Okay.
Because you got the pressure points there. But as far as the racks themselves, though, like because they're the what do you want to call it? Like the
Jeff Mike is a little hot.
the pieces of metal crossing each other for the main piece that the tanks are sitting on.
What's up, Craig?
Now
Craig.
the pieces of wire should be close enough that it shouldn't cause the issue on the bottom of a tank that's rimmed. But I've heard that despite the 5,000 pound rating or whatever, that those are gonna flex, and you should always put plywood over the top, and then and make sure the plywood hits all the way to the edges of the actual frame of the rack. I'm talking about the bigger ones. If you're doing shorter ones like that aren't that deep, but if you're going like 24 inches deep or something, that's what I've heard. So I just wondered it because they rate them at 5,000, so I figure it's trustworthy. But there might be an asterisk in the spec saying, that's if the item is reaching the edges of the rack, the outer circumference of the rack, and not sitting in the middle of the shelf.
Yeah. I feel you.
But I
It's
see
just
people
like-
do it, but they usually put 3/4 inch ply and paint marine ply or something, or seal it so against water, and then put it on that rack. Because I thought 15 gallons, like an underrated size aquarium, like 15 gallon lengthwise, would be a really cool setup, I think.
Hey, Bill is on the lounge. What's the lounge? The couch? They talk so
I
different
guess.
from us, bro. They talk so different. Craig and Day Day, just the two I need to see. I'm missing smoke. He getting the smoke in the mail, big dog. Wish they did do something like that. But yeah, man, hey Melvin, you didn't let us know, man. You trying to put all that on one stand or what?
I think the best situation for him is to do the cinder block in 2x4s because it'll allow him to adjust it to what he needs.
That's what I'm about to do.
Is that what you have set up back there, Mexicali?
Right here on the side, yeah.
Yeah,
that's cinder blocks and 2x4s.
What's the wood that it's sitting on?
It's just 2x4, the studs, but I painted them. Okay. That's why they look red.
Okay, cool.
I don't have a ton of rack experience, but the number one thing I would tell Melvin is to make sure you have enough a place to mount the light the way you want and enough space to work above it. Because
the nice thing about this setup is that because you put the 2x4s in between, it gives you somewhere to be able to screw in your lights. That's why I like them.
That's what I'm about to do just out of necessity right now because I'm in a situation I'm probably hopefully going to be moving before the winter, so I just want to get something quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to wait too to see before I set up any other tanks, because I'm trying to look for a house myself, so really don't want to set up anything and then have to turn right back down.
Man, sorry to hear that, Rachel.
What happened? Oh, the box.
No, I'm talking. I guess she was waiting for a package, and it was.
They stole a box. Yeah.
Yep. Somebody else decided to take it.
Fancy talk in the States.
Torch pirates.
Yeah, man. They get real bad in the summer. Stealing packages, man.
In Christmas time.
Fortunately, it's not that big of a deal here where I'm at. At least this side of town, it isn't.
Well, Jorge, we know you live.
We replaced it, Boots.
All your neighborhoods.
Yeah, they say they got you right.
Well,
Boots. They got you right.
We're away from regular traffic. The development that we're at is. Unless you live here, you really don't have any business here.
No one's just driving through. Yeah, right.
Yeah, so we don't have outside traffic really coming in through here, and when they do, everybody's so nosy around here. They'll call the cops.
You would think that too down here, man, but they'll be rolling by like they stay in the neighborhood and get out and get your package and get right back in.
It's a small development, so I recognize all the neighbors' cars and stuff.
Yeah.
And we don't have a lot of young people either. Everybody kind of my age or older.
You got a lot of old ladies looking out windows.
If y'all got y'all a house, get cameras. Even if you're in an apartment, get cameras, man. Don't wait till something happened to get the cameras. Get the cameras before it happened.
Yeah, my daughter lives in Vegas in an apartment complex, and she put on a camera outside, and she goes, "I get to see all kinds of weird shit that happens."
Even if you can afford it, get you a dash cam for your car. Hook it up to your car battery, so anytime it's motion that goes past your car, it comes on. Like they have it set up like that, but it's definitely a good thing to have. If thieves stealing in your car, car wrecks, people that try to brake check you, they got it bad doing that down here.
Oh, do they?
People look for wrecks, bro. Yeah, you'll be driving and he'll just mash their brakes out of nowhere, like trying to get you to hit them.
Is that why there's so many dented cars? That's one thing I noticed about Houston when I was driving. I thought it was just bad driving.
Nah, bro. People be around here looking for wrecks.
It seemed like every other car had some sort of dent in them. I was like, what the hell? But one thing that I definitely do when I drive down there, I'm not distracted. I might have the radio on and that's about it.
But local?
You need to move, car.
You said I need to move?
Yeah.
Man, that shit everywhere.
Nah, he in the right state.
Yeah, it's everywhere, man. You may not think it's around, but it's around. It's just not happening to you.
You just need to go out of Austin where there's less people.
Not anymore. Austin's crazy now, man.
Yeah, is Austin crazy? Yeah. Bro. You got to think Austin have a event almost every other month, maybe, like on 6th Street. They be having South by Southwest. That's a like
No,
music
it's
festival type. They have the Texas Relays. That's a track and field event.
it's way beyond that now. It got so hip. It's like they've got all kinds of problems. Like the natives are not happy. They're building condos and townhouses and high rises everywhere now. I guess the traffic's insane there now. People are not happy there.
It's all Joe Rogan's
like
fault.
the post office got y'all, man.
Super expensive too. But speaking of dash cams and such, when you guys were talking about watching interesting videos, you should watch some Russian dash cam videos.
Oh yeah,
son.
I've seen that.
Russian dash cam.
Yeah,
They seemed to be one of the first people that like had them commonly years ago because they had to, because all the kind of stuff you're talking about, Car, like just too much nonsense. They wanted to catch it on camera so they could not let people get away with it.
Duncan go nuts around here.
Yeah.
are you live streaming in Twitch too?
Yeah, man, we on Twitch and Rumble right now.
Have you ever had anybody from Twitch come on up?
Nah, it really don't be. I even go over there on Twitch. It don't even be that many viewers. See, the thing about Twitch, it don't go off of algorithm. It goes off by how many views you got. So say if you're in a category that has 2,000 people in it and you only have 3 viewers, well, you're gonna be way at the bottom. So somebody have to know that you're on to find you. Or unless they just keep scrolling all the way down. But as far as like YouTube, you could go live and then you may pop up on a random person explore page. It ain't like that on Twitch, man. So it's really better to build an audience like how we doing here, and then tell them, hey, I'm going live on Twitch. Y'all meet me over there.
Oh, okay.
So then you'll bring your viewers with you. But as far as shit, thinking you just gonna get on Twitch and thrive, hell no. You're gonna be sitting up there talking to yourself for some months.
Have you done anything on Rumble yet?
Rumble's generating money, man. I don't have to really do anything. It be people over there viewing, and just off the views, and I'm guessing the ads, it accumulates money. So it's been accumulating.
The only one that I've seen real active down there is Aquarium Domain. He's almost
Rumble?
every day putting something out there on Rumble.
For real?
Yeah,
Bro, it pays off because, like I say, before today, I haven't posted like any shorts constantly, but today I posted that one. I got 7 subscribers just off of that one short, and it was only like 4 hours that it's been up. So
Why is Boots wants to be playing with foxes?
Yeah, Rachel's getting freaky in your chat, Car. You might want to moderate.
They talking about how heavy them beds be, bro. Like, they be all floppy and stuff. Emma?
Oh, she's talking. Oh, my mind's just dirty. She wants to. Well, she's probably making double entendre there. She just wants to fill her bingo card out, though. She needs a box opening for the.
Who got some new stuff?
We can fill out our bingo cards.
What's that whole bingo card? Am I not aware of something that's going on, or what?
Hey, I just caught up to it recently, Jorge. Well, I knew about it when it started, but I didn't know exactly how it worked because the thing was malfunctioning. But it's just on fishfam.link when you sign in.
Okay.
Just hit the tab. It goes to bingo, and it's a bingo card that says to watch for certain things that happen during live streams, like the host ate on camera, such and such, so stuff like that.
Well, that's Eddie's live stream.
That's what I said on Discord. Nancy's like, I need someone to eat on stream. I said, what? Just watch vibes, But
yeah.
But
well,
some
if
of
you
them are
to be smoking or drinking on the live stream, I'm your man. Then
yeah, I'm about to say, if you got one of them, I could make that happen for you right now.
That's cheating.
I was worried for a second.
I'm not a snitch though, so.
Nah, man, but you definitely they talking about these mattresses. I would change a mattress protector any day instead of carrying one of those upstairs, bro. A mattress, bruh.
Yeah, carrying those things is like It's like carrying a giant slab of Jello.
Yeah, I don't care how strong you are, bro.
There's no
You say,
structure to
well,
them, so it's harder to carry them.
Especially
Yeah, but the box spring, though, it
them pillow
depends.
top mattresses, bro.
If you got 3 flights of stairs, you better hope the box spring's gonna make it around the corners.
Yeah.
I can force a mattress.
Oh, there you go.
There
You got a winner
go.
chicken dinner.
There you go.
Oh, if I would have known, I would have. Wow, it's already open.
So I want to get my fish tanks.
That's
off
not a
the
box,
ground in
though.
the basement with my bigger tank, so I put it in.
Sounds like a lot of little pieces.
Okay.
It's
He
purple.
said he
I
trying
like
to
the
get his
pack-
fish tanks off the ground in the
I
basement.
like the packaging.
Unboxing is the last square I need to mark. Well, you should have it marked right there, man. He
Heat
just,
pack.
Oh,
just hit
heat
you up.
packs. Why did it sound like it had something in them, like plastic,
Yeah,
hard
that was
plastic?
a good one, Rachel.
That's why I asked.
Oh, it's
if
just
Jimmy coming out of
the
his
hard
casket.
plastic in the
It's
wrappers.
unboxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, last night Jimmy came up on the screen and she was like,
Casket.
yeah, is him coming out his casket considered an unboxing? Fire them up, bro. Oh, he got
double.
an actual box for you too,
There's a few.
just in case they tried to say that one didn't count.
Yeah.
Jimmy was talking
Let's see,
about.
what is? Let me read Melvin's thing. Well, I want to get my fish off the ground in the basement.
Jeff, what do you need heat packs for? You don't ship fish, do you?
He probably
I'm
about to
shipping
though,
them
bro.
on Monday. Or not this Monday,
See?
but next
Oh,
Monday.
okay.
Oh, you gonna ship
Yeah.
some?
Yeah.
Nice.
What
So
I would
I-
recommend, Melvin, is watch Aquarium Co-op's rack the cinder block instructional video. That one's really good. You don't even have to cut lumber.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
Home Depot usually cut it for you, won't they?
Yeah, but if you can avoid having to, if you're worried about having to get it cut or anything,
So do it have to be like, is it like treated wood or something?
nah, just regular 2x4s.
treated. So
The
how
ones-
how does it not bow in the middle?
Because you have the supports. You have this one.
Cinder
and then
blocks.
they're only about 48 inches apart. The cinder blocks,
okay.
because I can fit a 48-inch. Well, this one's a little bit more, but I can fit a 48-inch aquarium underneath.
I would
Okay.
personally for going 4 feet. I would put another.
You got
set
the
of
grilling
blocks.
mat. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we going to Jeff house, man. Everybody meet at Jeff house.
What did Jeff get? Some food?
No, it's so that he could breed fish.
Oh,
Is
I thought that was food on there.
You know, you cooking
Oh
fish.
yeah, you're gonna make your own setup there. Got you.
How long he bought that grilling mat to put in the fish tank?
Is there a specific glue for the glue guns? Because the ones that I've used,
No.
I'm undone when I put them in the water.
Well,
Oh yeah.
Did you let it dry?
Yeah, I thought I did.
Yeah. It might not have bonded right. Because the water shouldn't affect it. It depends on the materials you're working with.
Yeah, Rachel, we've been giving him shit about that. That's never gonna end.
That's fine. I like Alex's fish room. That's why it's free from it.
So Jeff, you say you are barbecuing, or you bought that for the fish tank?
The fish tanks.
I was just checking. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm just
Carl's
trying
a
to
little
figure it
hungry.
out. Yeah, see?
That's the fish fam. Every stream will make you hungry at some point, guaranteed.
Come get some of that West Kansas barbecue. Yeah, let's see, fill out the bingo pop up to get the point.
You
for
can
the
ignore the
square.
questions.
Huh? So check it on that bingo stuff. So you could play. I'm guessing you don't have to be on someone's
It's an
stream
honor-based
that's
system.
playing.
Well, there's no honor in here.
Yeah, you do. You have to watch it live or whatever.
It's honor.
You're
Yeah,
supposed
you
to.
can't be like, oh, I got a new card, so I'm gonna count the stuff I saw before the previous card, that kind of shit.
So you gotta be truthful.
Wow.
Yeah.
Most of it.
Yeah.
Rachel's getting her
Goddamn
money's
money.
worth on this live stream.
She just needed one squirrel. I guess it's for anybody else
Yeah,
that need a squirrel too. Huh?
quick, Rachel, flip through another card so you can get this multiple times.
Oh man.
Because that was your last square.
Hey.
He said in that case, bingo. How can we
What is that,
influence the
tape?
panel to say what we need?
Is that the live? Oh
Hmm.
no. What is that? Oh, is it?
All the bags.
Oh, okay.
So it's
He finna-
basically a big tube.
He finna do some shipping.
How many
y'all.
bags is that? Like over 500?
No, you have to cut them.
You
I'll
gotta
show you
cut
the
'em.
place here.
Oh, okay. So you have a heat a
Heat
heat
sealer.
sealer? Okay.
Jeff ain't playing.
Man,
man.
Jeff is set up like a real.
They said how can we get in? Bro, then you got the slides on. You my man, bro. Slide gang, bro. Slide gang. Nah, he say they say how can we influence the panel to say what we need? You can find some hints.
Money.
You can rewind if you miss part of the stream, but it's
There you go.
$1.
Ah, okay.
Live. Where? Damn.
Now, Jeff, are those
That's
breeder
not-
bags?
No,
So no hints.
they're just regular bags.
Oh, okay.
Go to
I think
hints.
they're
So are you only sealing the bottom and then rubber banding the top to keep the air in it, or?
no, I see all the way.
Oh, okay.
There he is.
Hey, Michael,
And like
What's
Hello,
up,
everyone. Welcome.
you can
Wait,
tell who
I-
the people that work at night.
man? Why you
we,
say
don't,
that?
we don't brush our hair.
Hey, Mike.
No, I'm saying we're still up.
You up like
Wait,
a mug, bro.
I need clarification on this bingo from Rachel.
I told them they gotta just throw them hints, man.
Because that's not what
Throw
I
them
was
hints. If we catch on to the hint,
Hey, anyways, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Is that what they say?
Yeah, but that's
it's
no
also a
fun.
no stakes game. So
Well, yeah, but I still want to
There
do
you
it
go.
right.
Who needed somebody smoking on a live stream? There you go.
there you go.
Go get your bingo cards.
Nah, for real though. I'm finna hit this restroom up, fellas. I ain't gonna be up here like Shady Grady. He didn't use the bathroom the whole stream. I know he was wiggling in his.
Rachel, did he do the corners when Dan did the sealer?
It say
He do the corners so the fish.
Yeah, it would, because I'm not even familiar with him.
He had a certain way
All
to
right.
do it, I
Yeah,
think.
so-
But
Yeah, he did do the corners. I was there.
is there a certain way to do it though?
Yeah, it's basically you square up the corners, so you basically make a triangle.
Gotcha. That's what I
For
Of
what?
dead, you make a triangle of dead space that's not going to be part of the bag anymore
Right.
Jeff,
on the
Yeah.
I see that.
on the two
I
corners.
see that goddamn bag of charcoal back there, buddy.
I'm sure somebody has a video.
You're
on it.
barbecuing.
that was earlier today.
Yeah,
This is
I
the
did carne
Blackmore,
asada
so-
today.
You didn't get no
I
invite.
did see it. I forget exactly how to do it, but I did see a technique. You can get the corners rounded
you how
off
to do
too
it
by
to
doing the
corners.
2-bag method, but I
I
forget
use
exactly
tape.
how.
Has anyone got?
I use
Yeah,
I
you
use
can-
Dean's. I use Dean's
Shit, I have.
tech. The way he does it, he just gets tape and brings the corner up, and then brings it up, and it makes perfectly round corners on
There
your
you
bag.
go.
Right,
Mm,
exactly.
okay.
And yeah, exactly where that fold is where Dan
Oh, shit.
is sealing. And the way it works is if you're using oxygen, you can do more like 50-50. But if you're going to use regular air, which he said is fine, and he used just regular air for a long time, like don't blow in the bag because you're blowing CO2 in there.
Right.
But, like use an air pump and pump air in, and then you're going to want 1/3 water, 2/3 air.
Right.
And what he was doing, he was bagging. He recommends bagging each fish individually, and he recommends sealing one bag and then putting like the top half of that bag that's left over, make another bag and put it in that. And he had a bag of water that was inside of 2 bags, and you can stand on it and it won't pop.
Really?
Yeah, it was yeah, I mean, like, and that right there is just like, okay, yeah, that's legit. I think he was recommending 4 mil.
That was my next question.
Yeah, it was either 4 mil or 3 mil.
I have to see if I can envision exactly what.
But I mean, like, I figure wherever you go to buy bags, you're gonna be able to get 3 mil or 4 mil. They might not have both. You know what I mean?
Right.
They might just be doing 2 mil and 4 mil and. But yeah, that was a really good talk at the Clash last year. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
Was it all about just shipping?
It was just about shipping, and he had the bags and stuff there. He had people come up and try it after he was done for that extra 15-minute period. He was talking to people, answering individual questions, and people were fooling around with the thing and like getting the feel for it. You know what I mean? And like, I mean, like, that's how I learn. If I can put my hands physically, if I can see you do it, hear your explanation, you know what I mean, and then I do it myself, like, it's in there pretty good after that.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to grasp everything what you're saying. I think I got it, but not 100%. But I wish they would video a lot more of those talks, you know? Even like,
yeah, I don't know whether, I think it might just be preference of the speaker and stuff like that, and like all these guys, like, you know what I mean, like, they have a talk and they don't want it recorded and already out there if they're going to do mostly the same talk with the same slides.
Right.
You know what I mean, like 3 other times that year.
Right.
And it kind of makes it special to, like, you know, like, get up and get yourself organized, freaking like get over there like on the day and actually like sit down in the room. I love it, man. I love sitting there with my coffee. Like, yeah, man. Like, I was doing it. And like, man, I've been to Aquashella several times. I've gone to like 2, 3.
Like, what type of,
you know what I mean? And like, I was trying to hit every one.
I just did it right now. It didn't take me that long to tape the corners off of this, and you get rid of those corners.
Right, exactly.
What they do though?
Only problem is like, if the tape comes off, then there's cornering. You know what I mean?
Well, so, no, you like, double bag
sealing it's more permanent.
This one you double bag it.
What does that do?
Then the odds of the tape coming loose are not much at all, really.
Yeah, what it does, it prevents fish from getting trapped in that small corner of the bag. That's what it does.
Because if there's a corner on the bag and it shifts while it's in the box, fish could get trapped with his like head or his tail like in the thing, and then you've got like a fish that like is injured. You know what I mean? So you either got one that's bent when he gets there, or he dies in the bag and takes everybody else with him.
But I've never had this packing tape is pretty good. I've never had it come undone.
Mm-mm. I wouldn't think it would.
Plus, she said, "What's your local fish store called, Mexicali?"
What's my local fish store?
Yeah.
I don't have a local PetSmart. That's what my local fish store is.
Is it a fish store?
I've got to go. That's all I have is a PetSmart.
Yeah, how far are you driving to what you would have to call your local store?
3.5 hours.
Yeah. Okay.
I thought
I'm either going to San Diego, and my favorite store up there is Pet Zone, or I'm going to Phoenix, and then in Phoenix I like the chlorophyll corner.
Pet Zone. I've heard of it, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if they're a franchise. I know they have 2 in that area. They have one in Kearney Mesa, and then they have one in the sports arena area.
You guys remember or anybody having aquarium adventures years ago?
No.
That was
An aquarium, what?
aquarium
Adventure.
adventures.
Yeah,
No,
I remember
I've heard of that name, but I've never seen one.
It was a chain that was a lot nicer than PetSmart or Petco, but it wasn't as big, obviously. But I didn't know how regional they were or not, so I didn't.
Right on. Well, we've got something called a Pets
Gave
Plus
your ass
over
the
here.
Google version.
Yeah, we
that
have
I went
Pet
to-
Plus here. Yeah.
And
So
that
you
seems to be a little bit nicer.
The bag water.
Yeah,
But we were there with my friend. He was buying food for his dog, so I was just over poking around in the fish section. It looked good.
Man, I asked Silver Creek about my house plants because they was like turning yellow. Man, he told me to give me some paprika and some sugar and mix it up in the water. I did that, bro. It's like it supercharged them or something. I seen like it had a growth spurt, new shoots and everything growing.
That's awesome, dude.
Has anybody been able to breed loaches?
I spawned yo-yo loaches, but they always ate the fry or the eggs. I never got past that.
Okay.
And they were eating the angelfish eyeballs, so I got rid of them.
Damn.
I think Alex Fish Street bred the panda loaches.
Oh, okay.
He was just doing it in
cool.
heavily planted tanks
Yeah.
for the pandas.
Yeah. And what he was harvesting doge loaches, or the weather loaches out of some retention ponds outside of an old military installation out there somewhere.
He's Fish Story spun his coolies. What's up,
Oh,
Sonny
yeah.
Oh, he
G?
did?
I was gonna ask
That's
Rachel
awesome.
because I knew she
When
said
did you do that?
something, because I asked about that a couple weeks ago, and I guess
He said he got a video of the coolies.
I don't know that.
they have been spawned, but nobody knows how to do it continuously.
Hey, do y'all have a Pet Plus supply where y'all stay at?
No.
No.
We got Pet
Yeah,
Supplies
we
Plus.
have a pets. We have
Pet
a pets
Supplies
plus.
Plus. Okay. I said it back. Okay. Yeah, we got one down here. That's where I had got those Kenya cichlids from. But did y'all know y'all could order fish from them? Like you could tell them, hey, if they have a fish that you want, I mean, if they have a fish that you want that they keep in stock, they will order it for you if they don't have it there.
And sign up for their emails because they'll send you coupons and be like, here's.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's a pretty
straight
cool
up.
store because you could take your dog there and they have a place where you can bathe your dog and everything, have towels and all that stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
They
I got
sell fish.
I got a T-shirt from Shade Tree Aquatics. He was at Aquashella
Thanks, Sonny.
Dallas last year, and they're a fish store in Arkansas. And he says that I asked him. I was like, do you ship? And he was like, yeah, man, we'll ship. So, but I think some of the local stores are getting onto the like you can order fish from
Right.
them.
Well,
Hey, Car, how many people are watching the stream today?
Million.
I don't know. It's like 12, 13 right now. Two
How
on,
many people can't
two,
sleep tonight?
2 on Twitch and 11 on.
I need
I
to be
don't know
sleeping.
how
Yeah,
many
who's
on
hanging
Rumble.
out?
It's probably some people on Rumble too. I be forgetting to
I'm
go
gonna
over there and
hop off,
talk on the chat.
All right, Jeff.
And
Yeah,
then
I think
I'll be in
two
chat for a
two
little
people
bit.
dipped. All right, Jeff. Appreciate you, dog.
Hey, besides loaches,
Jeff.
what other fish will eat snails?
Plecos.
I don't know, man. My snails.
Plecos eat
outperform.
snails?
Yeah, they eat the eggs mostly. But I have had my 173s suck them out of the shell.
Hey, will the plecos eat the bristlenose? Will they eat the ramhorn snails? Because that tank.
The eggs.
No
If you
way.
don't feed them enough, they'll eat the eggs.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Jeff.
I feed everything too much. That's what the problem is.
my
Hey, Jeff,
Well,
I ain't trying
mine still eat
to
the eggs
make you
anyway,
think.
though.
I ain't trying to make you think about your plecos you lost, but which ones did you lose?
Me?
Yeah.
I've lost my original 173 bee colony that was an actual breeding colony. And then recently I lost some 236s.
236.
I've lost lots of them between though. But those are, the 173s pissed me off. 236s I didn't really care about.
Okay, y'all was just trying to see, man. It's crazy to lose some fish anyway, so
yeah,
I was just curious.
Sucks to lose them, but I was more attached to the 173Bs than I was the 236s.
Yeah, that's wild.
We were having a good time too, Carl. You make us cry.
Nah, man.
Well, I did hear that after I went to bed last night that C.A.R I was having a makeout session with Jimmy P. So.
Well, I mean, it happens.
Did he take his dentures out?
What was it? Jimmy P's birthday or what?
I don't know.
No, it was shady. It was shady great.
By the time Jimmy and I start making out, like I can't. You know what I mean? Like I could tell you whether it's dentures or not.
Jimmy pulled a stunt last night, man. I said, bro.
That's what I heard.
You heard, man? He said.
I heard bits of it.
I guess I left the screen too early.
Score was telling me about a fish event that's coming up in Oklahoma. So I started looking it up. And I was like, oh, you have to be a club member? He was like, yeah, here come Jimmy P. Oh, they're not gonna let any black people in.
Nice, Jimmy. Nice, Jimmy.
I said, what? I said, bro,
I love it.
I said, black is a color. Black is a color, not a race, Jimmy.
I love that. I love the sort of thing, but I found myself because of how I look. Okay, because of how I look. Yeah. Like I will have somebody and they'll say like an offensive thing, and it'll be racial in nature, and I'll be like, oh yeah, man, that's funny, blah blah blah, because it's inappropriate, and then they keep going, and I'm all like, oh shit. I was like, oh man, I don't believe in any of that. So like, I might have to stop you here. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't just find a friend. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, no man, like I think Jews are all right. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's cool. But yeah, but like,
I was just telling them though, like
an inappropriate joke every now and then. You know what I mean? Yeah. But like, it's just like, no man, no, we're not brothers now. Like, no, it's not like that.
I don't think it's even because of how you look. People just come out with that stuff like crazy, like everybody just agrees with them or something. It's scandalous.
Yeah.
All right, I'm up and up.
I was just trying to tell them though, Dexter. I was like, say, man, it's cool for us to joke like that, but you gotta be mindful of who around, because it may be some people that's not cool with joking like that, and then I say a reply back to you, and now you just messed up my business.
Right.
So
right. That's true.
If you're a business person, you know you gotta be mindful of the things you say, because you never know who you offending.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I kind of try to watch, even though I be joking, I try to kind of watch, what I say, because I want everybody business, and I don't want a certain group of people to feel like, oh, he don't like me because of my skin.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't joke like that everywhere, bro. You gotta.
No, you really no. I mean, like, yeah, you really can't anymore.
C.A.R.I's trying to take over the world with this business.
Man, I am though. So I can't have something like that on my jacket. Oh, he
right, like that. Well, like having somebody on and every other word out of their mouth is a curse word. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, man. That, like, I mean, like,
especially in the daytime, and people have you on their TV, and they have kids. So if somebody think of you enough to put you on their TV around their family, then come on, man.
Yeah, there's many words to use. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like my grandfather was like a big non-cursor guy, and like his whole thing was, it's like there's so many words out there. He goes, I feel that people that curse all the time and stuff like that, they're just not creative enough or well read enough to actually, be able to speak. You know what I mean? Like, and I was like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it puts you in a poor light. You know what I mean? So yeah.
But it's every other word, yeah. You ever listen to the Aquarium Guys podcast? It's like over the top of that stuff. It's real bad taste. It's not even funny.
Like what, he just cussing every word or something?
Yeah, I accidentally listened to part of it the other day. I listened to it once, like a year ago. I was like, yeah, I don't like this. And I talked to one of the guys on Facebook, not because of the podcast, just from some other fish group. And then I realized, like, he didn't know anything about fish, which is fine. But then I found he said he was one of the hosts of that show, and I was like, oh, that's weird. and then so apparently they're part of the fish fam. So it popped up on the Discord. You know how to get the notifications on the top of your phone, but you might be trying to press something else. You accidentally hit the notification. So it started their podcast up. I'm like, what the hell is it? At first I didn't realize what I did. And it was their podcast, like right off the beginning, they were just talking all this like foul language, like right out of the, like not even like in a proper context or anything, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
It wasn't, you know, like, I mean, we joke around, innuendo. I'm not easily offended at all, but it's like time and a place. And like this was just right off the rip with some stuff that's like really gonna alienate people. It was weird.
Right, but all of our live streams are so much more vanilla compared to that. So when you see something like that, like it's kind of jarring. Like I did factory work and stuff like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Working the night shift, going to the bar. You know what I mean? Like at 7 a.m. You know what I mean? Like all of that. And my language was horrible. You know what I mean? Like it's all who you hang out with. You know what I mean? Like,
you know, I had an embarrassing situation when I was in high school because I used to swear a lot. I mean, it was F this, F that, you know, just for the sake of saying it. And I remember
like a young man's game.
You know, well, we were at the bleachers because this is when I was playing basketball in high school, and the scorekeeper, this girl named Christina, she goes, why do you always have to say F this, F that? And you know, it wasn't until then that I realized how much I was saying it. And ever since then, I've kind of started curving that to now where I'll still drop it once in a while, but it's more for effect than anything else.
Yeah.
My thing is, if you don't want anybody to hear you saying it, then you shouldn't be saying it. Like, if you
I don't care if they hear me saying it,
that,
but when you say it so often, it just kind of desensitizes people to you saying it. So when they're not used to hearing you say it and you drop it, all of a sudden it's kind of like, okay, is he serious or what's going on?
Right. If you're trying to talk to like everyone, you know what I mean? Then like, you know, like cleaning up your language, you know what I mean? Like not saying offensive things, you know what I mean? Like does help. You know what I mean? Because because I mean, people, if they hear a bunch of stuff they don't want to, there's too many choices. You know what I mean? You can't watch all the content on here. So if somebody is offending you in some way, like why would you watch it? You know what I mean? Like
you can go, especially on
there's
Saturdays, bro.
There's other things to do.
There's so many lives on Saturday and Saturdays. It's a lot of lives on.
Like with me, I'm usually wearing like gray, black, or dark blue. And if I wear a purple sweater, people be like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I like color. That's one of my. But I'm always wearing for when I'm doing streams. I'm always usually wearing a black T-shirt.
Yeah.
I don't know why. That's just kind of. But my regular clothes when I go out, I like color. Shit, I'll wear pinks. I'll wear salmon colors. You know, yellows.
You only have so many choices, though. You know.
Oh, I don't mind it either. I just know what I can't pull off. So.
Right. Now I've become a big fan of bubblegum pink. I like it a lot. Like if I could do my disc golf bag over, I'd buy everything in pink.
Well, purple's my favorite color, but I don't wear it that much. I'll wear like
because to find that disc, there's not that many bubblegum pink things out there. You know what I mean? So you're gonna see it faster. Like if I had like white disc, like everything's limestone out here. There's exposed limestone everywhere. So like you're not going to be able to find your disc as easy.
And people might be less likely to steal your stuff because they're gonna know you're gonna know it's yours.
I don't know, man. Like those guys pretty much live by a code, man. If you put your cell phone number on the inside of your disc, if somebody finds it, they'll call you.
Oh, I didn't mean just specifically disc. I just meant all your bubblegum pink items that you might own.
That's true. Except I got nieces. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
You know.
They could climb your stuff.
Green. My wife's favorite color is also green. She loves green.
A good color.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny.
But I don't know if she loves it more on paper or the clothes that she wears.
Jeff said he like playing at night, so he used glow disc.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, they've got like they're only like an inch. They're only like an inch long, and you could tape them in the center of their disc, so they won't affect the way they fly that much. And then
how do you find the actual hole though? Does the hole have a neon marker or something, a light, or?
If you're going to play at night, you pretty much go to a course that you know.
Oh, okay.
So you know where they're all at. Sometimes people will go down and like you can put a flashlight on the top of the thing, but then you got to move it. So somebody's got to walk the hole to go put it out there.
You're talking about disc golf?
That's pretty neat though.
It's starting to make a comeback because I remember growing up, the local park that we had. It never went
away in some places, man.
Yeah, the local park used to have the little baskets. Never knew what it was for, not until after they took them down. And I thought, oh, that would have been cool to go play there. But I'm seeing more people now because of YouTube. Like one of the guys that I interviewed, he does it. He plays it all the time, and I think Silver Creek Aquatics is also a big disc golf.
I'm not even very good. I'm not good at all.
Oh, I'm not good at anything.
It's a great way. It's a great way to enjoy the park.
Yeah.
And all of those green, like natural, like areas that cities like to have around buildings and stuff like that. Like you just have like a concrete pad for where you drive it, and you have a goal, and that's it. You know
so
what I
is
mean?
It like real golf?
It's not even that hard to like manage.
Right.
Yeah, it is similar to regular golf because you do have so many throws, what they call to make par, and then you do have to putt. You do have to putt, and the discs do vary on the way that some are designed to be able to be thrown longer distance, some of them shorter. I know there's different not
like
clubs but different discs.
But to get started, just go out there and buy yourself a mid-range.
Yeah.
All right,
and throw it and like keep getting out there. You know what I mean? And after a while, you know what I mean? Like wait 6 months, and then you'll be throwing a driver like a good distance because
there's
throwing
technique.
that mid-range that whole time.
There's a lot of techniques so that you don't injure your elbow, because you can hyperextend your elbow if you're not throwing right.
Right.
I can get hurt playing this.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you can wreck your shoulder pretty good.
Because I was watching a video, because most people, what they want to do is use their entire arm to throw it, but there's a certain way you kind of coil and release to prevent injuries from your elbows from over hyperextending it.
I didn't realize the distances were that far.
Oh yeah, they can be
like man, 200-300 yards.
Oh, really?
Hey, Dixon, that's that's an X-ray tetra, a Pristili tetra or X-ray tetra.
Do dogs ever come by and snatch your disc midair?
Actually, the dogs that usually are near the disc golf course that like wander,
it still is
stuff like that. They know not to grab people's discs.
Really?
You know what I mean? Like they're pretty polite. But I mean, I'm sure it's happened.
That would be awesome to see.
I used to do shot putting discs,
You're about to
man.
take like the best shot you ever made, and some dog comes by and just takes it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hard. Mm-hmm. in that track and field? Is it like the disc in the track and field?
Yeah, it looks a lot more like that. Yeah,
Looks
they're
more like a frisbee,
denser.
doesn't it? Than the discus
They've
in track
got
and
they've
field.
well, I'm not sure what a disc in track and field looks like. I was in choir, so
Think of a weight plate. Think of a weight plate, but except wide edges is like real narrow.
I'm gonna
But
give
they're
you
heavy.
a great example. I'm gonna give you, but think about
He's
just
got
two
one.
frisbees put together, like sandwiched together.
mhm.
It's kind of like that, but more bulkier. Like
They're heavy.
It's heavy.
Yeah,
so-
it's heavy.
What do they weigh? About 2 or 3 pounds?
yeah, it's not like
They got different weights.
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
like
they're
these discs and stuff like that, they're like weighing like 163, 175. Yeah, and that's grams.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a different thing. It's like not a frisbee thing. It's
like
not
a
a frisbee
frisbee.
thing. It's a different thing.
Yeah,
More the other disc is more like
He
a
said
shot
no,
put kind of
not
thing.
that
The
one.
craziest thing I've seen was
Oh, that's a golden wonder Achilles.
they have these little like looks like luggage carts with wheels, but it's all to
Mhm.
hold the disc in. That was nuts when I seen that.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
you
I'm
go.
like, yeah, I've got a bag that my wife had. I think it's like Easto Sport or
golden wonder killifish.
and what it holds 4 discs, and I've got it down to 4. You don't need to carry a bunch of discs.
Cut back.
Those guys are what, like pros that playing these different courses or something, or they're just hoarders?
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, there's tournaments and stuff out here. There's a church
that's
that
cool.
owns a bunch of property. They own 2 hills, and they call it the backyard. And it's got 2 disc golf courses, and then going up the hill there's 2 bonus holes, and one's going uphill, and the other one is throwing off the top of this hill down, and that's pretty cool.
Well, those
Yeah,
My boy Melvin said street hockey. Man, I don't know if you ever tried
Yeah.
the ice skate, but that's crazy. I don't know how they do it. I tip my
I
head off.
can't
to
even
them.
roller skate. You want me to get on the ice and skate? That ain't happening.
Nah, bro. I never
Well, I
been
know
like the
those-
rollerblade type though.
those disc golf nerds are asking the same thing about our fish tanks. Like, are we
Yeah.
hoarders or what? Why you need all those tanks when you can just have one, Jorge?
So I am a hoarder.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's a little different. Yeah, no, I mean, like, don't ask me why. It's like, why do I have 27 aquariums with fish in them? Why don't I have like some reptiles or some lizards in some of them? I don't know. I don't
like
want that.
reptiles.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? I like reptiles. You know what I mean?
No,
but
I'm not a
like,
big fan.
I don't feel like storing them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I'll store some fish. Like, I mean, like, it's the same thing, but I don't understand, like, why I have a hang up with this animal but not that animal. Like, I don't understand. There's something up here.
I think that in
Hey,
that
what-
world, the equivalent to us in the reptile community are the guys that keep the
Mhm.
snakes, because they're the only ones that I see with multiple enclosures for
spiders.
snakes.
All them spiders.
I don't
I
know,
don't see that
man.
many spiders.
I think
Shit,
the lizard
I-
guy,
it's
I
this
don't
one-
know, man. I think
The lizard?
This is one dude.
lizards,
Yeah.
amphibians, all that. I don't know. I've seen a lot of
The
people
one dude I
all
follow with the spiders, man, he got it looked like a Petco setup. The way he just have all his spiders lined up, and he have different. I don't know what you call them, terrariums
Yeah.
or what you call them for spiders, but
that.
he got
Yeah,
all this
I
set
mean,
up.
that's pretty cool.
And he
But
have
I mean,
multiple.
like, but as soon as you've got like plastic boxes like stacked up, you know what I mean, and stuff like that, and they just live in a box. But like, you could say the
Yeah.
same thing about fish, and like, that's the thing. Like, I don't understand why I don't
Well-
like that look, but I
But
like
he
the
to the
look of
point-
fish. Like,
But he to the point where he's cultivating dubia cockroaches, all of his food now. So just like how we would breed scuds or Daphne or something.
Brine shrimp.
Brian. He's breeding other little things to feed his spiders.
Well, Mike is very diplomatic about it. I'll just say it: a spider in a box is a terrible pet.
Hey man, I don't like spiders at all.
And that's great. Sometimes
I don't like keeping stuff that if it gets out, it could hurt me.
Right,
bro.
Like
his spiders out.
I'm like Biz, dude. I'm like, what? Is that a spider? Where?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes his spiders get out, bro, and be on his porch in his back. Yeah, he'll see it.
Excited
That's wicked.
when I was a kid too. I was into that.
Come on, bro. I ain't doing that.
I think my brother-in-law came to town, stayed overnight, did a commercial shoot, and then went back to Dallas. And I think that he drank the rest of my birthday coffee. Now I'm back on the regs.
That was a party foul.
Kyle, your smooth jazz volume went up all of a sudden.
Did it?
Yeah.
Your finger probably hit the volume button because it's still the same on my end, buddy.
I didn't touch nothing.
Nah, let me see. Let me check it out. Turn it down a little bit.
Exactly, Rachel.
It didn't move though. You know how some songs not all the same volume? It's probably what it was. This song louder than the last one.
Yeah,
I don't like spiders, snakes, rodents. Man, my son has a hamster. You get them out every now and then.
I had hamsters when I was a kid. I couldn't believe my family's so weird. The hamsters got out, and my mom and grandma, like, they acted like there was a king cobra in the house. Like,
it's a rodent.
It's a hamster. I mean, come on.
What's up, buddy?
What's wrong?
We found him dead.
I touched the button.
Oh
man.
I'm back on regs.
I will say though, I've been a little bit tempted by some of the reptiles, like the chameleons are pretty badass. And
that's true.
Appreciate you for riding with us.
And just because all the cool.
What are those geckos? What are those geckos? The ones that like their skin's all dry and everything, but their eyes look like two like pools of liquid. I don't know. They're everybody's selling them at Aquashella, and like they're freaking delightful.
I think I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The little ones. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So cute.
Yeah.
Bro.
They're very cool. But just the fact that you can kind of the big trend now in that world is like doing a sort of balanced enclosure, like bioactive soils and stuff, by putting the isopods and everything in there to eat up the mess that they make and all that stuff. Yeah. So, and then you can have all the plants in the upper part. So all that kind of interests me, but I just
so I mean, like you're like a paludarium plant guy, and
right?
And invert guy. You know what I mean? And then like your lizard is just like the icing on the cake.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, I dig those enclosures. Like something like that is like really cool. But I'm still growing basic plants. Like
it's driving me nuts. I can't remember the name because I know the exact. Because I went down a rabbit hole a little bit of it. Just there's
there's so many different kinds. Like they're beautiful, man.
But I know what you're talking about.
What's your favorite plant?
Oh, my basic plant.
Your favorite.
My favorite is your plant.
Yeah.
But I'm
man,
saying,
I'm gonna say tiger. Plant? I'm gonna say tiger valve because that's subwasser tank. Come on now. Subwasser tank. So good.
Yeah, I got a 5-gallon full of it.
I've got a 10-gallon full of it, and then that 40 breeder, like underneath, like all the plants. There's just subwasser tang, like just like laying there, and it's just growing, and I'm all like, I'm not gonna touch it.
That's a lot of money right there. You get $10 a golf ball size or whatever.
Okay, is that considered a moss or not?
It's a fern.
Yeah, it is considered a moss, but it acts like a.
It's a fern.
No, it's not.
It's a fern. Yeah.
Is it a fern?
It got reclassified.
Man, they always reclassifying something.
Well, man, we figure more shit out. You know how that is. The first guy to write it down rarely has it right. Like. But I mean, like that stuff is like 1 cell thick. It looks like an algae to me. You know what I mean? It looks like some of those macro algae do, and stuff like that. Like it looks like green cellophane, like cut up in the tank,
like kelp almost or something.
So it doesn't like temperature, right?
No, it doesn't. So I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you, so that you can have it all winter.
Yeah, that's the only time I could probably.
And then you can grab some of it and put it in the house if you want to keep it.
Mine doesn't mind it. So I just learned a little bit about that recently. Alex, Fish 3 was doing a grab bag of plants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
it seemed like a good deal.
Just saying.
Yeah, and one of them is.
Oscar said she had just ordered some from Father Fish, some plants.
Oh yeah, he does one too, like a whole big thing of it.
Tony was saying it ain't nobody got cheaper plants than him, man.
Probably not. But Father Fish just stopped accepting inflation like a long time ago. He's like, nah, man, I don't buy that anymore because it's too expensive. You know what I mean? Like we're all experiencing like this for like the first time. You know what I mean? The ladder getting cut off so that everybody stays down. You know what I mean? It's like you got to keep climbing up the ladder, but the ladder continually goes down at the same time. So.
The fish gallery had bought a fish store that was going out of business. It was called the Fish Boutique or something like that. So now they call it the Fish Gallery Boutique.
Nice. How's that?
Bruh, super overpriced. It looked nice in there, don't get me wrong. Wood floors, nice tanks.
Dude, the Fish Gallery is freaking like amazing, and at Aquashella they always have an amazing tank.
It was super expensive, overpriced. The cores was overpriced, fish was overpriced, and then they was sick.
No, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even record it. I was like, I learned from my Petco experience, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go in here and look first before I cut the camera on. So after I got the scene, they got copper in the saltwater tank, the freshwater fish not for sale. I was like, yeah, I'm not even recording this.
We got a store around here. Some of the prices he thinks he stands fish or something sometimes, but
hey, I started the coffee and I didn't put any water in it. We're about 10 minutes away from a fire, y'all.
But Jorge, I grow Saltwater tank in warm water, and
But how warm are we talking about?
About 76.
Okay, yes.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm still considering that cold because
then I should call it hot water.
Yeah, his is getting to like 93.
Yeah, I'm in the upper 80s, lower 90s.
For every fish?
Yeah. When the summer rolls around.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Because not much you can do about it.
Well, there is, but I don't want to spend the money.
Well, right.
I need to get a mini split.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But here's the.
I don't know. You'd have to ask around though, because the one Alex said he has, he called it black Saltwater tang. I guess it's a little darker, and it's adapted. It's adapted to cool water, like even cold, like 50.
Yeah.
Nice.
And so I'm wondering if there's a kind that accepts hotter water.
Yeah, maybe. Like I said, most of my moss, it does great right up until in a couple of months is where I'm going to start losing all the moss that I've grown, because it just starts getting too warm, consistently too warm.
You run
even
CO2?
Oh, I scared him.
Even Java moss,
Angel.
That's my sponge filter.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. You running CO2
it just
on
grew all over the sponge filter, and it's this whole tank. That's all that's in there.
Yeah.
Who are you asking, Car?
New Local Austin. You run CO2?
No.
You
No
plant super
CO2.
green.
I sent a taunt video to Car about not having CO2. It's he's self-conscious about it now.
I think at some point I
Yeah,
might
I'm
try
okay with that.
CO2.
Nah, just
Yeah,
kidding.
I mean, I think
Like,
I will at some point.
It's fun.
Wow, those barbs.
It's fun just to try.
Yeah,
That's a
man,
good.
these are the rosies, man, and like they are so.
Those are rosies?
Those are rosy barbs.
Why are they
What?
so lit up?
Yeah, what's with the black fins?
Yeah,
Those are great.
they've got black fins on them, and then they've got that dot towards the tail.
Is that
So
Crip
yeah,
spiralis?
even the females are pink a little bit.
Hey, only Oscar said, don't plants do good at a gradual temp changes?
Gradual?
Yeah, gradual's
Yeah,
better.
gradual.
Well, yeah, especially with Crips. If you change stuff too fast, Crips like to melt on you.
Yeah, because what Jorge, last night you were talking about your mosses and stuff like that, and that they almost all just melt back when the heat hits.
Yep.
And stuff like that. And I mean, like, it doesn't get to 93 degrees, like, you know what I mean? Like in an hour, you know what I mean?
No.
It's not like a temperature shock like that. I mean, like, but, you know, with the season, it's going to gradually heat up like that.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I guess it's just too warm for the moss, because I guess it's more of a singular cell kind of plant, and it just doesn't like it. It starts getting brown, and like right now, I have a good clump in this aquarium right here, and I mean it's a pretty good size clump in there, and usually that's where I just keep it, and then eventually when September rolls around, I'll have little pieces left in there, and it's like a perpetual cycle where once the weather starts cooling off, it starts growing. And like right now, it's going bananas. But the water temperature in there is probably 73.
Jorge,
Yeah.
just mail it to me before it gets warm. I'll take care of it for you. I'll hold on to it for you.
You know,
Yeah,
that's not a bad idea. And also,
Well,
I mean, like, I'm keeping my my room is temperature controlled, so you know what I mean. Like, you can just get some
that's what I
moss
need.
from me. You could just get some moss from me when the season finally changes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, legitimately, like, because it would be growing all that time, you could just give half of it back.
yeah.
It's a tax on it.
Yeah. Is that
No.
so? Is that
But the
even?
thing is,
Give it back
does
to 'em.
moss even ship well? Because I know guppy grass sucks. When you try to ship it, it melts. It doesn't make it.
Baby copper.
I've had it brown out on me, but it's been enough of it is usually fine.
About hair out.
Okay.
Is that so? Java
want
moss
to-
even won't last for you, Jorge?
Yeah, Java moss, I can't. It won't make it through the summer.
Yeah, Val last though.
That sucks.
Yeah, it looks real good up until when my temperature starts getting around 86 degrees in the aquarium. I start noticing it starts getting brown, but it'll stay around that temperature for 4 months roughly out of the year.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, my shrimp go bananas in the summer here.
Really?
I start getting tons of shrimp.
That's funny.
Oh
They
man,
actually
I
like
bet.
it.
Like,
They like it. The Neos like it cooler.
I start getting all
Well, both of them
kinds
like
of
cooler.
shrimp.
Carradino like cooler actually
So I
too.
lost half my wall.
right, but like anything, like you heat it up to like 84 degrees, and then the metabolism
Right.
goes so much
right.
faster and stuff like
Right.
that. So yeah, man, like they're ready to go, and with all that dying moss in there, there's plenty to eat. What I want to try is guppy grass and the mosses and stuff like that. And what about like submerging them in water and then sealing the bag so that then they stay in water the whole time?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like,
I'd have
is
to try
that a better way to ship them?
I guess I just don't. Because I know I said I had heard who was it?
I don't know what you're saying.
Terry was telling, because you know how Jimmy gives him a hard time about not shipping him the guppy grass that he had once so long ago.
Mm.
And but Terry was saying at one of the times that Jimmy was on there is that he's tried shipping it in the past, not even all the way across the country, and it usually doesn't hold up. And I had a situation last year where I sent Funk a bunch. I mean, probably like a gallon size Ziploc bag full of it, and none of it survived.
Now, was it in water when you sent it?
A little bit of water, not a lot.
Okay.
Do y'all
I was
watch
just wondering whether they just like freak out as soon as they're not in water.
I don't know.
Do y'all
Maybe
watch
it's a temperature thing.
The dude named JT? That's on the fish farm. You see that order that he had got that bulk order, and he had got some plants, and they was only in like the little black, plant holders, but it didn't look like it was any too much water or any in the box. But
no,
he had got
most
like
plants will do fine.
Yeah, most plants
no
will
water.
be fine. Like the the tiger valve that I sent, that went well. And there was some water. They were wet when I put them in the bag.
Yeah,
and I put them in the fridge for a week, and then I shipped them.
So, Mike, you're referring to doing it like wrapped in moist paper towels and such versus actually shipping it like a fish, right?
But
is that what they call?
I was thinking about shipping the guppy grass like
or
the Java fern, like you would do with the fish, and have it in water.
Right.
And maybe that would make a difference. I don't know.
Maybe.
I've always received moss totally wet.
Okay.
So I don't know if that tells us anything or not, but that's the way it's been shipped to me.
Is that what they called paper towel culture?
No, paper towel cultures were actually grow the seeds on wet paper towels.
Yeah,
so that's like growing from seed. I've never done that.
Yeah, no, neither have I.
I haven't grown an aquatic plant from a seed. I'd like to. I think that it would be fun.
Yeah.
It's on the list.
For sure. Along with
my
pollinating.
face is dark.
So I want to do. Could you do that to the plants that's like how you get them in a bulb? You know how they call them bulb plants, kind of like a dwarf water lily or something like that. That they say you have to put halfway in the substrate.
Yeah.
I wonder, could you paper towel culture that, like to make the roots grow instead of
probably, but they would just be easier. Just throw them in an aquarium with water.
Not really, because they float. Sometimes they don't always just stay stuck in the substrate. But I got a dwarf water lily to actually sprout before. But all my other ones, like it was a water onion or something like that, all them up, my bulbs just kept floating, bro. But it's probably because the fish too was,
messing with
it. Substrate.
Yeah. I think eventually they'll get waterlogged and they'll stay down, because I know I've seen Aquarium Co-op where he does the tiger lilies. They're all just kind of floating in the bottom of an aquarium, waiting for them to start sprouting, so that you know which side to plant it.
Exactly. I only had success with one of them, bro. Well, one of the water onions had sprouted, but then the other one didn't. That's what that might be.
The only water onion type plant that I've had, I bought full grown, and I was like, yeah, man, I'll take it.
Yeah.
No, I grew one from a bulb.
I want to be able to tissue culture my own plants, because that's been going on.
You just put it in the tissue and you let the roots. No,
I'm talking about actual like cloning the plant, like when you get when you buy that, my man. When you buy like tissue cultures.
I don't think above work do well.
Oh wait, that's what you were asking, Carl. I misunderstood your question.
What was?
Yeah, I was asking, like, could you possibly
the stuff they grow in the gel? That's what you were asking, right?
No, he's not
necessarily. No, it's not a gel. You could buy them in a packet. It might be like a assorted.
No. When you were asking about tissue cultures,
no, he's not talking about what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
He's talking about.
I'm talking about like how you I want to say germinate a seed.
Okay.
I think it's called germinate.
Yeah.
You know how you could put a seed in a paper towel and the roots will sprout and then you could plant it.
Yeah, like you do in grade school.
Yeah.
They teach you that. Yeah.
I'm talking about like
so I
that.
did understand correctly.
Yeah, you
so
did.
I was
You did. I just brought up the other subject too.
Yeah, and that's when it clicked. I was like, oh, maybe he was asking me
Yeah.
about the ones you grow in that gel.
Nah, I was wondering, could you grow the aquatic plants? Like, could you get that to sprout in the paper towel and then put it off in the tank?
Well, C.A.R., you bring up a good point because I think something like over 80% of the plants we keep are not fully submerged plants in nature. So
Exactly.
yeah.
Bitch better.
This better have my what? My bells.
My bell. My bell or what? Have my bell?
Yeah, bells. Bells are the money in what, Animal Crossing? Is that what it is? Yeah, Animal Crossing.
So
Okay.
And yeah, this is my wife's mug. Bitch better have my bells.
Okay. It would be something though if it would work, because that would make it easier for it to sprout versus you having to try to plant it halfway in the substrate.
I think Rachel was answering that question. I don't know if you saw that.
She was saying she didn't think that that mug would work well.
I don't think it would either because the bulbs, they have a dormancy stage and all that. I just don't think they react correctly.
Yeah.
That and you're gonna have to switch your paper towels at some point, because a paper towel is only gonna last about, I don't know, I would say a week, 10 days, and then you're gonna have to change it because it's gonna get sour and it's gonna start to grow.
You gotta put it in a
mildew. Well, mildew and mold here.
Yeah, you put that mug in a plastic bag, like in a Ziploc, so it'll last a little longer.
Oh, okay.
It'll last a little longer.
Yeah, because anything out in the open here gets mold.
Remember, I did some we did some pumpkin seeds like that.
Nice. Did you cut the end off of the pumpkin seed so it'll germinate faster? Have you guys been seeing that? Like, that was like blowing my mind.
No.
They just cut, where the tip of the seed is at. Like, if it's got a point on it, they just cut the point off so that then that protective shell is already open, and then when you plant it and stuff like that, it speeds up the germination process because you're not having to wait for it to activate, because it'll activate faster because of that protective layer being gone. And I was like, all right. I mean, I guess it's true. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't know, but like, they were like, it'll sprout in 3 to 4 days instead of 7. You know what I mean? I was like, all right. You know what I mean? Like, that's cool.
I'm gonna do the research so y'all don't have to. I'm gonna give me some
but I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, if you're planting a whole garden, like, are you gonna sit there and cut every single seed? You know what I mean? Like, that's the other thing, man. It's like, okay, well, that's gonna be time consuming.
Paper towel wouldn't be moist enough to get inside.
Yeah,
but I got you.
If it does work for a certain kind of plants, like an expensive plant, then it's a damn good idea.
Right.
That's why I started talking about tissue cultures, because I'm kind of amazed because that started to become a thing like well over 10 years ago, and now we've got the explosion of the whole marijuana industry and the whole just houseplant. The whole houseplant hobbies became like a huge thing, especially over COVID. So you've got more people talking about how to do the tissue cultures, and I looked into it a little bit. It's definitely gotten easier, but the main thing is you have to just maintain a real sterile environment when you do it. So normally the DIY people I was watching probably like 12 years ago, you would use like your microwave basically. But now they sell special like machines that do it to keep everything sterile and stuff like that. So it's definitely gotten cheaper. So it's pretty interesting that you could, take a plant and make tissue cultures at home with it.
Well, yeah, and the demand for tissue culture plants and stuff like that in the aquarium hobby just has to do with the fact that you don't have any hangers on, like any of the pests or anything like that.
And you get more for your money,
Yeah, and you end up getting more for your money too. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's really cool.
Yeah,
Um,
I dig
and
it.
I see the popularity for our hobby, like, and I'm all like, yeah, why wouldn't you?
I just grow mine when I get by tissue cultures, unless I know it's a real easy one. I grow them immersed first. I start them immersed for like 2 or 3 months, and then I'll submerge them. Cause some of the more sensitive plants, if you put them right in your tank, they fail a lot.
Mm.
Um, if you don't have CO2 and stuff, like they're just you got to think of them as like babies. They're just real delicate.
Right. So you're taking a tissue culture and then you're growing it immersed first, so out of the water, and then once the plant gets more mature, then you're putting it underneath the
Yeah,
water.
yeah, and
Okay. Yeah,
as long
I was not even thinking about doing it that way, and so
it it,
thank
it
you.
has yeah, you're welcome.
He said,
It
"Thank
it
you."
it it's real easy to do too. You can just take like if you look up videos on tubbing, like you can just take like a tub. Um, I could get on cam and show you my boost that I've showed before, and that's a real half-ass setup. It's not even in a proper tub. It's just covered with Saran wrap.
That's what I was
Um,
going to ask you. If you were doing that, where you put it in the substrate, the aquarium that's going to be, but you don't have the water, you just seal the top and then periodically moisten it. And then once
yeah,
you get it growing, the roots established, that's when you add the water.
yeah,
Okay.
and the idea too is like you want to do it pretty high humidity so that it's already used to taking its nutrients from its wet leaves.
Mm.
So
Okay.
it's not much of a transition phase from immersed to submerged, because if you don't do that, certain plants will act like a crypt, and they'll drop their leaves, and they'll bounce back because they'll have a bigger root system at that point. But if you want to avoid like another transition period, just keep your stuff real moist. But all you have to do is take a tub like like a tote,
Hmm.
and put I recommend fluval stratum because it's cheaper than the other ones, and you don't really need the stuff that the other ones have for this purpose. You take you take some stratum and you put some on the bottom, and then on the top you take some um,
Now, is stratum inert
lava
or
rock.
not? I can't remember.
What's that?
Is stratum inert or not?
It
I don't know.
it's actually very close to inert, um,
Okay.
but it still has the benefits of soil, of aqua soils, in the other
Hmm.
regards. Um, and you can also use those. Somebody will probably know much better than me. Uh, they're like those round clay balls.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Expanded clay.
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
No,
you
the
can use
soil
They,
you talking about that you
no, it's not a
the
soil. Well, yeah,
fertilizer.
it is. This
It's
stuff
like the
right here.
fertilizer though. I know what you're taling about.
or like
I
akadama, the stuff they use for
I,
bonsai.
I got some in my tank. I know what you're talking
These
about though.
little clay balls that they use for plants instead of using substrate.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
My
the
wife
cocoa.
really loves that stuff.
You talking
Like,
about them cocoa pods?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's probably like 5 different things you could use. I just used fluval, and I put some crushed lava rock on top of that, and then
Lichen.
Is that the
Yeah.
clay balls float?
yeah,
You talk.
they will for a long time. But they will eventually sink.
Yeah, you talking about something different. I'm show you what I was talking
yeah,
about.
and then I put springtails in there just in case I got mold. Um, I've not had mold, but I can't say it's because of the springtails.
What about what
Because
about
they've
cocoa
always been
fiber?
there. What's that?
What about cocoa fiber instead of the fluval um,
I don't
substrate?
think it
Because I've
holds
got
up.
a bunch of that cocoa fiber like laying around.
I don't think the cocoa fiber holds enough moisture.
Okay.
You kind of want it continuously wet on that bottom layer.
Okay.
Um, but I don't know. You could try it. Um, And then a lot of people have different ways of doing it, but you kind of just have to experiment because you might need to like drill into the side of it to get some air circulation and stuff in there.
Mm.
Or some people will just kind of open the top of it for an hour so it's not too moist. Um, and then a
What's
lot of
up, man?
times people use their lighting as their heat source, stuff like that. So
Okay, yeah.
So
basically it's
you
easy, and you can kind of adapt it to whatever works for you.
you at the crib
Yeah.
today, huh?
Hello,
I
hello.
got audio issues.
Hey, Act, you at the crib today, huh, man?
You know, are you familiar with the channel Aquarium Plant Lab?
Ian, um, is that the guy? Is that the guy? No, I don't.
He's in the Pacific Northwest. I think he's over there by Ian. He used to be, I think, Northwest Aquatics or something like that before, but he does a lot of the toad stuff that you're talking about to grow plants. He's got like a little plant.
I recognize Northwest Aquatics. What did he change his
Yeah,
name to?
Aquarium Plant Lab.
He's not the one who does a lot of the. Oh, no, that's Plant Life Project. He does a lot of the stuff growing out of the top of tanks.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
guy. I can't remember the channel name, but I love what he's
yeah,
doing.
and it's a good channel. Yeah. No, I'll have to look up that other guy. I might have come across it, but honestly,
Here,
Jorge, I,
I'll
I
drop the
didn't
link.
I didn't look into it anymore since I first did it. But I want to because I want to do it more. So thanks for bringing
Oh
that
no,
up,
that's a shot. Here's the.
Ian. How you doing?
Doing good, doing good. How are you guys?
Good.
Gers.
I wanted to mention a
Oh, man.
podcast to you, Ian. I meant to.
What is
I
that?
I was gonna message you with it, but since you're here, well, I recommend the podcast in general to everyone on chat and in the panel or whatever. They do fresh and saltwater. It's from a fish store in Michigan. Uh, I probably mentioned it before. The Watercolors Aquarium Gallery podcast.
Yeah.
It's
Mm-hmm.
a really awkward name, but I want to specifically bring it up to Ian because he does saltwater. They had a recent episode on macro algae tanks. Um,
Nice.
Yeah, and I think it kind of appealed to a lot of us too who keep plants because it's very similar concept, and it's also like about the easiest saltwater tank you could do, and you could do it in like a 5 gallon.
Yeah.
So it's
Man,
another rabbit hole of stuff for us to spend our money on.
I was just telling Jorge that he networks, man. He know
Well,
people all down here
look.
in Texas at the fish
You
club.
got
I'm
to
like,
remember
bruh,
that I work graveyards, and
so you
when
just
there
be
isn't
up.
live streams, I just go on hunts. I watch a lot of different channels. I think I've kind of curtailed my algorithm to throw me all these like random channels, and I watch a lot of people. But he started out. I think he started out like us, like just doing regular fish tanks, and then he started getting
Yeah.
into the plants, and then he started
You
farming
could
the
drop
plants
you can
to
you
the
can go ahead
point
and
where
drop that link. Drop that
he
link,
quit
Jim.
his day job and he opened up his own business. But
Yep.
but he's really good. I mean, and showing you how to, because his whole farm was nothing but totes, a
Yeah.
bunch of like
Yeah.
the 10-gallon totes, and that's what he was growing all this stuff on.
I gotta watch that. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Now he's got a little bit more sophisticated because I was just looking at his channel and he's got the actual little trays to grow plants in
Mm-hmm.
with the clear
Well,
tops.
well, there was one guy. Maybe it's the same guy. And this is kind of just like it's a simple tip that like we could all do. You know the little black baskets that we get some of our plants in. Like this
Yeah.
guy just turned them upside down and cut off the bottom, and then took like an Anubias and cut off part of the rhizome and stuck it in there, and he put it in in a deli cup, and then he just stuck it on top of his aquarium lids below the lights, And he's like, well, I keep this aquarium and I have this space here, so it's not even an extra setup. And he's like, now I'm up here growing trays of like Anubias immersed. And the other point I didn't bring up is, of course, I'm sure most people know it anyway, but like, it's immersed, so it has constant CO2, so it's growing way faster. So this guy was growing his Anubias that way, and he's like, hey, it's like basically I'm getting myself free Anubias to put back in the tank. It's just kind of a super dead simple, dumb way to do it. Just fill the bottom of it with some water so that it's constantly moist, and then just spray it as you need it.
Yep.
But a
I
lot of
had a
people
little
don't
immersion
realize it.
tray. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. What do you grow? What do you grow immersed?
I don't have anything in there right now, but I put new Bucephalandra in there.
Yeah.
Like stem plants that look like they were grown out of water, and you could tell if they're like really broad leafed and thick when the plant normally underwater is a lot more thinner or
Right.
yeah. So
Hey,
I
you
put
had
like
you had dropped that link on YouTube or StreamYard.
On StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
You didn't go to
when
YouTube for some reason.
we're in StreamYard, we can't click on the links though, so that kind of sucks.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let me.
Man.
I can do that in StreamYard. Am I even a moderator in your channel?
See, look, man, you ain't have to say nothing. You could, dog. I got you.
Oh, I am
Yeah,
not. Now
Kyle
I
got
feel
everyone
I feel
You
offended
are.
now.
got
but
everyone
you
locked
are.
down.
You
I
are
feel
Hey,
a mod.
butthurt now.
Car, don't make me a mod.
You already a mod, buddy.
No. All right.
Mike
Well,
Mike's
expect
threatening to come
nothing.
back on.
It's like you just wasted your time. I'm a trophy mod. I just look good with a wrench. I don't actually turn it.
Yeah.
There you
You
go.
never know though. One day you might want to drop a link. So you know what I'm saying.
In listening to the interview that Aquafunk had with Father Fish as to his reasoning as to why he gives everybody a wrench.
Wait, hold up, back up. Did you say Aquafunk was on Father Fish?
Yeah. No.
Father Fish was
Aquafunk
on
had
Other way
Father
around.
Fish as a interviewee.
I got to see that one.
Yeah. Well, it's on. I think that's one of his members only thing that he does, but he had him on there. Well, he knows them personally. I mean, I guess he goes and he's talked to them on a regular.
He made a short out of that that part where Father Fish was talking about the giving everybody a wrench thing. I think.
Yeah, what I told Jason, I said, look, that's fine that you're doing this for memberships, but keep it as members only for a couple of weeks and then release it to everybody else because
right,
he's doing some pretty good interviews on there with some of these people, and I really enjoy them. But I'm a member on his channel, but
right.
it'd be nice if other people he could do it where it's like members get first access to it, and then after a couple of weeks, drop it as a regular replay live stream. And but anyways, his whole thing was it kind of discourages for people from being trolls on his channel because immediately everybody has access to get rid of somebody.
Right.
But what I like about it and the only reason I really enjoy the wrench is because when I see a new channel that I haven't seen before, I can go check out their stuff. And if it's something that I'm interested, I could subscribe. It just makes it real easy to do that. So
that is true.
Based off of that,
and that wasn't there for a minute.
Oh, it wasn't?
It went away for a little while, and now it's back.
And that's the reason why now on my live streams, I started doing that where everybody that I recognize being a regular, I started giving wrenches out because then if you're curious about somebody you see in there, you can go check out their channel. And if you like it, you can subscribe.
Yeah, I hate that you can't like click on it when you're not. It's so dumb.
Yeah, so
that's
why I started doing it.
You used to be able to do that as like just a regular viewer. I think you can click on anybody's name and it'll take you to their channel, but like they took it away.
Yeah, and the thing about channel memberships too, I don't know how other people feel, but I would love to belong to everybody, you know, but
Yeah.
if
And
I
if
were
the
to do
troll is a
10,
mod, you can.
10, 15, 20 channels at $5 a month, it's not happening.
Yeah.
And people need to lower the price. Like Alex is $1.99, and I think they even allow 99 cent now. If
Yeah.
they were 99 cents or $1.99, like I would belong to more. And I wonder if the overall, if other people feel the same way. I wonder if the overall subscriptions would go up and the finances would actually be better if it was cheaper. Just like
Yeah.
supply and demand drives prices
Yeah.
down, you know? Like because
That's
I'm sorry, it's a YouTube channel. I'm not giving like $5 is half of an Apple Plus subscription where I can watch, $1 billion movies. Not that's
Damn.
not
no, I get what
that
you're saying.
that's
That's why
not to say that there's not value there. You know what I
I,
mean?
Yeah.
But like,
I think that's why mine are only $1.99. It's just like,
yeah,
But
like
what can you actually do with the members though? Like, do y'all feel like members should actually have some type of benefit to it if
well,
somebody is your
that's the
member or what?
idea for the ones where
yeah,
you're paying a little bit more is because there's supposed to be like an added incentive or some exclusive content. You're
Yeah.
doing something extra above and beyond, but yeah, I'm just doing whatever I can just to do the regular stuff. I don't know if I can do a whole lot more just for
Like they were saying
members
though
only.
on somebody live, I
Yeah,
think
that's true.
earlier, they were saying just make some like some emotes. You can make your own emotes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
Just
part of it.
little stuff like that. He said, "Yeah,
yeah.
I made mine $2." Okay. He said Craig said he made his $2. His members.
It's just maybe I could rotate and just that's what I do in my streaming service. Kind of rotate the ones I need. I
That
could be
I,
like, oh,
I
I
need to
joined
learn.
I forgot.
I
like
need
I
to learn how
joined
to do the stickers and the emojis then, because that's something I
This one on the thing though.
I
Yeah,
could do
I mean,
definitely do for my channel.
I know
yeah
we're supposed to,
Stickers are always nice and emojis.
continue to
Yeah.
subscribe. Like that's why it is the way it is. But I participate in a lot of chats and stuff like that, so I get a free membership like all the time, like for a month, and I'll check out their member stuff. You know
right
what I mean? It's just like, but I'm not gonna pay for a subscription. And if twice a year on a channel that I watch all the time and that I'm always participating in, you know what I mean? A couple times a year, 2 months out of the year, I have a membership and I can check stuff out. So
yeah. It's just most people's finances nowadays. I think $5 is a big ask. That's all. But
Yeah, well, especially if you're trying to spread the love around.
it is. But I
right,
mean, if you're active in people's chat, which almost everybody up here is pretty active, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. That's
you're gonna
that's
get handed a free membership.
yeah, and that's giving as well, just by being active and visiting. But like I think like Jorge, like I was saying, like maybe I'll just rotate them.
My
Like,
man
okay,
said
maybe
money
I'll
is
I'll
tight.
join like I won't continue the subscription, but I'll join Jorge for a month, and then I'll do like I could join like 3 a month, and then just rotate to somebody else for the next. I'll do three the next month or something like that. Instead
Right,
of
exactly. I mean, like,
yeah.
hey, if you can afford it, you know what I mean? Like, subscribe to everyone. I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
like,
exactly.
not,
I
I
just
mean,
couldn't.
like,
Yeah,
join
I wish.
everybody's membership. But if you can't, like, roll it around, and that's a good way to see
Right,
special speakers and stuff like that. And like some YouTube channels are doing quite a lot for their
right,
members. Like Aquarium Co-op, like does like quite a bit for their members.
right.
Check out. Craig says supporting 100 people add up.
Yeah,
That's like having 15 subscriptions to different,
That's a
programs.
that's a car
Cause you gotta
payment.
think you, you gotta think Netflix is a subscription.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything.
Amazon Prime is a subscription. Like,
Dude,
if you
Netflix
got
is messing up.
YouTube, is it what they do?
Okay, let me tell my story. It's great.
He said,
So
let me tell.
so I'm on there with my mom and my sister. She has 2 kids. My sister does. It's me and my wife over here, and then my mom. And so, like a couple of years ago, they were like, "Yo, you're using too many screens."
Oh yeah.
And it's just like,
Wow.
what? You're using too many screens. You need to give us more money. All right, man. Here's more money. And now they're like, hey, man, it's more money, and you're not at the same location. So I'm afraid that we can't have that. And it's just like, wait, you already charged me more money for more people, and now I have to have one for each household. I was like,
Yeah.
man, I have been watching YouTube. I haven't been watching you at all. But I think that I'll just go ahead and like not pay. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? I was like, I'll tell my mom to turn that off. I was like, how often do you watch Netflix? No, not really at all. I was like, turn it off. We don't need it.
Turn it off.
Yeah, a lot of the
So that mean they
streaming
tracking you.
services are doing that for sure.
Yeah, they tracking you then if they know that you have it in 2 different households.
Oh no, yeah, they do. It's the IP address that comes up on their end that shows. Oh, wait a minute, you're in Arizona, but somebody is watching in Nevada. What's up with that?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like a 5-person household is not out of the
Yeah.
ordinary.
Yeah,
You
but
know what I mean, it's just like,
greed says it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
man,
like, yeah,
that's
y'all are
crazy.
gonna grab too much, man.
Yeah.
Shit,
Well,
that's what they do.
I'm at the point now where I think I'm gonna. Even my wife says, there's nothing good on here," and I've been watching more of the Prime
Y'all
stuff
gonna
because
wake
it's
up.
included in my in what I'm already paying for Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
So
Right,
it's kinda like,
exactly. You see, like they have another service they've already got you for. That's how you get your Amazon Prime like video paid for. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
it's like,
Yeah.
well, this guy like freaking like I can order everything that I need under the sun and have it delivered to my door. Netflix, like, where's the value, man? I was like, you
exactly.
just keep asking for more money. You know what I mean? It's like,
Well,
Bro,
the problem is these guys are spending a lot of money on feature films that they're being released on there, but that's not my problem.
but you
no, that's
also
not
know
my
what that.
problem either. And I'm pretty sure they're taking advantage and being like, hey man, like this isn't Hollywood, yo. So like this is what it
What
pays.
you know what they also doing too is they starting to feature films themselves. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Netflix probably have their own studios where they making these films at now.
Well, that's what I'm saying is they're spending like a regular production company, millions of dollars to be able to get these A-list actors to do an exclusive Netflix movie, which is fine if they want to do that. But why do I have to pay for it?
Well,
Nah, for real.
I'd be the last one to defend the Bezoses of the world and stuff, but
Right.
I will say that they're actually well, for one, it actually took Netflix didn't start making a profit until just a few years ago, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now with all the competition, because you have so many streaming services, they're all raising the rates because they're actually finding a little bit of a pinch. So
Yeah, and yeah, but I mean, like, but that's the thing is like they're spending money that they don't have. You know what I mean?
right,
Like ahead of time,
right.
banking on the fact that they're going to become a monopoly of some sort.
Well, like Jorge said, it's not our problem. We can still vote with our
Hell no.
dollars.
Right, but I
But
mean, like, it's in every industry. That's exactly what all the semiconductor factories do.
I don't know
Yeah.
about y'all, but I haven't watched TV in
All
a
of the
long ass time.
chip makers are like, well, we lost this much money, but it's only a small percentage of the money that Microsoft lost last year, and it's all like, yeah, but Microsoft's a lot bigger than we are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what percentage?
Yeah.
Everything
Well,
you almost want to watch is on YouTube. I haven't watched
we can't
TV in a
get too
long time.
far in here without getting political, but like it's what happens when you have everything driven by a stock market, rather than private companies. You have everything based on is based on you have to have continuous growth, and
Yeah.
you can actually make money by losing money as long as there's a hedge fund making money on the bet that they bet that you were going to go up or down that day. So,
But they making it though, for sure.
well,
They making
yeah,
that money.
It's wild.
they're not losing.
Because you got to think, they not only making money from you buying their subscriptions, they're making money off your data.
Oh, well, that's a big thing. Yeah.
Your email address, your phone number that you putting in, they're making
Yeah.
money off of that too. They selling that information.
Wait, let me get my tinfoil hat.
Nah, you ain't got to go that deep because I'm pretty sure it's a button you could go to Netflix.com and probably choose to opt out of that. So you don't have to go too deep to find that.
No, you're 100% correct, Car.
And that's on any of your emails, any phone company, any app you've downloaded. They selling your information.
That's why a lot of apps are quote unquote free because
they selling your information.
Exactly,
man.
they're not free. Freedom is not
Nothing's free.
Even when it's free, it ain't cheap.
Like, I look at it this way, like, you know, like I'm small. I'm just me. I ain't a millionaire. You know what I mean? It's just like you can take all my information as soon as the analytics get good enough to realize that I don't freaking spend any money. And I don't buy anything. You know what I mean?
No.
It's not. They'll just leave me alone. They're like, why even bother with this guy?
But it's not stealing information like they're trying to use your social. They're just they just selling your data like this person watched this amount of TV this month. He watched this show. He likes this. And then what they do is start advertising you selective ads. So you wonder why you're getting these ads of what you was looking at because the apps are tracking you.
Yeah, it's getting so bad on my phone and stuff like that. Like I interact with it like very, very little. And like now they've just like most of the marketers have just assumed that the reason why I'm not answering is because I don't speak English. So now I'm getting everything in Spanish. So they now think I'm a Spanish speaker for some reason. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to tell them I'm not.
I mean, you can't trust anything nowadays. I thought that was Jorge's fish room for the longest time. You know?
It's actually Alex's.
Yeah, I found out it was Alex's. So I mean,
it's all AI, man.
Yeah, pretty soon we won't have to buy fish. We won't have to do anything. We'll just do an AI aquarium.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Somebody will freaking sell you a fucking digital fish.
I'm finna see how I could put a fish room in a GTA.
Isn't that an NFC?
NFC aquarium.
We'll have to refer to real fish as analog fish.
Well, heck yeah, man. I mean, like, dude, analog. I mean, like, the colors are just warmer, you know?
Remember back in the day when fish were analog?
Yeah, exactly.
And now they digital. Oh, shit. I get ass in Spanish, Korean, and Mandarin.
What's Vicky? I know YouTube, but I don't know what Vicky is.
Vicky is for the Asian shows, I guess.
Sounds like they specialize in Asian shows.
So you get ass.
There's a lot of Netflix actually has a lot of Asian shows nowadays.
Oh, they have that. They have a lot of Turkish shows. At least that's what I get on my feed. A lot of
it go based
where the Vikings are from. What is that? They're not Slavic, but
Nordic.
Yeah, the Nordic channels.
All the Nordic countries.
Scandinavian channels.
A lot of the Scandinavian countries have amazing dramas. Actually, a lot of the shows are American shows are remakes of the Scandinavian and British stuff.
That's what I noticed.
Yeah,
I noticed that. I've seen some shows.
Oh yeah,
like,
man.
Wait a minute.
You know, we're gonna take something that we see good somewhere else and just make our own.
Yeah,
there's
like
a lot of The Office.
The original series of
I really like the Dwight character in the Office.
Yeah, the British one is great.
Yeah, the British one.
There's
I
another,
really like
the show with him with Toby Jones and the Dwight from the British one. Have you seen that? The Detectorists. You would like that, Mike. Go ahead, Jorge. I'm sorry, you're trying to talk.
No. What I was saying is, I remember watching The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, but I saw the Scandinavian version of it, which was subtitled into English, and that's where I first saw it, and I thought it was a really good series. And then I started seeing it here stateside, and it wasn't the same.
Yeah, and you know that show, the foreign version of that was actually two of the three parts were a TV production.
Oh, they were.
Yeah,
Wow, they get pretty edgy on their TV series then.
Yeah, they weren't feature films. I think it was two or three of them. Maybe the first one was at their theaters, and then 2 and 3 were on the TV or something like that. It's been so long since I saw them, but yeah, you don't see that on NBC.
No.
Right. Well, I mean, like a lot of like anything that has been like transposed or has subtitles, like they don't do as well with American audiences and stuff like that because we're not used to the inconvenience.
Well,
You know what I mean? So I think that a lot of the remakes and stuff like that probably need to happen if a large amount of Western viewers are going to see it because they just won't bother.
That's
I'm
exactly
okay with it, but
that's exactly what's happening.
I'm
Yeah,
not most people.
but if you notice on Netflix, if you ever subscribe to them again, what they're doing is a lot of the foreign shows, because they've had big, some, like Squid Game was huge and stuff, but they it sucks for me because, like, I mean, it's not a big deal now they figured it out, but like there was also a big Spanish show called Bank Heist that was huge. And, yeah, but they default to the dubbed version now instead of the subtitled version.
Oh, okay.
So you think like, oh, it's some crappy like dubbed. I mean, they're way better than dubs used to be, but it's still I watch a subtitle version. I cannot handle the dub stuff, So like, if you ever want to go watch a show and you're like, oh, this has a lousy dub, just realize you can switch it to back to subtitle.
You lose a lot because I had that ability to listen to it in Spanish. The original show was in Spanish. Se llama La Casa del Papel, and
yeah, you know already. So
yeah, so the characters when you dub them, it just especially if you could understand the original version, is like there's a lot lost in translation.
Right.
That's crazy.
I always wonder how well they do with the subtitles too. I think they're probably more careful with that than they are.
Yeah, I think the Koreans also remade that same show.
Yeah.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah, them voices they be choosing be way off. It don't even match the person.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's better than the old Asian films used to be. Horrible, but
yeah. I was looking at one other day. They was talking about something that was going on, and
I think AI should be able to fix that though. They should be able to take the sounds of that person, the original actor, and just change the language.
They probably. I bet you're onto something there, and that will probably happen.
Bro, it's so funny.
I don't see why not. I heard an AI version. This was a while ago before it's gotten even better. Of a Jay-Z song, you could barely tell. It was so good, I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. Now it's probably tweaked to be better and expertly programmed compared to something like these YouTubers are kind of using these AI voices to voice over their shorts, and they always sound kind of bad. So I'm sure it was somebody who knew what they were doing who did it, but it was all AI generated and sounded exactly. Well, you guys have heard there's those scams where they have they'll call old people and they'll imitate your voice as if like it's me, like talking to my mom saying, I need money, wire me this money.
Mm-hmm.
That's a legit scam where they'll
seen that.
Yeah, it's messed up.
You gotta be careful, man.
Ian, stop talking so much.
I know. You need to shut up.
What's going on with you? What do you got new
He
going
over there
on?
zoned out, man.
Nah, man, I'm just letting y'all talk. I'm not one to
soaking it in.
You always got some cool projects going on there.
Right now it's just boring.
Nothing new?
Nothing new.
Did you get the your power strips a little more safe than last time we saw them? They were
No, they're still the same.
Okay. I'm glad you haven't caught on fire then.
You disconnected, man?
Yeah, man. I got put backstage, and
you said it was waiting for you to connect.
Was I talking over somebody? Did I get booted?
But
no, my browser did it somehow. I'm all like, well,
It had
it
enough
said it
of
was
you. Get out of here.
get the hell on. Nah, it said it was waiting for you to connect your mic and your camera or something. So I don't know.
Right, and on my end, it's saying that my browser has blocked my camera and microphone. And I'm like, well, why the fuck would they do that? I'm like,
They heard us
but I'm
talking
back
about
in
it.
it.
Shit, can't be talking too much about them. They got a mind
That's
of their
probably what
own.
it was. It's freaking Netflix.
Yeah, let me cut his shit off. He talking too much.
Always something.
No, the
He
man
gotta.
heard him. The man heard him saying he's not going to pay for YouTube subscriptions and shit, so they cut him off.
Say this is what it's gonna be like. We finna disconnect you.
Yeah, the robots took him off the air.
Shit. Said what Asian show? If they, I see they got them. Tesla got them robots out, man. Y'all getting one in y'all house?
Uh-uh.
I don't. A little freaky. I haven't seen the Tesla ones. I've seen the Boston Dynamics ones. This shit's insane.
Yeah, nah. Tesla got
scary.
one.
I don't want
Gonna be like,
anything Elon Musk made in my house. I don't know.
it'll be like what was it? I am robot or something? Not I am robot. iRobot.
iRobot, yeah.
I didn't put I am legend and iRobot together.
Right? iRobot is Isaac Asimov, and that was written, like in the 70s?
Yeah. And you know, Mike Patton did the voice. Oh no, that's a different movie. Sorry, never mind.
But iRobot, didn't Will Smith play that movie too though?
Thought I
Yeah.
had some. I thought I had some trivia for a second. Different movie.
That was all pre-slap.
Ah, that's crazy. Muscle story.
That's like peak Will Smith.
Yeah, Pete. That's
Yeah,
the
pre-slap. Yep.
That's all pre-slap.
Yeah.
I ain't catch that at first. He said,
I don't know, man. I feel like I've got like a fondness and a nostalgia for Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You know what I mean? It's
come
just
on,
like,
man.
look, I know that he's grown as an actor and in skill like since then, but you know what I mean? But like his teenage antics, I mean, come on.
Yeah, nah. Fresh Prince, bro. You didn't watch Fresh Prince Mexicali?
Yeah, I did. Growing up.
Mhm.
I mean, I was all Will Smith up until the slap.
You didn't like him after that?
Well, I just don't like the fact that he let himself be manipulated by a situation.
Yeah, he got out of
all
character.
it took was a glare, and
right.
He probably will never be able
all
to go
his
back
career
there
went
again.
down the pipe.
He said, "I'll take a sword fighting scene over guns any day." Yeah, it's more action packed. It's more action packed.
Yeah.
And I watched the hip hop honor awards, and they made Will Smith the #1 guy on that, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but you know, Will Smith as a rapper is a little shaky to me. You know, like they could have had a million more better than him, but so that was a little weird. You're not gonna put Will Smith above Chuck D and stuff. I mean, that was
They made him a #1 rapper.
on they did I forget what it was, a hip hop honoree show where they had,
Man, get out of here.
let's face it, they had a lot of has-beens on there, but they had a lot of classic.
That's how everybody feel about Killer Mike winning whatever he won at the award show. Yeah, he won
you don't like Killer Mike?
He won. Yeah, he go hard. No, but I'm saying how the internet felt, how the people felt. They felt like, who is Killer Mike? Like, you know what I'm saying? But he won Album of the Year or something like that.
Yeah,
I like Killer Mike.
Yeah, Killer Mike go in, but the people wasn't feeling that shit.
But they have Will Smith
I don't know. I like
all the classic golden age rappers and hip hop stars. It was pretty insane.
It takes skills. I want to see them getting lobbed.
I gotta admit, right now, I'm really digging that Mexican OT.
I seen you had Mexican OT and Paul Wall on your short, man, as the song. I said, look at Mexicali, man.
I'm not.
So
I'm not as up on modern hip hop.
Oh, neither
what
was I, but he's pretty. I
what you be
he,
listening to, first class? Then
Me,
yeah,
I listen to all kinds of music.
is it
Everything.
like older music or new music too?
I'll listen to some new music. I just don't
Mm,
know as much hip hop as I used to. Um,
yeah,
but I listen to more rap in probably from like 88 to like 94, around
yeah,
that
yeah.
area. Eric B and
Makes
Rakim and KRS-One
yeah the
and
greats. I feel you. Some of them
yeah,
greats.
well,
all that stuff.
I s- I stopped when they
But
were doing all the littles, all that mumble rap. But it seems like it's
Yeah.
hip hop starting to make a comeback. It's starting to make a turnaround.
Oh
yeah,
Hip
nah,
there's
hop,
for real.
hip hop has been big and like won't stop, can't stop here in Austin, Texas, man. Like
They be having that
it's
South by
hard to find a bar.
Southwest.
It's hard to find a bar that isn't playing hip hop.
You be going to South by Southwest?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
See, I told y'all. But say Mexicali, wasn't that
no,
me and
so
you talking about D baby?
No,
No, that wasn't me and you. I thought you
no.
was I think I was telling you about him and you were saying you didn't know who he was.
Yeah, I didn't know
He
who
was
it was at
he
the
was
time.
out of Houston.
Mm.
I'm
Yeah,
trying
but
to think.
not too long ago, about a couple weeks ago, his SUV got shot up.
Oh shit, that was his
Mm.
SUV.
Yeah, man. Like
What's his name?
four people got out. D baby. DEE baby. But yeah, 4 people got out, bro, and shit. Earned that mug out, man.
Man, that's sad to hear. I don't
Damn.
know.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I don't know if he died or not. I still haven't really confirmed that.
Wasn't he having? He was had some controversy not too long ago
Yeah,
either.
but after something like that, like you're not gonna
Nah,
advertise
it
that
was
you're
crazy.
alive. I'd be
He was
chilling for a
with
minute.
like some with some the son of some president of another
Country, yeah.
place. Yeah. And he died.
I didn't know D Baby was in there. I only knew about I only saw reports and that all they were talking about was that diplomat's kid.
Yeah, nah, D baby was in there too.
I didn't know that.
But
Yeah,
the
I
dude,
feel old when
president
I don't
said
know a
that.
lot of newer ones.
Oh, I'm there with you. I don't know a whole lot, but this kid from Houston just kind of popped up on my radar out of nowhere, and I've been
What?
liking him.
What's his name?
Yeah.
That Mexican OT.
Okay. I was trying to get the name again so I remember I could look it up. I like Kendrick Lamar from what I heard. It's like
Yeah, but
one of like
that's older now too compared to some of these.
well that's what I mean. It's new to me, but I try to keep up. But yeah, I don't know. It depends on the genre. Like some
Shit,
genres
it
I
be
might.
so many people though, bro. These days, there's
Yeah,
so many people, bro.
I'll tell you somebody else I like, and he's not really even considered a hip hop artist, but I like his hip hop is Connor Price.
I don't know if
Connor
I
Price.
know him.
Yeah, who's that?
Yeah, he's a kid from Canada, but
Okay.
I think that's what hip hop is going now. It's not they're losing that that stereotype of what a hip hop artist is supposed to look like.
Right, yeah. I think that gangster
They're
rap
kind
might
of
be
breaking that
falling
mold, and
down a
now
little bit.
anybody that can just, I mean, they can look like you or I, and they can still be doing hip hop. It's they're not
Yeah.
Exactly.
falling into that cliche of what a hip hop artist
Cause
is
you
supposed to
ain't.
look like.
Cause that's what they were saying about Mexican OT. He was saying that people say he don't look like a rapper because he don't have all those chains and stuff. And he was like, bro, I'm a cowboy. he like
Yeah.
he, they think he faking about being a cowboy. Like he was like, nah, my dad was a real cowboy. So they just think that your persona is fake. That you're supposed to be having all these chains and grills, and you ain't gotta have that shit to say you a rapper.
I think a
You
lot
Yeah,
ain't
of
gotta look
yeah.
like that, bro.
I feel like that has kind of had its day and is like waning a
Yeah,
little bit.
you gotta grow. Evolve with the times, bro.
I
Well,
like a lot of what I refer to as coffee shop hip hop.
hmm,
Do you know what I'm
Back
talking about?
up.
it's like Tribe Called Quest. You know what I mean? Like a
Yeah.
lot of
Yeah,
them
they
were
call
using a lot more
see
jazz.
they call that backpack rap. So if you like backpack rappers, then you type in that on YouTube, it'll give you a
Okay.
whole line of
Oh, that's
rappers
because
like
you're
No,
that.
that's
talking
really
like,
awesome. Thank you.
because you're talking like,
Yeah, for
I
sure.
didn't know what that was.
yeah, I brought
Yeah,
up
that's
Tribe
what it's
Called
called.
Quest earlier in my list because so is it called backpack rap because it's like a hipster style?
It's more
Like,
conscious. It's like,
right, 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 right,
like say if you seen some group of people on the street just freestyling, they'll have on backpacks.
right,
They
right.
call that backpack rap. Like them be the kids like really spitting some knowledge.
Yeah,
They
like
ain't just
Kendrick
talking
Lamar
about
and stuff like
they
that.
ain't talking
Yeah,
about killing people and all that
right.
stuff.
It's not
Yeah,
gangster rap.
they're more talking
Yeah.
about social
So
issues and
it's
stuff like
going
that.
full circle back to what the origins of hip hop then, because that's what hip hop started out
Exactly.
as. Okay.
Exactly. So now people want you to be talking about something. They call it substance. If your music don't have any substance, like Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, people like
Mm-hmm.
that, then now people not really want to hear don't really want to hear all of that.
Well, hip hop at its core is like a form of folk music in a way. You know, it's not in style, but in intent. You know, communication
Yeah.
amongst people, grassroots movements. You know, just happen on its own. It's a lot of music movements like that.
Yeah, bro. They need to bring back R&B. What happened to R&B? Like ain't nobody singing no more about
Nah,
no
that's
baby making music and shit. Like,
right.
like, you know what I'm saying? Key Sweat, Gerald Levert, Luther Vandross, people like that. What happened to them people?
Oh man, I mean, like I still rock that like on the regular, man.
But I'm saying we don't have any artists today that
Any
makes
current
music
artist?
like that. Yeah, we don't have
Who was
Well,
the
any
last
current
one?
yeah,
John
artists.
Legend was the last one that kind of filled that.
like what happened? Did it just all slide to pop? Is that what
I don't
happened?
know, bro. I don't know. But it's
Because
crazy
like
that I don't
I'm
hear any
having
like
trouble thinking of names right now. But like
Tyrese.
Justin Timberlake, Usher, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Stuff
guess they
like
call
that.
it
Like
pop now. Is
Yeah,
that
that's
what
pop.
yeah,
pop?
yeah, exactly. But that's pop and not R&B. But like
What
that's the
happened to
baby making
R&B?
music now.
I don't know. It'll come back around. Everything goes full circles. All the music styles, they give it about 10 years and it'll loop
See,
right
now
back
pop
around.
to me, pop is more like upbeat,
Yeah.
like Taylor Swift. That's
Right,
pop.
exactly. Well, I mean,
I'm
Usher, I
talking
mean,
I'm
like,
talking R&B.
right, exactly. So, yeah, everything got faster.
Everything, bro. People, I think they kind of like mashed it together because rappers kind of sing now too. So
Yeah.
it's a thin line between a rapper and a singer now because they do both.
Some of them can do both.
Like,
Not all of them
like
can
Drake,
pull it off.
like Drake.
I like it when they do both. And you want to know what? I like a voice that isn't that good. You know what I mean? Like I could still hear the message and I could still like get I could still like I can let it slide. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Well,
So like
I'm a Neil Young fan, so I'm with you there. So
Well,
yeah,
I'll
so
tell
yeah,
you
you know
what.
what I mean? Like yeah.
no,
What
yeah,
I've
yeah,
kind
you
of
can't.
enjoyed about music recently is that willingness to push the envelope on genres. Like, you could have, like, I'm seeing like what he was talking about Mexican tea, where it's kind of like he has a little bit of a country feel to it, but it's also hip
Hmm.
hop, and you're starting to see
But
like Jelly Roll, or you see Chris Stapleton, those kind of singers that they'll do a
Yeah.
little bit more than just one genre.
Well, what about Beyonce's new country album?
I haven't heard it
man,
other than
hell,
the one song. This is not
hell,
Texas or
I
whatever
this
mean,
that
hey,
more
song's
look,
called.
this more what I'm
I'm
talking
like,
about.
yeah, you can go for it. You know what I mean? But
Well, you're
I'm
What's
not listening to Beyonce's music.
what's that
You know
young
what I
Mex?
mean?
It's
So
it's
I'm
a
not listening to
young
her country album
Mexican
either.
artist.
But I mean, like, I feel like on a basic level, I support it. You know what I mean?
it's
Like,
it's it's actually pretty interesting, Mike. It's worth some listens. I won't.
Yeah,
It's not my thing exactly, but it's actually and it's not her doing straight country. It's kind of all over the map genre wise, and
yeah.
it's not my kind of album really, but it's worth some listens to tell you the
Right,
truth.
but I would feel like part of this process is going down to Nashville and working with different producers and different people and stuff like that, and like having a good time. I was
Well,
like,
it's
they're gonna
Beyonce.
find
There's
out that
like
they have more in common than
15.
they don't.
Yeah, there's like 15 writers on each song for a Beyonce album, so you're gonna get the best of the best. They're gonna put something out there, it's I just don't like a ton of pop. I guess it just in general doesn't appeal to me, but it's they kind of did an interesting job with it. And she can sing, so
Well, again, that's the whole pushing the boundaries and kind of trying to do a little bit of everything, which is fine. I mean, it just makes
Is that
interesting
it?
music interesting.
Yeah, is that and just trying to get out the box, bro? Because people
Well,
will think that you can only do a certain type of music, and you be like, well, you know what? I could go in this lane also. So she really just in her bag.
Right, yeah, no, by jumping lanes like that, like she's only
Yeah,
going to gain like more.
think
She's
she
only
done
going to get
sung,
exposed to more people. I think that's great.
she
more
done sung,
more money.
she done rapped. Now she doing country.
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
I feel like they came up with the idea and we're thinking about doing it, and it's just like there's no way we can't win by doing this. So
well,
that's pretty cool. Let's do it.
you got to remember this when Aerosmith and Run DMC would Walk
Yep.
This Way. That was like the
Yeah,
very first crossing the genres, and then that became a whole music industry because you had people like Limp Bizkit,
right.
Yeah,
Linkin
whole rock
Park.
rap stuff.
Beck
Yeah,
did the
it
breaking
just
down the
Nickelback,
wall.
yeah, it started
all
all
kind
of
of
that,
people.
where you were having rap and rock and all that stuff. So, I mean, it's
Hmm.
cool. I mean,
This
eventually
Yeah, I
it'll
mean,
be
like it's popped up in several
but
waves. You know what I
this is
mean? But I
my
think we're seeing the wave again, and I think it's great.
example for like I'm guessing someone bringing the old style back will be it's a young kid. It look like his name is Joshua Xavier. So maybe his singing name is Xavier or something. I don't know if you ever heard of him,
Yeah,
Mexicali.
I heard
no.
a little bit of them.
Yeah, but it seemed like
What's the
to me
song?
he's bringing look like he got a single called La Victima and La Diabla.
Oh, okay.
But he's a young artist, and when I heard him, it made me think about I don't understand a word he's saying because he speaks all Spanish. So
Right.
when I heard him, he sings like those old mariachi bands
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
or
Yeah.
something
So
kind of
yeah,
like
some
that.
ballads,
But
right?
yeah, so it's kind of like he didn't went back to that style of instead of trying to be on this new singing and rap style. He went back to that to like the roots of the Mexican music.
I
So
think that that's kind of cool.
that's
You know
dope,
what I mean?
Well,
Like I mean,
bro.
one
like
of the
it's like fusion, right?
there's what I've started noticing in the regional music of Mexico. There's a singer right now that is just like super red hot. His name is Karim Leon, and what I love about him is that he sings the regional norteño music of Mexico, and he
Hmm.
incorporates a lot of the country influence into his songs too. The
Okay.
perfect example of that is called the song called Primera Cita, which is like first date, and it's got the slide, where they put that metal the glass slide on the fingers for
Slide
that.
guitar.
Like
Yeah,
guitar,
slide
yeah.
guitar tones that, and he's got that kind of like country feel to it with a tuba
Yeah,
and
she is.
trumpets, and it's just like
Ah, man,
it
I love horns.
it's like this merger of different cultures kind of intertwined, but it's I really like it because it's so different.
That's great.
Yeah.
And then you have Kate and Alex, which is these young kids, and I think they came out of one of the
I think I
shows,
heard of Kate and Alex.
and they do country, but then they do country and Spanish at the same time. So I
That's
thought that
awesome.
was
Okay.
kind of neat.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Chalino Sanchez. Rachel's going
Yeah.
way back.
Yeah, Beyonce is overrated though. She said Beyonce is so overrated. She is.
I've it's
Dude, she's super popular. You know what I mean? And like
Yeah,
that is a valid opinion for you to
Yeah,
have.
but she has a
But
but
machine behind her too, though.
I never even
here's the
found
thing:
that a
Is NASCAR overrated? Is wrestling overrated? There's two things that like I have no interest at all. You know what I mean? But like
Yeah.
they're very popular. Is
you know what, it
Yeah,
was
sports
but
funny when
overrated?
you say the wrestling aspect of it. Growing up as a kid, I never bought into the whole stories and all that stuff. I you
yeah.
know,
When I
but
found out it was
as
fake, it was over.
as I got older, I learned
It's
to
like finding out
appreciate
about Santa Claus.
I appreciate the athleticism. That's what kind of
Yeah.
draws me. Even though I know it's coordinated and it's a story that they're following, I just think the physical feats that they're able to, the acrobatic stuff, and it's just, I that intrigues me a little bit. And then when you start hearing about some of the real injuries that happen, you hear the backstories, and I think that's where
Right, but I mean, like, it's a
wrestling has
soap
become
opera. Yeah, it's a soap opera, and then there's a behind the scenes soap
Mhm.
opera that goes on as well. So, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like, I understand why it's popular, but like, it's just like,
Man, hell no.
I'm just not.
Well, my
I can't.
yeah, I've never
That's
been
just
huge
me.
into wrestling even when I was a kid, but um, I have a friend, and this is an oxymoron, but he's an amateur pro wrestler, and
Okay.
so I had a blast going to watch him, and that local shit is crazy. They
Oh yeah,
they had
I bet. Yeah.
they would have, well, for one, they would bring up like old washed up WWE guys, and it was like literally like watching the movie The Wrestler.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
it was exactly like that. And then the stories I heard about the back rooms were exactly like that movie. But they had
What's up,
thumbtack death
Homer?
matches where the crowd would bring in buckets of thumbtacks. So
What?
for one, they're trusting like total strangers to take this stuff and just pour it into the ring, and they're wrestling on it and getting all these thumbtacks stuck in their body. And then they had um what do
They
you
have to
call
be
it?
so jacked on adrenaline, man. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
and then
wicked.
the what do you call the
I wonder what the come down from that feels like. That's a hell of a
right?
hangover.
That's a bad next day. With the
Oh,
barbed wire, they'd have the barbed wire matches, and then they would take baseball bats and wrap those in barbed wire and hit them with that. They would do ones where they had fluorescent light bulbs and they'd hit each other with those, the tubes. And what else? But then they'd have the occasional just like super talented, like the lucha libre guys, like would do these ladder matches with two ladders, and they're just swinging around them, and like, some of the guys weren't even Mexican. They're just,
Yeah,
some of them were, but it would just be that style wrestling,
style.
but that style is awesome. But and it was just, and then uh, I'm gonna blank because there was one of the guys from WWE. There was a couple of guys from real wrestling that you guys would recognize. Well, they had the clown. What was the clown's name? Oink or something? Uh,
Mm.
Doink. There's two of them. Doink, I think, something like that. They had him, and Abdullah the Butcher was the one they had. Do you remember that guy? And
Nah, that must have
he
been way
was
before I was.
yeah, he was cutting himself all up, and it was just like, it was also kind of really like sad, like the movie The Wrestler as well, because there's these guys in their 60s like doing this, and the pay is like nothing, and they're driving, in some crappy car from venue to venue doing this for like $500 maybe, It's
yeah, but I mean, like, I also like to go see live music, and like, there's plenty of bands
right.
like that. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
that's
So
true.
kind of
Yep.
like a similar vibe,
They're
but
road
like
dogs. Yep.
but different activities. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of bands that are hardly making anything, especially nowadays.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. But nah, bro, I quit watching
No,
wrestling when
man,
I found out it was fake.
go see live music. Buy some freaking merch.
But
Yeah,
who?
the merch.
Yeah,
Yeah, actually, for the longest time, they would say, okay, we don't make money off of albums, and then with streaming, that got even worse. They don't make anything off albums, and they said they make money off touring, and now they're like they can't even make money off touring, so they make their money off merch. It sucks.
Well, that's
yeah, it's
because the
crazy.
contracts they were signing were so ridiculous. I think now the thing is, if you're smart and savvy about it, you can become a very sought out artist just on YouTube.
Independent.
Yeah, independent artist. That's that kid Connor Price I was talking about. He did it.
Mhm.
He's got no record labels, nothing. He did it all himself, did all the production himself, and just kind of took off after that.
Yeah.
Well, you're
Yeah,
right.
It could be done.
Yeah, that's the thing. It can be done, but it's just I don't know if it happens.
It's
as
hard.
much. There's like a
Yeah, it's pulling yourself up by your bootstraps, which actually is
Yeah.
really messed up.
well, it's a double-edged sword though. Like in the past, you had the gatekeepers, the record
Ah, yeah,
companies,
for
and the
sure.
executives, who, like you said, they would take all your money basically. A lot of those people ended up broke, and you had to get past the first couple albums to make any real money in the long term. But when you did, they had those companies were putting money forth to actually promote you and do payola to the radio stations, which was illegal and all that stuff, to get you played on air. And now it's like it's becoming kind of like the movie industry where you have all these people. You have up top, you have the Beyoncé's and the Taylor Swift and stuff. Only a
But
handful of people are making that kind of money, and the whole. Yep, but then on the other hand, you have the democratization of it, where you can promote yourself and you don't need a record label.
well, I
But
was going to ask you this: how much radio do you listen to?
a lot of modern radio. I
No,
don't
just the
listen.
radio in general. How much radio do you listen to? Because I know when I get in the car,
Mm,
I don't even listen to the radio anymore.
I don't.
You know what
I
I'm
don't
listening
anymore.
to? It's this. I'm
I.
listening
Yeah.
to Spotify or something like that.
You're right.
I
You're
listen
right.
to my local radio station on my commute, which is an hour each way. So 3 days a week, that's six
Hmm.
hours.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
It's funny you bring this up because I discovered yesterday that the world truly is upside down because my phone wasn't working and I had to listen to the radio in my car, and there's no CD player or anything. Yes, I do still actually buy CDs, but like, uh, so
So
I
do I.
listened to the local. I had the local classic rock Clear Channel station on, which is garbage, but they were playing death metal, and I'm like, oh, they're actually playing something good from like, but it was like 2 hours. So I'm like, why is Clear Channel playing like death metal on a Saturday night? And then I flipped over to the college station, which is usually what I listen to if I'm in the car, or NPR. And so the college station, I guess they just got some award. It's Case Western Reserve. They were I think the best college station in the country in 2023, and they were playing hair metal. So I'm like, okay, the world just ended. Like the college station is playing hair metal and Clear Channel is playing death metal. So I'm like, okay.
You got to think, bro. It's a lot of people though that still listen to the radio.
Do they?
A lot. Hell yeah,
Who
bro.
though? Who?
Who? The people
Yeah,
that don't
who?
have the people that's not on YouTube listening to
Hey
podcasts.
man,
The people that have cars.
Well, I have
everybody
a
not here
car.
right now.
No.
Yeah, I have a car, but
No, I was going to say everybody that has a car that's 2005, 6, something that don't have a new CD player in it
Okay,
that has
You know
XM
what?
radio or something.
That's not even true because I remember I had a
Huh?
what was it, like a 2000
Shit.
Suburban, and it didn't have
Yeah.
that. You know what I had? I had a wireless Bluetooth speaker that I throw up in the
Yeah.
dash, and I was playing with my phone.
Yeah, I feel it. But
So
it's a lot. It's
it's
still
just
people using a radio though, bro.
because here's the thing with radio: you never get to listen to what you want to listen to.
Nah,
You don't.
You don't.
You don't. And then most radios seems like they're on the loop. They'll play like 5 songs all the time, over and over and
Yeah.
over and
It's
over.
the
And then
worst.
you got to deal with all the ads.
That's how they get you though. That's how they get that song stuck in your head.
If Clear Channel is playing death metal, nobody's listening to the radio.
Bro,
they're gonna clear the room with that.
I guess everybody I ain't gonna say doing perfect, but they must be doing pretty good where you stay at. I know some people they don't have a Bluetooth speaker.
Right.
They don't have. Sometimes they don't even have a damn phone.
No, you know what? I got the reason I was just messing around, but yeah, I get your point.
One of the main reasons I used to listen to radio was more for the talk shows in the morning. That was really what I used to listen to the radio.
Right.
Excuse me. But with phone nowadays, I don't know how many times I've been driving down the street. People have their earbuds in. They're not even listening to the car radio anymore.
Yeah.
You know, they're listening to their phone. And nowadays, it's hard pressed to find somebody that doesn't have a phone, especially when they're giving them out for free in every other corner.
Yeah, right. But everybody don't have data, unlimited data.
Yeah.
So if you only have you only on a $30 plan and you only got 2 gigs, you can only listen to so much YouTube. Yeah. You can only listen to so much Spotify until your data runs out.
Well, let's just say the demographic is shift, though. It's not the
it's a lot of aspects.
It's not the masses listening to the radio anymore, you know?
Yeah.
Nah, it's really not. It's not. But they still do giveaways and stuff. They still do, you know what I'm saying, different things because the radio is still big down here.
Like and I like the college stations.
K104, it's still big down here to the point where they try to still be in the community. So they
trying to get this set up. It's just not going to work. Look at that. There's my ceiling.
They still giving people they still giving people bumper stickers and you get some gas or something, or you could pull up on them if you have that bumper sticker. They may give you some free tickets to the show. So they still be doing stuff.
I haven't heard of radio.
People engaged.
Seen a radio station bumper sticker in a long time.
Yeah, I couldn't even name you the radio stations here in Yuma. I don't know.
Damn, that's crazy.
I don't listen to the radio anymore because half the time I'm either listening to Joe Rogan or I'm listening to music that I'm kind of
me too
picking and selecting.
Yeah, me too, bro. I can't even lie, me too. Like,
as a matter of fact, the last radio that I ever listened to was the satellite radio series.
Yeah, series.
That was pretty much it. And I used to listen to the alternative rock channel. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. That should check off somebody's bingo card.
Or somebody sneeze.
Yeah, sneeze or cough.
In the car. I hate ride with them.
I think we got through most of the ones that I was looking at here. That's why I was asking some weird questions. Except we're not doing a giveaway, so. And Anthony dropped the F-bomb.
My favorite station is 101.1, the classical symphony music.
I'm KUTX, which is the college radio station here.
Man.
And they have a digital station. They have a digital station that plays all stuff that's related to Texas.
Yeah.
So like they were born in Texas, they went to school in Texas, or they played in a band in Texas or something like that. And like they're playing it.
That's what's up, though.
You'd ride it with them, Rachel.
Yes, I listening to that. Shit. Hell nah, bro.
But they do all types of different shows, so there's different DJs and stuff like that. And they let them pick their own music. So you know what I mean? Like they used to do like back in the day. So yeah, man. There's
they be all at the clubs and stuff up here, like the radio stations.
Yeah, man.
They be at the clubs.
I've driven to Houston a couple times and like they're giving out $1,000 every hour. That must be some advertising money, you know what I mean?
Look, this how I know people listening to it though, because they do like the 90.
Like in the big city, I believe it's true. I believe there's
on 97.9, they do like if you the 9th caller, you win some tickets, and on K104, if you the 10th caller, you win tickets. So there's people still calling in and shit winning tickets. So there's somebody listening.
So yeah, man, yeah, they're out there.
I think a lot of people listen to
They listening.
like
There's
at work, if you're not allowed to have headphones, if you got manual
boy,
labor
for
job or
real.
something, they probably got the
Yep.
local classic radio station on or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nah, that's how they get you. They just repeat the same song over and over and over, bro.
Well, that's what I don't understand. Like, I hear, you got, say, take a classic rock station, for example. Well, you're going to have the same four Zeppelin songs and the same three AC/DC songs. They had more albums than that, like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I don't even want to hear any of those songs anymore, and they used to be good songs to me, but, like,
Well, the thing is,
I-
there's so many other bands out there too from that era that you can listen music
yeah.
to.
Well, that's the thing. Like, so
It's that money, though. It's that money, man.
I grew up a music nut, and so I got my classic rock influence from, like, my older brother or the friend next door's older brother who was a stoner and turned us on to Pink Floyd and heavy metal or whatever. But, like, what about, like you're saying, what about the bands that, because I didn't grow up exactly in that era, in the 70s, I was born in 74. So what about all the bands that weren't as popular from, like, the 60s and the 70s that I don't know about? And I'll discover some of them now, and I'm kind of like, damn, that's good. I wish I knew about that 30 years ago, And,
Exactly.
like, sometimes you'll hear, like one good, I think it's a national show, Little Steven from the E Street Band, who's on The Sopranos.
Mm.
On Sunday nights, he used to, I think they still have it. It's called, like, something garage, and they play a lot of garage music, like the Zombies and stuff, and the Raspberries and stuff from, like, the 60s and that. So, like, a lot of that stuff
Okay.
was, like, way ahead of its time, pretty punky and pretty out there for, the 60s. A lot of garage bands and stuff. So underground garage, it's called. So there's a lot of bands I didn't know about for a long time.
Oh, man.
It's not just the Beatles and the Stones and whatever.
Bro, there's so many artists, bro. And then it be songs I be hearing now, and I be like, I didn't even know, who it were, and I didn't heard the song for years.
Right.
Like,
I want to say it was
that,
Well, there's a
Co-op
lot of
radio.
one-hit wonders.
like
I
that
think
free
Co-op
falling
radio on
Tom
Sunday
Petty. I didn't know that
afternoons.
was Tom Petty. I didn't know who that was. I heard that a million times probably. But just the other day, somebody said something about Tom Petty, and I went and looked Tom Petty up and seen his music catalog, and I was like, this is this guy?
Yeah, no, the
So,
Foo Fighters did that to me. Like, I was just like, yeah, man, because I went to go see another band that was playing, and they were opening up for the Foo Fighters, and I was like, I don't think I really know the Foo Fighters music. And, like in the 90s, like there's nothing on the radio to tell you what song it is or who the
Yeah.
artist is.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, like, and then I was like, every other one of their songs was a song I knew off of the radio. And I was like, oh shit, that's why these guys are headlining. Because they, you know, 3 out of 9 songs is theirs on the radio. That's why.
Yeah.
yep.
Well, speaking of genres, like, that's the one genre that really sucks right now. Is like they're one of the few exceptions of a rock band that is actually big nowadays. Like like anything big now is pop, country, hip hop. Like, rock is, like, dead in the mainstream. There's a few bands, and if they're big, they're usually garbage. So, like, I would, Jorge was saying
Yeah.
earlier, like, everything comes back. It's like, I hope rock comes back, because any new modern rock song I hear is horrible. And, like, there's a couple big rock bands that are around, like the Foo Fighters, but they certainly aren't new at this point.
Yeah.
like
No, but I mean, like, there's so much talent and so many different types of rock and roll and stuff like that. Like, it's just it's just smaller and underground, and like,
Oh, I think rock is pretty big in the that middle tier, the whole Austin City Limits crowd, like that whole like that level. Rock is like
Yeah,
really
dude, they
strong,
go hard here, man.
right? But that whole
There's
crowd is
like you want to know what? There's not any good electronic music here. I'll tell you that. You know what I
right,
mean? Like
right.
That ain't good.
there's some really good synth bands and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
like not like electronic dance music. Like if you want house music, you got to drive to Dallas or Houston. Like that's that's where you
Well,
go for electronic music.
being in Austin, it makes sense, yeah. But
Probably could
But
check
Austin
online.
has like a huge hip hop scene that seems to be pretty healthy.
yeah, that's good to hear.
Yeah, that radio station KUTX, they broadcast on the internet too, so you can check them out. I think it's the
Hey, how
Breaks
do we get
podcast with
callers
Confucius
up here?
Jones and somebody else. But like,
KETX. I think they're the ones I've watched a ton. Are they the ones that have all the live in studio stuff? They have a ton of live in studios.
yeah,
Yeah, I think I've
Studio
watched.
1A, man. Yeah, you've been there.
I, it's probably what I've
Yeah,
watched
dude,
because
that's what I'm listening to on my way to and from work.
I've
How we
seen
get
like
On Sunday mornings, it's jazz.
how we get callers up here?
because I've seen like Kurt Vile and Courtney Barnett and like King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard and all that stuff. Like on the yeah, they're the one. I think that's the
And
one.
they do a local artist of the month, and they push their single freaking like all month.
Is it usually a female that hosts the live the in studio live?
A lot of the time, yeah. I'm trying. I can't think of her first name, but her last name is Gallardo.
Okay. Because I think that's the station I didn't realize it was an Austin station.
Yeah, man, that's on UT campus.
KEXP, right?
No, KUTX.
KUTX. Okay. I'll double check. It might be the
Yeah,
one.
and they
If it's
also
not,
do what? They're also on 90.5, and that's uh KUTX. Also, they're doing a dual band, and that is NPR.
okay. Yeah, that's our NPR's
Mr.
90.3.
Cali don't know no radio stations in his town.
I don't know. I wouldn't be able if they were having a competition to give you some money. I'd lose.
Hey,
You
man,
wouldn't
no, I'm a
know.
big believer. I like them. I like them. But there's a couple of stations, college radio stations, I'm assuming, car in the Dallas area that me and my wife
Yeah.
listen to when we're visiting family up there. And like on the weekend, man, like they're playing some bops, man. I'm having a good time with it.
Man, it's a elk lodge that has a radio station down here.
Is it what?
A
Oh
elk
wow.
lodge. Yeah. And that's how I'm saying radio is big, I guess, down here. I don't know.
Yeah, man, like and that's I don't know why. You know what I mean? Like and it's dead in like other parts of the US and it's just like why?
It- Man, and I remember when I used to go to East Texas, about 2 hours away,
Mhm.
their radio station would always be behind. Like we'll been had the music out for at least a week or so before they even heard the song.
Right.
Like, yeah, I don't know how that even worked out. It's crazy. Only,
Distribution, I guess. I don't know.
yeah, the only station I listened to shut down a few years ago. Damn.
Wow, man.
She said, "Hey, radio station's closed." Maybe you know, or you can go check online too. You maybe could, see it online somehow. She
Well,
lost
it's
your
funny.
ID right before tax day. God,
What'd you say?
She said tomorrow is tax day and I can't find our IDs.
That's not good.
You need the date issued. Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
I'm in Cleveland. We're supposed to be the rock and roll capital of the U.S. and it's just so weird because like we got it because in the early days of rock and roll that was true. They broke a lot of bands here and stuff.
They
But
don't do that no more, bro. The DJs
No,
and
but
stuff, they
like
don't break music no more.
Hey, come on
no,
down
no.
here. Come on down here, first class. I'll get you some. I'll get you some barbecue, and then we'll go. We'll go down to the Continental Club, and we'll see. We'll see a. We'll see a rock and roll band.
Yeah, it sounds
Yeah.
good to me. I've been to
Go
Austin
see
once and I loved it.
Yeah,
Cheap Trick.
I mean, like we can hang out. We can hang out with Vibes and uh, Chris, Chris George.
I don't know which channel is he?
Chris's Aqua Zone
Okay, okay, gotcha.
in the chat. I believe
Nice.
he is a dungeon master for one of the two Fish Fam D&D groups that
Oh,
we have. They
I
may be
didn't
the only two D&D groups, but like I'm not sure. You know
I
what
didn't
I
know
mean?
there was
But
I didn't know there was two.
Yeah, beat
yeah,
beat. We still in here,
Jason is the
man.
dungeon master for the other one, Depths Unknown Aquatics.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, actually that Chris G one, I was actually gonna see it. I haven't played D&D forever, but I was like, hey, is this easy to join up? Like, what do I do? Like, do I need to create a character and like catch up
Hmm.
or what? I thought about trying it. We'll see. It's like a whole
Yeah,
other.
dude.
It's a
Chris
whole
George
other.
is awesome, man. I like him.
Yeah.
And Vibes, like they're both like really cool. Like
Oh yeah, Vibes is great.
yeah,
But
if
soon,
anybody in the Fish fam came to Austin to visit, like all three of us would try to get there. You know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah.
obviously like life happens and whatnot, but like you would probably see all three of us because like we want to see anybody that comes to town.
man,
Might as
But
well. Let's hang out. Let's talk about
what's
fish.
what's
are
crazy
you?
about Austin is when you get off the exit, you go down. When you get off the exit here, you go up, like up on a ramp, like on a high rise. But
Oh
in
yeah.
Austin, it goes down
Yeah,
like
but
in a
like,
tunnel. It's
dude,
crazy.
I don't know, like your city planners or how any of that developed or anything like that. But like, they're not normal. You know what I mean? Like that, Dallas ain't normal, man. Like
Man, come on, bro. We're
Houston,
perfectly fine.
Houston, very easy to figure out. Hey, guess what? When you get off of the on ramp, you don't go up or down. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because it's flat.
yeah.
The only hills are overpasses.
I've
Houston
Hey,
been.
though is wild, bro. You could go 85 on
I
that
mean, why
highway
wouldn't
on
you?
there. That's too damn fast. What's up,
well, guys,
Mexicali?
I'm gonna tap out. I gotta go to bed.
I
See you guys
man. I'll
later.
holler at
What?
you, dog,
Jorge,
for sure.
good to see you, man.
Jorge, I love you,
Hey,
bro.
I better
Always.
get in bed before my wife gets up. She's got to go to work at 3 in the morning.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
no. If she gets up to go to work and you haven't gone to bed yet, it's not a good
it's
She's
vibe.
like,
over
"What?
with.
You stood up all night? What? What did you do?" So
Thank
I'll
you.
catch you guys later.
Take care,
All right,
man.
man. Appreciate you for
Bye-bye.
coming up, doc.
Always good to see you, man.
Nah, for sure.
I've been to Houston once.
He said no city planner is
It's
normal.
insanely big.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
like
There's like
Who?
eight loops around the city, and the loops like swing down to freaking Galveston and Baytown.
I think it's like the fourth
Yeah.
largest city in the U.S. now, right?
Yeah, and if you're like talking area, I think it moves up.
Yeah, it's nuts. One weird thing there was I guess when they planned it out though, there's not a lot of alleyways, so they put the garbage on the sidewalks, and the garbage pickup comes every night. And at
Hmm.
least when I was there, this is quite a
Hmm.
while ago, but they put all the garbage out to like their curbs of their streets, and the city came like every night, and it was super clean, picked it up and hosed it down. I was like, what the hell is going on? And they said like, yeah, that's what
Hmm.
it's like in a large part of the city here. I'm like,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
that's
I was
crazy.
out on the other side of Sugarland, so like, and then I was in A-Leaf before that. It was always weekly. It was always weekly, and I think where my mom's living at, where I grew up, and was in high school and everything, like it's
You
got
was
its
by
own like municipality like utility.
Bissonnette. You know where Bissonnette at?
Hmm.
They
Yeah,
said
man, I was on a 12807 Covey Lane. That was
It go down on Bissonnette, man.
they
yeah,
said
man.
the
What I the Holland
Hmm?
Middle School, Holland Middle School. go down to the end of my street, then like take a right. There's like just like one house. There's a stop sign. I can't remember what the name of that street is.
It is too
Jerry
damn
Ashford,
hot
maybe.
there. It's way too hot there
Yeah.
for people to live. Humans shouldn't be able to live there. It's so hot.
Yeah, no, I moved out. My parents, we moved out to Pecan Grove. So
Yeah, I found it to be insanely hot, and we get hot and muggy here, But it was Austin. This has been a long time. It could have just been the week I was there, but Austin seemed a lot milder. It wasn't as crazy
Yeah.
humid.
yeah, no, there's a noticeable difference. People still from drier climates still say it's pretty humid here, but like
It
there's a
is, bro.
difference between Houston humid and
Yeah,
our humid.
I remember I
And
went to
Dallas is up north enough. You guys it's just windy all the damn time.
yeah, I went to Houston one time, bro. As soon as I got off the bus, I caught pink eye.
what?
Bruh, my allergies got to acting up. Eyes was itching. Like the air quality was different than Dallas. So as
Yep.
soon as I hit Houston, got the throat
Dude,
itchy.
yeah, the air is like there's so much humidity. The air is thicker, man. You know what I
Man,
mean?
it's crazy,
That
bro.
was that was
It's damp t-shirt.
that was from the HVAC system at one of their legendary strip clubs that you caught the pink eye from, I think.
No, bro, it's crazy. He said he love the heat. Nah, you must don't get
Rachel loves the heat,
hot.
man. Oh, I can't. Oh man,
It gets hot down here, bro.
I must be getting too old. It gets too hot in here. I'm in freaking Cleveland, but it gets 90 something, close to 100 degrees, and humid as hell.
It's just like that here, but then it like is like 110 for like 3 months.
Really?
Yeah.
It's that hot?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yep.
I didn't realize that. I must have been there at a milder time of the year. Ooh wee, 110.
Bro, my plants I had outside, they was burning up last year, bro. I had to bring them in. Like,
I believe
luckily
it.
I was able to save them, because the leaves had started turning brown. I was even going out there and like misting them, with the water. But
Yeah.
it just had got too hot, bro. It was unbearable for them.
Are you guys both doing ponds? I know C.A.R does.
I have 2 100-gallon tubs on my porch. Growing algae right now.
How do you guys do with the heat? You just got to put the ponds in the shade?
Mine's on the porch underneath so I mean like it gets some sun in the morning, but so I just buy like all shade plants. I don't have any full sun.
Okay. What about
So
fish?
yeah, that's how I did mine. But I mean like I might do something out in the yard at some point, but I'll probably have to shade it, honestly.
And I have
Yeah, I
to
was
put a
gonna
net.
say.
I'm gonna have to put a net over mine because the birds, bro, be after the fish.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, plus I think you're good to do that anyway, because I think I don't know if it's a big problem, but I've always heard that like bird crap cause parasites in ponds. So
Birds who?
bird crap causes
Oh, okay.
parasites. So a lot of people put that mesh over the top.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know that.
Oh, to
But-
keep them out of there? Yeah.
But I'm no pond expert at all, so don't
You know it's
listen.
Texas, Homer. He said, "What's the best state in the USA?"
Oh Jesus,
Every time Texas, everybody knows that.
get out!
Come on, Cleveland. Get it together.
You want to move to Texas, man?
Well,
You
it ain't
know
Ohio, so all right, you got me there. I don't know if it's Texas, but it's not Ohio.
Man, come on, bro. We top one.
You number one?
We top one.
You guys
Yeah.
think
Hey, Cart, have breakfast tacos like taken over up there yet?
Man, they been on the rise. Like, what you mean though? It's like a epidemic or something?
I think I mean like it's spreading out from Austin because Austin like even in the mid '90s, man, like you You couldn't throw a rock and not hit two people that will sell you tacos.
For real.
You know what I
Nah,
mean?
I know
Like,
the food truck industry is like real big down here, and
that's great.
you see like some people downtown, they may have like food carts. They have like a cart
Hmm.
with food on it. So
I
it's
I
taking off.
like this whole trend of the fancy food truck trend because I'm down with that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I enjoy
Yeah,
it,
it
and
do.
that culture is real big up here in Austin.
I bet
Yeah.
we got some
Yeah,
of it here. We got some
Yeah, they
of
be
it.
real
It's
big. They be real big on tacos though down here, man. They messing with the tacos.
who doesn't like
yeah.
tacos?
Get up about
Nope.
12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday. Go get a breakfast taco.
A bougie food. What's bougie? Not no breakfast taco.
Fancy.
I don't know,
Shit,
man.
it's
Like a
not.
breakfast taco might be fancy to people that don't have breakfast tacos. You know what I mean? But
It's a tortilla.
I quickly got used to it, and like that is part of the system that I do not believe is broke. I think that that is
Yeah.
something a positive I could say about what's going on in the world is where I'm at. There are plenty of breakfast tacos, and thumbs up on that. You know what I mean?
You
Like
gotta think,
it's
cause it's
not
so
all
many.
bad news, folks.
Yeah, you
Nah,
can't
cause
really complain about that.
I am
it,
not
it
complaining.
it's kind of cheap, you know. You can make you can get a pack of tortillas, some eggs, and you can make a lot of tacos, bro. Out a dozen of eggs and a pack of tortillas.
Hmm.
Then you start adding either potatoes or bacon or sausage or something
Then you
like that on
start
it.
fooling around with like all sorts of like fusion sauces and stuff like that, and like,
Yeah,
yeah, man.
it's over with. It's over. It's over, bro. Got
So, Mike,
some
what do you think
guacamole
about
verde sauce.
Austin lately? I hear about all it became so popular because it was a hip town for such a long time. Like it was one of the places I wanted. I went on a road trip right after high school, and that was like one of the destinations we wanted to go to. But it wasn't a place like that the mainstream talked about as much. And
I
then
feel you,
now
Homer.
it's just like I hear all the complaining about how everyone, all the fancy condos and stuff are overrunning your town, and you got too much
It is.
traffic and all this stuff. Is that yeah? How do you feel about
Yeah,
it?
man. Basically,
Prices through
anytime
the
we want
roof.
to improve the roads down here, uh, we we vote it down, and then when we do get something passed, they just add a lane and then they make it a tollway.
So they
So
charge you
you know what
for
I
it.
mean? So they do construction, which makes everything worse for a while, and then you can pay money.
They charge
So
you.
yeah, man. I think that if people start riding around in driverless cars, you know what I mean, and it becomes ubiquitous enough and cheap enough, you know what I mean? Like
Ubiquitous.
I think that eventually traffic may ease, you know what I mean? Like if that future like comes about, but
What does
yeah, man, it's a
ubiquitous
mess
mean?
down here.
What about housing costs? It's got to be through the roof, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. My house has doubled in value in the last 10 years.
That's common everywhere, but yeah, in general though, I think Austin's really gone up.
That's why it's all like a snowball effect because
Hmm.
they raise up your taxes, but then they expect for jobs like Tesla, Amazon, or something to build warehouses in your area to create jobs, but then they don't increase the pay, like the cost of
Right.
living wage. So you still it's still harder for you to pay for your necessities.
Well, I
But
don't.
that's what building high rises and fixing the roads does though. It ups the price in your area.
Yeah, I personally don't understand it because my brother's an economist, but I don't talk to him much, so I can't have it explained to me. But um,
So
he works for
Alabama
Freddie
maybe.
Mac, you know. But on my point of view, so our inflation is down to 3.5%. We're supposedly doing better economically, country wise, than a lot of countries in the world right now. Yet,
Yeah.
yet the average person is experiencing food costs and housing costs and costs on just about everything that have risen to such levels. And imagine trying to send your children to the college costs is insane.
Shit, or
And
private school.
that's not a problem I have to worry about. But
Same.
I just don't get how you know. I think there's a bigger and bigger separation between the rich and the poor in this country. It's like the old talk about the erosion of the middle class.
Yeah,
I
I
think
mean,
is
and I
probably
mean,
true.
it's not getting easier.
Yeah, it's just insane. I'm a single person and I buy $300 of groceries and then look at what I actually bought and thinking that's
It
not
ain't
enough for
nothing.
the month. That's not
It's
enough
not
for three
nothing.
squares a day. You know, I'm like, how are people with 3 kids doing it?
Nah, bro. They're barely doing it, if doing it.
Yeah,
That's the
right.
thing. It's a lot of people, bro. They
They all must be
barely
raising
make it.
zebra plecos from the side.
Yeah. Nah, that's why it pays to have like a side hustle. Even if you have a 9 to 5, especially if you have a family, it pays to have a side hustle. Like, if it ain't nothing but doing stocks, like, I don't know if you guys know about the stock market, but if you know how to work the stock market, you can make some money from that mug, bro.
Yeah, I wish I had the magic. Well, if you got any, people who want to give me inside tips, I'll take them.
Shit, that's why I know how to day trade, bro. I was day trading for a while there, so
Why'd you stop? You knew
I
how.
learned
Why'd
a
you
lot.
stop?
Well, it ain't that I stopped, bro. It's that the market is so up and down right now, and
Yeah.
like with me doing YouTube and like focusing on this other business
So
venture I got.
right. What you're saying is like you still have investments, you're just not trading them. You know what
Yeah,
I
I'm not
mean?
trading. Like, it's still
Yeah.
money there that's rolling, but I'm
Right.
just not focusing on day trading right now. Cause shit, I gotta put my time elsewhere right now, bro. It's got a lot going on, But the thing about the stocks, if you're not day trading, and you could just have your money in the stocks and then steady goes up. Kind of like Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett then made more money than anybody that's day trading. He got one stock that's like 500,000.
Yeah, but I mean, there's an advantage to being there first. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, but people that started, that put their money in there when they first started, I'm pretty sure they thousandaires. Maybe even millionaires now. If you stayed there, if you kept your money there, but you have people that day trade that take their money in, take it out, put their money in, take it out, put their money in, take. So you're not really gaining any equity. You're not in it for the longevity. They just short term. But Warren Buffett, he's more longevity. So that's why his money gains entrance. Because even when a stock goes down, that don't mean that you've lost that money. Because the stock could potentially goes back up. And once it goes back up, you gain your money back. But some people, they panic sell. So as soon as the stock drops and they lose money, they take their money out. Now you just lost that totally. So yeah, hey man, it's a tab on Discord. We're gonna start talking about them stocks.
No, well, the problem depends on what age you are when the market drops and how long it takes to bounce back. Because if you were trying to retire in '08 when everything crashed, then you were kind of fucked. But
yeah, see, a lot of people lost paper.
If you let your money ride, then you're okay. Bounce back and you experience another boom. But
that's like during that Bitcoin epidemic. In December, bro, it was only like 13,000. In a few days in December, and like December 16th, that mug jumped up, I believe, to like 30,000 or something.
Good luck trying to predict that one, though.
No, it's really not predicting. It's more analytics. Just kind of like how your YouTube has analytics, well, the stocks has analytics.
Well,
you know how to read those candles, when to put your money in and then when to take it out, then you won't be so much per se waiting or guessing. Because it's people that know how to read those charts. They're not guessing that it's about to go up. They know that it's about to go up.
That's one of the biggest kick me moments in my life is that I heard about Bitcoin mining when it was early, and I was like, I'm like, what the hell? Because I was a computer geek, and I could have casually set it to mine, and I never did it.
You
I'm just
can
like,
boots for real. You
So
I
can
I
can't.
was
boots.
at a 24-hour coffee shop in Austin, Texas, on East MLK, and this must have been like 2000 something. So like probably, I can't remember, 2010. I don't know, but there was an ATM machine that was also a Bitcoin machine.
Yeah. Yep.
And
Yeah,
I was
they
like,
have
what
them
is
at
that? And it's
7-Eleven.
like, oh, it's Bitcoin. It's like new money or whatever. And I was like, that's stupid. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
if I had put $1 in there, like, you know what I mean? Like, we'd all be
Bro.
chilling on my yacht right now.
Exactly,
Yeah,
bro.
well, I mean I mean, I could have done it for free, Now you're like, now they have servers with
Bro,
hundreds of
that
thousands of machines
the same
taking
way.
taking forever to get like just tiny percents of a Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
When the
But
energy they have to figure out how to get the energy cheap enough to make it worth it for even them to mine them anymore. But
yep,
like
yep.
back then, you could just set it to mine, and they would just pop in, and I'm just like, what, one Bitcoin was up to $60,000 at one point. I don't know. I don't follow it too much, but that's just
It was.
makes me want to
But
cry.
that the same way that they had the mining forums for Bitcoin, that's the same way they do with YouTube bots. They just have a room full of tripods with phones on them. And that's how they really faking your streams. They faking your views. They just have a whole bunch of phones in the room, just like they have a whole bunch of computers in the room
Yep.
to fake, and they call it a streaming forum. So
Oh, okay. So those are the
yes,
people who are buying views and stuff.
views or buying streams. Like say on Spotify, it may say you have 500,000 monthly listeners, or your song that been streamed 100,000 times. But shit, 90,000 of them might be bots that the record label have created to make it seem like you are a good artist and people are really listening to you.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Shit, nah, bro, it's happening. It's real.
Yeah, I mean,
That's how
What
some of
about
your number one artists, they're faking streams, bro. They faking comments. You go in the comments, you will see that it'll say authentic view. If you go to authentic view, that mean those are bots.
yeah?
So they don't have 1 million views on their videos.
And
They
that'll
have
only get more sophisticated as
yeah,
AI
probably
gets these
450,000 of
comments.
them are bots.
right. And every time YouTube figures out a way to freaking, like thwart that, you know what I mean? Like two new ways are going to be like, but yeah, man, like it's a freaking arms race.
Yeah, it is. It is, Homer.
What about how do people
They
buy
commercializing it.
subscriptions? I heard you're not like it's against YouTube rules, but I clearly see people
I think
in
it's so
spam who've bought subscriptions because you'll have like
from
8,000
what I
Yeah.
subscribers, but you get like a couple hundred views. So those people are buying subscriptions. Like,
I think it's a few ways you could do it, but I know you could buy like a promotion or something through YouTube.
well, that's
Excuse
different.
me.
That's allowed. That's different. But
Well, yeah, it's
Well,
allowed,
yeah, I
but
mean, like,
but
yeah,
they
if
but they're
YouTube's
still
going to
giving
do
you
it for you
bots.
and you pay them, yeah,
Yeah,
right,
but you
right.
that's fine.
yeah, but they're still giving you bots. Even if you go
Right.
through a YouTube promotion thing, it's still bots.
Yeah.
It's not real people. It's not real views. It's not real subs. So that's why I'm pretty sure it's illegal for you to buy bots from somebody else. They don't want you to go to another service and get it and they providing it for you. So if they find out that you're doing it and you got it from somebody else, then they like, nah, buddy. Come over here to us. Come to Death Row. We got you. Yeah.
That's a good turn.
Homer's invested in corals here.
They say if you tired of the manager all in your video dancing, yeah, they say they gonna be P. Diddy, man.
And Rachel says you can make money on a stock going down too. Yeah, that's what I brought up earlier. How fucked up that is.
Nah,
That's
that
kind of
that is what.
that's kind of the problem with our one of the problems
But
with our
nah,
economy.
that is what day trading is. When you option trade, you could bet if it's gonna go up, if it's a call,
Yeah, I know
and
what
if
it
you
is,
buying a put, you betting that it's gonna go
but
down.
I think it's fucked up that that's what the stock market has turned into is a bunch of side bets and hedge funds that are.
But that's how that was the basis of the stock market from the beginning. You know what I
And you
mean?
know,
So
and
like,
you know how they control it because
Well, the
if Elon Musk has all the like most of the shares in Tesla, well, he could sell all his shares and make the stock go down, or he could buy a lot of shares and make it go up. That's the fucked up part about it. They can manipulate the stock.
yeah, if he doesn't want to if he wants to go to jail from the
Nah,
FTC,
bro. Nah,
you know?
they all doing it. They call it's called a hedge
right?
fund
I know what
because
a hedge
they
fund is. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, so they are the ones doing it.
That's not what stock market was based initially on. Was to invest in a company you thought was going to go up or go down, but
Yeah.
not a side bet on the bet, you know.
I don't like that they manipulated it. Like how they be manipulating the stock. I don't like that,
Yeah.
bro.
Well, I mean, that is also something that's been there from the beginning. You know what I mean? It's just like,
Yeah, see, I don't really know the basis of stocks. I just kind of hopped in it. I was like, okay, you can make some money. So I
yeah.
just started researching and
I
stuff.
mean, it's harder to do today.
Hell
You
yeah,
know
because
what
I
I
started
mean? Than it
losing money
was
and
in
I
the
was like, what
beginning,
the fuck?
but it's still doable. But
Yeah, because you can win money or you can
that
lose
reach
money.
requires a lot of resources. So
But your losses teach
only
you.
the powerful few get to take advantage of that.
Yeah, for real though, bro. But your losses teach you. When you lose some money on there, you be like, okay, I ain't
Yeah.
doing that again.
Nobody's looking at me and thinking I'm manipulating anything. You know what I mean? Like,
Shit. But you have people that's stock brokers though, that they just run firms of groups of people saying that they knowing what the stock market is gonna do. And they just having people that's following them. So that's
Well, yeah,
basically what a stockbroker is.
that's why I let my mutual fund take care of that. They can figure it out better than me.
Yeah, I think I like Acorn too. I don't know if y'all know about Acorn, but
but
it's
yeah,
something where
you choose some investments and it's just rolling up your purchases.
yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty cool. So,
Yeah,
but I
I've
think
seen that model on different platforms and from banks as well. So
because they put the money in the stock market
yeah,
for you.
Acorn. I don't was Acorn like the first one that did that, or
I'm not for sure, but I know they put the money in the stock market for you.
but the fact that I'm seeing the strategy everywhere makes me feel like
It
it's working
works.
for them as a business
It
model.
works.
Hmm.
Because this the thing, the customer don't have to deal with the the stock market. You just put your
Hmm.
money in a savings, and they're putting your money where they see fit.
Hmm.
So you don't have to worry about any losses or anything. You just gaining because your savings are steady going up.
And then
That's
what
kind
did
of
they? And then what did they do when the people tried to took the power back in their own hands? Like what happened with GameStop and what was the other one? AMC. They
yeah,
Robin
they
Hood and
didn't
all
like
that.
that.
What they say they didn't like the little man having a little bit of power. So what they do? Change the rules. Oh, you can't do that.
Bro, they count, bro. I know I should have been sitting on 34,000 from that. I had did an option trade and they like let it sit for a while and then they canceled it. Like
Yep.
I was on top of it, bro. So they really messed me out of some paper on that one.
I mean, it was a little
Yeah,
scary too
but I
because
mean,
they're telling everyone to hold. It's easy to say if you got it, but it was a good power to the people moment for a minute there.
Yeah, no, I was doing a day trade, bro, and I had day traded it to the T, and shit, they didn't even fulfill the order. Like they just canceled my order instead of fulfilling it.
That's messed up.
So yeah, so I I never got the bread for it. But like I say, I was figuring that shit out though, bro. I was figuring it out. So yeah, you can't lose everything if you don't set it up right. Yeah. But that's why they have something where you could bet on the call in the put. So it's kind of like a straddle. So if it wins, if it goes up, you win. If it goes down, you win. But you taking a risk because you don't know which one it's gonna do. But I like the stocks though, man. 3-legged trade. Yeah, I like the stocks.
I bet on Sasquatch Tang at it's probably worth more than gold in its weight. I was gonna wait to grow it fast.
Yeah.
It's definitely slow growing, man. You know what I mean? Like this is taking a long, long time. But I mean, like I'm really liking how a lot of my tanks are like settling in and stuff like that. I need to get in there and pull Jungle Val out, but I'll get to it.
You know what I love about Sasquatch Tang is compared to like mosses and even a lot of stem plants, the stuff at the bottom doesn't turn all brown.
Yeah, I
Because
don't know why that. I don't know why that is.
because it's so fine in such low light, I think. That's my theory anyway. But it's
Yeah.
just like
it don't need highlight.
it's just perfect, But I've gotten it to grow a little bit faster, CO2 and stuff. But yeah, mostly it's pretty slow. I've had some pieces in a tank where I'm not trying to grow it, where there's too much flow and stuff. It started growing on a sponge filter. It's probably like grown.
Yeah, I don't have a
like
lot of flow in my tanks. I'm using all uh, sponge filters.
Yeah, when tanks mature, it's amazing. Yeah, it
yeah,
is,
and
man.
I have sponge filter too, but in the one tanker it's growing on the sponge filter. It's probably grown like a half inch in like months, like. But in the other tanker, I'm growing it more purposefully. It grows. Another tip with that plant is don't touch it. Leave it alone. Let it sit there. Like it doesn't seem to like to be moved around or messed with or anything. Just let it
Yeah.
sit there. Yeah. But you can sell those little, ketchup sized deli cups or whatever. Like it's like $10 worth of Sasquatch tag. But
Yeah. For real though.
that's because it
And
grows so slow though. But
how do they sell it? Like when you buy it, they give you a bunch of it or no?
it depends how much you want to buy. But usually they'll say like it'll be like 1 cup, like I said, those ketchup sized cups, like you'd get at a restaurant, or they'll say like golf ball
Yeah.
size or whatever. That's
I'm gonna
usually it.
buy some. I'm gonna buy some of those deli cups, and I'm just gonna freaking put them in my bag at Aquashella, man. I'm gonna walk around freaking like selling
Sasquatch tang here. You get your
selling
Sasquatch
Saswasser
tang
Tang,
here.
you know what I mean?
It
Like
rolls
till they
off the
throw me
tongue.
out because I'm not
Yeah.
buying a vendor table.
Yeah, be like the hot
Hey,
dog man. The
do
hot
they
dog
get
man
mad
from
at you
I'll
for
Boston.
that
just bring
though?
like 20 of them. I should be done by like 10:45, 11
Yeah.
on the first day.
Do they get mad if you do that? Like if you're trying to sell
Probably.
stuff and you don't have a vendor table?
I don't know, man. Like
Yeah.
I
Shit,
don't
I
I
wouldn't
don't
know
know
for
when I'm
myself.
talking. I don't know when I'm talking to somebody from Aquashella or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Mike Rebel.
that, yeah. Like they've never identified themselves to me. You know what I mean? Like I have bought a wristband. I have not bought a wristband. I have
Yeah.
told them that I was coming as a creator. I have not told them I was coming as a creator. You know what I mean? I just do what I
Yeah,
want.
you just
You know
do.
what
You
I
do
mean?
what you
And
want.
nobody's ever told me not to. So I mean, like, I guess everything's cool. I'm being
Yeah.
ignored, but
You be
maybe
testing the
maybe that's
limits.
what I need so I can be free.
Who's
Exactly, bro.
who's
Exactly.
going to the Clash?
I'll be
That
there.
shit too far.
You are, cause I'm in Cleveland, so I'm not that far from that one. So I'm gonna try to go to that one.
Do it.
Where that
So
I'm
mug
gonna
at?
fly. I'm gonna fly over there.
I'd like to meet some of you guys. I was wondering all who's going.
It was
Yeah.
the best experience that I've had for hanging out with YouTubers
Nice.
and stuff like that. It's definitely cool, and I think that Rico Stan promoting it and saying that it's the only thing that he's traveling to helped with that, and then just the fact that it's two really great clubs coming together
Right.
really makes a difference.
Where is it?
So it's like so there's vendors and things like that, but there's also a fish show. There's also like speakers. They're in their own room. You know what I mean? It's not just like out in like the hall or whatever, so you don't have all that crowd noise while the talk is going on. Um, yeah, I think it's the fact that it's two clubs that get together and it's their
Morgantown,
event. It
PA.
it has a
Okay.
much more community feel to it, whereas like Aquashella like feels like more more
Vendor
vendor
driven,
like, you know
vendor
what I
driven,
mean?
yeah, and
But I
industry
mean
driven.
like but the Fluval guys are there, you know what I mean?
Right,
Like the Fritz
right.
guys are there, you know what I mean? Like all of like the big industry people are there and they're showing their products and stuff like that.
Is
And
that the one where
there's,
they
you know,
had
the spectacle of like big tanks and stuff like that. So I mean,
they
like
had a
totally
fish in
worth it.
in the hotel rooms?
Well,
Is that that
At
one?
Aquashella, no.
No, not the Aquashella, the other one the Clash.
Um,
Do they have
I imagine.
the fish in the hotel rooms?
I'm sure some people do, but I think that almost everything's happening in the vendor room.
Oh,
You know what I
okay.
I
mean? Like, why wouldn't you put it in the vendor room?
well because
You know
I
what I
think
mean?
well
I thought
I
people
don't
had
know. I can't.
individual hotel rooms set up, and
hmm
like each room had they fish in it.
That's I've heard of that
Or was that
happening
another
more
one?
at some of the other club meetings and
Oh,
stuff
okay,
like that,
okay.
like the ACA.
Yeah, it was something Mike had one too. Mike Loves Life Aquatics. It was something they had
Right.
one
Mike
too.
Loves Life Aquatics has been to some of those. There was the Triple Crown one year, and it was a bunch of people. It was somebody's 50th anniversary,
Homer
and I
said
think
they
it
ain't
might
got
have
that
been the
in
Cichlid
In
Association.
Austria. It's a big
Yeah,
expedition hall.
who
Okay.
mentioned the cichlid one? Because I was that's in Cleveland.
The Ohio Cichlid Association or something like that.
Yeah, the OCA. I was
Mhm.
there last year, and I wanted to. What I was gonna
I
So,
say
think
is
that's what it was. This may have been what it
yeah,
was.
it
They
was
had
either OCA
the
or
fish in the
ACA. I
rooms.
feel like Daniken Aquatics has said that there's people selling fish out of the hotel rooms and stuff like that, and
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty wild.
I
And
think that was the
well,
he's
OCA.
either said it about one or both of them. You know what I mean? So,
well, I can
Yeah.
give you firsthand experience. I was there last year, um, for the OCA because it's here in
how'd that go?
Cleveland. It's here in Cleveland. I was great. Um,
The distant
it's
time of the
I
year
think
make the class difficult for me. I'm going to
it's
February.
considered, as far as
Okay.
I heard, the biggest regional show. But at the same time, we had people from all over the country, and we had speakers from Germany. So, like,
That's
I
cool.
don't
Dang.
know. Yeah, so I guess they sold for the 30th anniversary of it, which was a while back, because it's been going on forever. They sold out two hotels. This one did not seem like this last one that I went to did not seem like it's anywhere near as big as these other ones you guys are talking about, like the Clash, and not like Aquashell or anything. But it was
Yeah.
sizable, and it had a vendor room. It wasn't humongous, but and it didn't have big manufacturers, but it would have, like, say, if you know who like Swiss Tropicals is and stuff like that.
Right.
You can
Yeah,
bring
that
back
kind of
those.
stuff. And then they had
You can
speakers in their
bring
own room, you know. And like I said, from Germany even, and then you had the actual fish show, so there was
hmm
a fish show as well, and then you had on the last
That
day,
fish show was really cool to me.
yeah,
I
I
really enjoyed it.
what they
I took
do.
it's like like kind of like best in show, like a dog show, like here's this,
Mm-hmm.
depending on if you look on their website for the
But they were
Clash,
showcasing the fish.
you'll see the categories, like
Right.
Okay.
So there's different categories and everything.
I like
I
that.
got to see so many fish for the first time.
right,
You know what I mean? Like, because like I'm on the newer edge of this. So
right,
I actually saw some fish that were included in a show. So you know that they're
Yeah.
proud of this fish and this is a good looking fish. You know what I mean? I'm like, so I actually got to like see some species in person that I hadn't got to see because, you go to fish stores and stuff like that. It's just like you're not going to see all of the different fish that are going to be included in like a fish
yeah.
show. You know what I mean?
Nah,
Like
for real.
no store is going to have that much variety in
Hey,
stock.
Homer said the reptile
Yeah.
show in Germany, you could buy reptiles, but the better price is in the parking lot.
Well,
He said,
that's that's kind of
Well,
where.
that's true. That's true of any swap.
yeah,
Yeah.
the
So like
better.
the OCA, like on the final day, they had the official auction, and there was like grab bags that were sponsored stuff that had like fluval heaters and stuff in them, and like if you bid early before like people decided they want that, and the later ones like whatever, or
Yeah.
sometimes it can swing the other way. But like for $15, you could get like $150 worth of stuff, depending, And the
Hey,
good, I guess that's part of the good thing about something like the OCA, where it's not so huge that like you're gonna. But what the best part though was the action in the hotel rooms, and that's just every Tom, Dick, and Harry bringing their stuff, and you're talking about people that are known just for going to that show once a year. Like
yeah,
people are not
Right.
into,
They're breeding all year long so that they can go
just
to
to
that
go.
event. You know what
and
I mean? I'm like,
they're dudes who are not on the internet. They got like crazy quality and rare stuff,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and like
N-
that's the place they go, and you got to know that guy's
them the
there.
people that's for real about it. They don't care about being on the internet. They don't care about being
Yep.
seen. They
And
just want to sell their fish.
there was one girl who like she was selling rare. So this must have been illegal. She was selling like rare and exotic birds in her hotel room, and it was like as if she just realized that there was a kind of group that might fit where she could sell birds to, and just went to the hotel, and like
Yeah.
wasn't really part of the show. And like they said, she had like falcons and stuff in her
The
hotel
fuck?
room.
hey man, you know it's a good time when the crazy bird lady shows up. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, they said she was young and cute too. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like,
He
what's
said
going on?
falcons.
There's this eccentric like bird.
and truth out of the mouth of babes and stuff like that. At Aquashella, there's reptiles and fish, but no birds for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know whether it has to do with like a rider or something for like the market hall or like what it is, but like
Yeah.
I had never it the thought never crossed my mind, but my niece who lives in Dallas like comes with me to the to Aquashella. She usually comes a Saturday, and I basically spend all day following her around and like holding reptiles because that's what she wanted to do. But she was like, "There's no birds here," and I was like, "You're right. There aren't any birds here.
Yep,
I wonder why."
birds crap too much on stuff. But
Yeah.
this girl, I didn't get to see her. Like I got there late, and by the time I got to check out rooms, she was like closed or something. But I will
The
say it's
falcon
crazy
was
though.
sleepy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you ain't get to buy a falcon.
yeah, I didn't get a.
Yeah,
That's some
so how
bullshit,
many
bro.
falcons? So how
Peregrine
many
falcon is one
falcons
of
did you
my favorite
buy?
birds. I would have liked to buy one of those. Pretty practical pet. But I will say though, the first room I walked into, just by luck, I got a uh, F1 generation of fish. So it was the first offspring of wild caught apistos that first in the U.S. And I just
Hmm.
happened to luck out and get those.
Oh
And
wow.
yeah, and not at a crazy price. And
What kind of water parameters are you using with them? I feel like they're not going to do well in my super hard water.
I actually have moderately hard water here, and they're fine. Um,
Are they
the
breeding?
well, so from what I was told, no, they're not. They're not growing enough yet. They got a little ways to go.
Hmm.
Um, the guy who imported them, and bred the ones that I have right now, he said I shouldn't have any trouble breeding them. In the moderately hard water, but in order to get the eggs to hatch, you're gonna have to have soft water.
Okay.
Mm.
So for all intents and purposes, you might as well start breeding them in the softer water. But he said for raising them up and generally keeping them, he said just raise them normal and then slowly start letting the. He just said he would start doing water changes with like distilled water and stuff, and adding botanicals and just kind of letting the pH drop to below 6,
Okay.
and then and he said they were easy to breed. So I'm crossing my fingers because they, a lot of people, and I'm not bragging or anything, but a lot of people are like, rare fish. It's like usually not rare. Usually just it means you have to kind of look a little bit to get them and pay a little bit more to get them. But they're out
Right.
there. But these were literally the first. He had the first ones in the U.S. of this fish. I guess the German speaker was an Episto guy, and the guy
Hmm.
wanted him so bad, but he couldn't take him back on the
I
plane.
wonder if it was the same. I wonder if it was the same guy that was at the Keystone, but I can't remember his name right now. He was super
Yeah.
nice. I liked him a lot.
I don't know his name either, but it sounds. Everyone said he was great, and I missed his talk. So
Was he selling? Was he selling like photographs of fish?
the speaker,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Sam Scales stuff was there though. That was interesting. One of the vendors had
Yeah,
some
man.
Sam
Sam
Scales,
Scales has
You
been.
see, you
Sam
see where
Scales is at Aquashella, and he was at
what
the
Homer
Keystone
said?
Clash.
but
I
he
got to
wasn't.
talk to him more at Keystone, which was nice. I
I don't
liked him
think
a
he
lot.
was there, but his stuff was there. So he must have known a vendor
I
who was
spent a
there.
lot of money to be
Um,
professional.
Chattanooga Ed was there, but I didn't get to see him. I didn't know until
Damn,
afterwards.
man.
And Gary Lang was there, I think. Um,
Ed
Eric,
Ed is so fun to meet because he's just like he is like on a stream.
I would have
Like
loved to.
this man does not know anybody that is not a friend. You know what
I
I
would have.
mean? Like
I would have loved to meet him.
he's real deal, man. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
I would have loved to meet him, but he wasn't.
Hey
He
man,
wasn't there.
Homer said the mepistogrammas are usually in the same water like angels.
Yeah,
Hmm.
softer water.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, my angels are living fine, but they eat
Man,
the eggs.
talking about you need scored
But
with
And
Mike,
I'm
some
not
red,
sure that
super
they're going to
red
be. I'm not
pencils.
sure that they would be viable anyway.
How you
Mike,
lose them mugs? You was
I've
the
heard
first to
that
get them and the
angels
first to lose them.
nowadays that like people think that angels because they're so far removed from the wild ones at this point
Hmm.
Yeah.
that it's just really hard to find good parents, and just most of them just do that. But I haven't kept angels since I was a kid, so I don't know. But a lot of people seem to say that that's why they take.
They might have lost their parenting skills.
Yeah, so they just take the eggs
Yeah.
away from them and hatch them themselves out now.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm not opposed to doing that either. You know what I mean? I don't know that I'm gonna breed
Do
the
y'all
angels
think
that I have
that's
and like continue to do it. You know what I
Right.
mean? I might just
yeah?
let it ride.
Do
I
y'all?
might just do it once to have baby angels once,
That's what I
Mm-hmm.
wanted
but
to do with my bettas because
but I
it's
might just want to do it over and over again because having lots of baby
Yeah.
angels is the bomb. I don't know.
right,
I don't know.
I feel you.
right.
I feel you. So do y'all consider not consider, but do y'all think in order to be considered as a fish breeder, do you need to hatch the eggs, or like do you need to strip the parents from the eggs and then hatch them yourself, or do you think live bearers is considered being a fish breeder also?
Yeah, I mean, I would say so. Yeah, I guess I would consider live breeding fish. You are breeding fish, like you're
Yeah.
feeding them every day. You're changing the water. You know what I mean? Like, there's not much to that. So I would say, in that same vein, I would say that hatching, like letting the eggs hatch and letting the fish parent themselves and whatever survives in the tank. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like that's still considered breeding. You know what I mean? It's not as hands-on as like some of the things that you can do, but
Hmm.
I would say that keeping an aquarium, just putting water in an aquarium, you know what I mean, and putting some plants in there and putting a couple fish in there, don't put any filter on it or anything. I would still say that that's fish keeping. You
Yeah.
know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
But
He
you
say
can
if
also
you
have a reef tank. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Like they're two completely different animals. But
He said if you remove the eggs, treat them for fungus.
right, yeah, do something to the water to prevent them from fungusing. So like either have the water real low TDS, or do that and add like a methylene blue or something like that. I've seen used a
I
lot.
heard something about, and I don't know if it was just for certain fish. I think it was in reference to cories, but I don't know if it's a problem with all fish or if it's not even a problem at all. But there was concern by some breeders about methylene blue with the eggs causing DNA changes in the fish.
I
Damn.
mean, yeah, that could happen.
Yeah. So I was kind of curious about that. Like you said,
Yeah, I mean, I haven't
that's
heard
So
anything like
what?
that, but I wouldn't know either. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
So what?
just because
What
I
would
haven't
you
heard
treat
it
the
doesn't mean
eggs
it's
for
not out
fungus?
there.
Yeah. What would you treat the eggs for fungus?
The eggs can fungus over,
No, I'm
and
saying what
then
would you treat it with?
methylene blue is what I was saying earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
Um,
usually just put a drop of that, and then sometimes I think depending on what type of egg it is, you use an egg tumbler to keep them moving around and aerated. And
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Okay.
so yeah, if you keep them flowing and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like Rolling Stone gathers no moss.
Yeah. 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 Okay. For sure. See, that's good information to know, man. It might be somebody in here, currently breeding or
Yeah, man, it's
inquiring
just
and
like,
breeding.
yeah, man, I could talk about ideas. I just don't have a whole lot of experience. You know what I mean? So
Experience, yeah.
you know what I mean? And like,
well, Car, I
I,
think that. Go ahead, Mike.
no, go ahead, bud.
No, I was gonna
Life is
say,
good.
um, I think kind of the general rule of thumb is like a fish, like an angelfish
Mm-hmm.
or an epistogramma. Their eggs are gonna be sticky because they're used to putting them on like a plant leaf, and you see like the breeders use those cones to simulate that or whatever. So the fish put the egg onto something, and then they
Mm.
fan it to keep
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
oxygenated water going over it. So I think with those type of eggs, you're more likely to get some fungus if they're not properly taken care of versus an egg scatter like we were talking about earlier with the Danios where they're just dropping
Mm.
them everywhere. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe those fungus up too, but we don't see them as often because usually we're using you do if you put them in something clear and that and people will pick out the fungus ones, but in general there's so many of the eggs that it's not as big of an issue, and I think they don't seem to fungus up as readily.
Do do
Um,
you
but
use spawning mops?
I have, but I'm only a couple years back into the hobby myself. When I was into it
Okay.
years ago, let's see, I started back in maybe 3.5 years ago. But when I was in it years ago, I didn't really do too much breeding. So I haven't done
Mm-hmm.
a ton of stuff, but I have used the spawning maps, depending on the fish. So
Okay.
it's, yeah, it all just depends on the fish,
What you
But
what you recommend using for like fish caves, like to make some fish caves or material?
oh, I don't know. For me, I usually just use rocks and stuff. But
Rocks.
I think Jeff was talking earlier about making pleco caves and stuff out of certain
Yeah.
material.
Well, yeah, I know Mexicali had mentioned he made some out of the vacuum hose, like the extender. I know I was looking up some dude
Oh,
was making
to make like a tube for them.
well yeah, out of the tube he kind of like smushed the end of it so it made like a pleco cave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of something like that. I was looking at the terracotta pots.
Oh, right. If you're
Yeah,
you're
dude.
talking specifically about breeding.
Yeah, just not specifically about breeding, but just I'm guessing something to break the line of sight. You know how you have aggressive fish and you just want to put stuff in the tank to
Oh
like
yeah,
break the
Dan likes the propping a plate up. So like lay
propping
a
the
plate
plate up.
upside down in the tank and
Mm-hmm.
like put a rock underneath one edge so that then it goes
Ah,
up at an angle and they
right.
can get under there.
Mm.
You
Okay,
know what I
okay.
mean?
See,
Like
that's why I asked.
That's like Dan's like go to. And I was thinking
Yeah.
about it, and you could probably get some pretty cool, weird plates at like a thrift store or something like that, and like actually have
Yeah. See,
something
that's
really
why I
cool looking.
asked, bro.
But if you're doing like a natural style tank, you could do the same thing with like more of like a piece of slate and a rock underneath it or something like
True
that.
that.
You said a what?
Like if you're trying to do something that doesn't, if you're like Dan is looking at utility, just like
Uh-huh.
Right.
more of a bare tank. But if you're just wanting to create, like you said, breaking line of sight and stuff with more of a natural look,
Mm-hmm.
you do the same principle with like a piece of slate, which is like rock or type of rock, and then like a rock
Okay.
underneath that kind of.
She said
Or
terracotta watering spikes. Are you
oh,
trying to say they
Yeah, I
spikes the
have
water?
those. I have those in my fish room right now, man. Like, yeah, they end up being like $1 or $2 a piece.
I use
I
those
got
too.
like
Yeah.
I got like 10 of them. I've broken one, and what I did
Let
was
me
is
see.
I took the broken edge and I just sanded it and got it so it wasn't sharp. I put it in the tank.
Terracotta spikes.
Yeah, that's
Water
for the
spikes.
usually for the plecos she's talking about. It's,
Okay. Have y'all ever seen something that they have called chimney flukes or something like that?
Mm-mm.
It's made. It look like it's made out of like that ceramic style, but they're just larger. I guess they went over old chimneys or something, but they make them like 8x8 or something. Probably something like a
Oh,
flower
okay.
horn could get into.
Yeah, and I mean, like they'll still use that for cover, but for breeding, it has to
Yeah.
be a certain size so that the male can trap the female in there.
Okay.
it's a
See
lot
what's it?
Yeah,
smaller than you
there's some trapping action going on there. You know what I
think.
mean? Like
see
I don't
see
agree
with
with it. It's nature doing what it do. Like
yeah. See with cichlids though, they have like egg spots on the fin, on their
hmm
bottom fin, and
hmm
as they do their little mating dance, she pulls on his. She lays the eggs, yeah, and then she pulls on his fin, and then
Oh snap!
he fertilized the eggs in her mouth, so it's crazy.
For the
So
Kenyais.
mouth brooders, period.
Okay.
The cichlids,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's how they get the eggs fertilized, because she scoop them up in her mouth, and she mistaken his egg spot for an egg. So when she yank it,
But some of the males carry the eggs in mouth brooders too, though.
okay, that's
So
cool.
yeah.
That's what's
And
up.
Rachel brought up a good point too.
What you say?
Shrimp will sometimes clean eggs
Oh
too.
yeah, clean them eggs. I
A
saw
lot
that.
of
I saw
people
that.
a lot of people like to throw cherry shrimp in their breeding setups for that
He
reason.
said, "Let me see work." No,
Right?
water spiking, roof shingles. Yeah, normal terracotta brick. Okay. Daniken makes nice caves. I think I was checking out some. Just started
hmm
using the easy cave. I like them caves though that they have. It's kind of underground where you could like put some sand on top of it. But like if you have it against your glass, you can still see
I've seen
underneath.
those. Those look cool.
I like those, man.
That's
Some man would
different.
love
Like,
that.
oh,
A
when
Joe.
you when when you talk about the pleco caves though, it's like a different thing though. Like Mike brought up the trapping. It's a whole different. Like I know the ones you're talking about. Those are cool for like observation, just to have a cave and
Yeah,
like
or like coolie loaches or corridoras
yeah, yeah,
or bichers or something like that.
yeah.
Or even
Like
Yeah, I
shrimp.
got that. This came with the tank. It's a cichlid rock
Yeah, I like
yeah,
those
type thing.
too. I
It's
like
got
those.
holes in it. And then there's a terracotta one that you can't really see because it's in the middle. And I got
Got
this
that duckweed.
blocking it. But there's a terracotta like cave that's got a bottom on it.
Yeah. What would y'all think about a floating cave? Do y'all think fish would mess with that or no?
yeah.
Yeah,
The
they'll mess with
bettas
it.
the bettas like those.
Yeah,
They
man.
got those.
Floating
Yeah, your
caves?
bettas will lay on a leaf, and you want to know what? Like, honestly,
They're lazy.
I mean, like
That one of them is a mouth bro. Okay,
any
I didn't know
fat
that, June.
guppy or
Need a
Indler
tall tank.
mom
Okay.
is gonna take a break and lay on a leaf.
Right.
If there's a
Yeah.
leaf in the tank, she gonna lay down every once in a while. She tired.
Okay. He said she
She don't
tired.
have time for that.
That boy got duckweed like no tomorrow.
Yeah, you'll get your taste of duckweed eventually, Car.
Man, my fish always eat it.
They do? That's good.
Yeah, my cichlids eat it and the koi eat it.
So you see, I've got it on the top
Good.
of all my tanks.
Koi would definitely eat it, yep.
Something's eating it in here.
Yeah,
Something's
I
eating
can't
it
keep
in
any.
here.
I can't keep any. Every time I put it in there, they eat it.
That's good. You got
Yeah, these guys are eating it. These guys are eating it.
I don't keep the kind
These
of
guys
cichlids
aren't.
that eat it.
The adults ate it in the one tank, but they don't eat it in this tank. So I don't know what happened there. They just lost their taste for it. I think I'm overfeeding them. You know how it is.
Yeah. Nah, for real. Yeah, it's about time for me to buy some more fish food. I've been feeding like crazy this past month or so. But the fish, they've been loving it.
Some people take their duckweed and they dry it out and grind it up and make fish food out of it.
Ah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I got
might as well
Ken's
recycle.
green flake.
He said duckweed is good fish food.
What was that, Mike?
That's Ken's fish.
What the hell?
Right.
What you doing up, Aquafunk? What's up, man?
That's a half pound. So you order. They just
I don't know what these people
send you
doing
however
up
many
there.
half pounds, all sealed
up.
Yeah,
Ken's fish is good.
Like little dry duckweed, her favorite day. It's topped out there.
Oh, Funk must be up early because it's his birthday. Happy birthday, buddy!
What's up? Myself.
It took me a while to catch on to the Funk birthday joke. Like I thought it was his birthday the one time. I'm like, happy birthday.
He just kept it up. Like he couldn't stop. And like a lot of us just started like congratulating him on his birthday every day. And it's just what we do now. It's just like,
man, I didn't know what was going on either. Cause I was like, bro, why they keep telling him happy birthday? They just told him that shit.
I was like, because it's always Aquafunk's birthday. That's why.
Yeah, then somebody broke it down, explained it to me. I was like, okay.
Who am I to tell him it's not his birthday every day? You know what I mean?
Nah,
like,
exactly, man.
I was like, it's 2024. You do what you want.
Yeah,
live your life.
Yeah, for real though.
Find your bliss, man.
Damn, Homer said it's 12:11 over there during the day. I feel like it's 12 over here. Right shit, now. I'm up. I'm not even sleepy yet.
It's 6:11.
I just drank a pot of coffee with you guys, so like, well, what's up?
See. What you ain't have to work tonight or something, man?
No, man, I'm off. I'm off Monday through Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Wait, okay. Sunday through Thursday.
Yeah, I'm about to say that it was Sunday today. I'm finna catch
Yeah, so it's Monday morning right now. Nice.
Oh, you so irrelevant. That's why I love you.
Hey, I love you too, Aquafunk. I mean, come on. I'm sure he wasn't talking to First Class Fish saying he was the Reverend. It's like I assume that comment was for me.
Tell him happy birthday on every day, but his actual birthday. Yeah, that'll be fucked.
Yeah, that's what we should all do. Ignore him out.
That'll be fucked up. I don't think nobody knows his actual birthday. I don't know.
How
Dude,
could we
I think that would like really hurt his feelings. You know what I mean? Like I don't think we want to see Aquafunk after that happens to him. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what he'll do. Probably fires or something. That's what I would do.
Nah, for real though. He said that's what time I get up for work. Oh, he said he getting up for the work, man.
Cry.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, man. I said irrelevant is irreverent. What that mean? Irreverent.
Irreverent.
What that mean?
Meaning naughty.
Like, yeah.
Not pious.
Consult my
damn Funk, bro. Car today is my B-Day. Man, I don't know, bro. I can't believe you, man.
Yeah,
no,
he's gonna be
happy birthday.
He's gonna be like the boy who cried wolf. Like, when is it actually?
He's like 3,000 years old. He's been doing
How
this
I
for
my
mean,
years.
reverend.
I mean, I need to get him a hat for his birthday, so I need to really know.
I don't know, man.
Just
Say
mail it.
you
It'll
got
probably
every
arrive on his
day,
birthday.
so nah, for real. Man, I'm finna catch this goddamn bathroom. On this mud like Shady Grady. I said I wasn't gonna be like Shady Grady and end up doing it. Hold up, bro.
Yeah, take your time.
What happened?
First class fish, man. So good to talk with you, man. This is fun.
Yeah, you too, brother.
I really do. I really do enjoy this community. I have so much fun with everybody, and yeah, being on the night shift would be a lot harder if I didn't have like a community to hang out with. So I'm
Right?
always appreciative of all you guys. This is always fun.
Yeah, we got a good group, a couple channels with the night crew going between June and Carr and Craig and
Right. And
Adele
I mean, I
sometimes. You know,
probably I probably won't be here forever. I mean, like the nature of my job is shift work, you know what I mean? So I might have a day shift someday, you know what I mean? But for right now, I'm on a night shift.
do you don't cycle out in quarters or anything like that? You're just you at the whim of things.
Yeah, I got hired to work these 3 days because everybody else wants their days that they work. And I was like, yeah, man. I was like, I'm working Thursday, Friday, Saturday right now. So I can
Oh,
work
so
Thursday,
you're a
Friday,
nurse,
Saturday.
right?
Yeah.
So you work 312s.
hmm
That's sweet.
Yeah, it's 7:30 to 7:30, so I deal with some traffic, but whatever.
But I always felt like once you're at work, you might as well just get it over. What's staying a few more hours? Like, at that point, your day's kind of shot anyway. So,
Yeah,
and
no,
I'm
there
not
is
saying it's
that.
a
Yeah, there is that
panacea, but
trade-off.
there can be some benefits. Yeah.
hmm
Now the extreme version of that is I had a friend who did this shift was 7 days a week,
Ungodly.
uh,
Mm-mm.
He said,
six
I'll take
six
night.
p.m. to 6 a.m.
He would
But
go.
then he was off for 7 days. So it was like vacation every other week, but
Yeah,
he but
I have a
but
guy
his
that
sleep schedule was fucked, so it wasn't like vacation at all.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting a gig at a fish store, Homer.
yeah, I have a
I worked
friend
at
that
one when I was a kid.
works for the energy company, and he ends up working 12-hour shifts, and he'll be working like a week straight or something like that, but it's all timed out. So he ends up
Yeah.
being like off for a week at a time, and that's pretty nice. And hospitals do that. It'll be the same doctor on for a week straight, 12-hour shifts. So there'll be a day shift and an evening
Man,
shift, and they'll
I
be
didn't know
Yeah,
working
if
for a week straight, and
it,
then they're off a week.
it's always good
that's
to see
perfect.
that doctor, on his sixth or seventh day of 12-hour shifts, 'cause-
Yeah, dude, they look rough.
Bro,
and,
I didn't know
and he's
I didn't know
taking care of you,
firefighter
making.
people's work 24 hours.
Right.
24
Yeah,
hour
they work
shifts.
they work 24 hours, and then I think depending on where you live, there might be rules as to how many days, 24 hours you can work in a row.
Oh,
Man, that's
firemen.
crazy. Yeah, fireman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like
you know what a lot of them
EMT,
do? They have like side
EMT.
businesses.
For real?
hmm
Yeah, like I have a cop friend. He's a detective, and like he's like, oh yeah, all the firemen. He's like I had firemen do my driveway because they've all got like side companies and shit. I don't know if they're I don't
hmm
know if they're allowed to or not, but they've got all this time off, so they're like, why not make a bunch more money?
That's cool. That's cool. And I respect that.
Yeah, they're out there hustling.
Yeah,
Hell
they
yeah.
also end up volunteering a lot, and you know what I mean, like doing community projects and stuff like that. Like they get together and do all sorts of things.
Yep.
Nah, that's cool though. That's real cool. Said firefighters sleep on the clock. They just have to be ready at all times.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. I
Yeah.
mean, they got to get some sleep.
That's right.
Play a lot of cards, from what I hear.
Being there cooking and shit, cooking chili,
Yep.
5-alarm chili and shit.
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't want that. I don't want that dorm life.
Yeah, you rather live the fish life.
Yeah, man. I like this. I like this fish life. It was good.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I
How long
need
you been keeping fish?
Since Snowpocalypse, I was keeping them just a little bit before then. I
The
just had Phineas.
snowpocalypse?
I had just had Phineas, and I had gotten uh 2 more goldfish,
What's a
and I was
snowpocalypse? COVID?
quarantining them, and the power went out.
He said, "What snowpocalypse is that? Is that the 19? That COVID?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Gotcha.
okay.
Yeah.
How you call it snowpocalypse? I never heard it being called that.
Oh, we call it that here in Austin. We're weird, dude. The snowpocalypse.
Yeah, it's a bunch of
Never
Yeah,
heard
man.
it.
Like
Never heard it
there was
referred
like
to.
snow on the ground in Austin. Like never seen it.
Yeah.
It's weird.
So you had snow and COVID happen at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
I would be kind of freaking
And
out.
then the power came back on, and then the water turned off.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's a bad confluence of events.
Yeah, dude. It was a real shitty week, bro.
That was a real bad event. Shit.
We're getting slap happy.
You got
Right,
goddamn
and then all the COVID stuff, and then it's like, well, I gotta go. I go to work and to somebody else's house, take care of a patient, and then I come back home, and so the fish hobby just started spreading.
Man, that had to
Yeah.
be rough though. COVID during and being a nurse, man. Shit.
You got a
Ooh,
lady, bro?
it was wild, but I
You,
mean,
you saw some rough stuff in the early stages of that.
New local
well,
Austin?
here's the thing. I do home health, so my job was to not get COVID and to not bring it
Oh.
to the kid that I take care of. So
Oh, okay.
actually,
You
yeah.
didn't-
So I mean, like it was pretty freaking cush from where I was standing. A lot of
Right.
nurses were hurting in the hospitals and stuff like that, and I did not feel the need to go and help.
Right.
You got
You know what I mean? But hey, man,
you
I
got
know
a
what I'm
lady,
in
bro?
for. What?
You got a lady?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
man.
okay,
She's
okay.
asleep.
Oh, okay. I didn't know shit. Man.
Yeah, she doesn't want to be on camera. She's hilarious. She's shy,
Yeah.
and she freaking like took to quarantine life and was like, why go back?
Nah, for real, bro.
I can
You know what I
relate
mean?
kind of. You know, people kind of suck. So
No, she goes over to a friend's house once a week, and she goes to the grocery store. You know what I mean? Like she'll run some other errands and stuff like that, but mostly she wants to stay at the house, and I'm all like, I'm all
Already.
for it.
Y'all have kids?
Nope.
Nope, no kids.
Got married when we were 34.
All right. What about you, first class? You got kids, man?
no kids, brother.
Damn.
Not gonna. Too old for that now.
Yeah.
Well, I should say knock wood. I better not have kids.
Right?
Never know.
Be careful,
Yeah,
bro.
shut up, man. Stop it. Get that operation.
I
Yeah,
was
man.
living my best life.
Let's not put any weird energy out there.
God, yeah, I almost had a panic attack. Fuck.
Yeah,
What?
man. Calm down. Everything's fine.
For real.
Oh shit. He said, hell no.
We need to make a T-shirt. Water changes, not babies.
Yeah, make said make water changes, not babies.
Yep.
That's too funny, man. I think that's what I want to get into too, like funny sayings on shirts.
Oh yeah.
That should be pretty cool.
You can
Like
you
that.
can clean up on some of that stuff if you go to the right events. Some sporting events and stuff selling knockoff
Hmm.
T-shirts and stuff.
Yeah. Nah, see, it ain't gonna be knockoff. I like quality. I prefer quality over quantity.
Yeah,
So
original designs and stuff.
yeah, it'd be original, then it'd be a good quality shirt. See, that's gonna make people come back and spend with you. Versus you sell them some cheap shit and they'll never want to buy a shirt from you again.
Well, I was talking about if you were just Joe Schmo walking around at some like events,
Nah. Even if I'm
I
Joe
mean, like, I feel
Schmo,
like it's gonna. I feel like it's gonna. I feel like my quality is gonna be limited, though. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like, I can bring quality only up so much when I'm pulling it out of a cardboard box in the back of my
right?
RAV4. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
it
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
matter how fancy the clothes is. You know what I mean? Like, the
Nah, I
shop ain't
feel
right.
you.
You know what I mean? Like,
Nah, I feel you. He said, I'm pulling it out of the RAV4.
when I'm pulling it out of the back of the RAV4, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter how fancy the merchandise is. You know what I mean? Like, people
Get
are
snipped.
expecting a discount. You know
Hold
what I
on,
mean?
who getting snipped, man?
That's gonna affect my margin.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, ain't
I'm
nobody
talking
getting
about.
snipped.
No, yeah,
I'm not
Rachel's
getting
right. I'm
snipped.
about to get snipped, so I don't have to worry about that
Oh
anymore.
hell no.
Why
Isn't
not?
that cute? Boots Cat's trying to take care of the fish fam, take care of the fish fam males. You know what I mean? Like, I just take
She
them
don't
in
want.
and get them fixed, and
Yeah,
you know,
Yeah,
if they stay,
like we're Phantom or something.
yeah,
man,
like
don't
we're stray
nobody want
cats.
that
You know
shit.
what I mean? Like,
The goddamn Teespring, yeah, don't nobody order from that shit.
No, but I'm talking about merchandise. Like in Cleveland here, we had stuff like when the Browns left town. It was a travesty of monumental proportions that people couldn't deal with, and you had T-shirts and hats that said "fuck the Browns." So
For
like,
real?
yeah, like that wasn't official merchandise. That could you pop up your Rav4 and sell a bunch of those.
Hey, she said trap, neuter, and release.
Oh, so I got to get my ear clipped, Rachel, like the catch and release program.
She said
I
trap,
got all
neuter,
my
and release.
shots. I got all my shots. I promise. Here's my mic chart. You can look at
Nah, you gonna need an ear tag. You gonna need some type of tag. We can't trust you out there.
it.
mm.
We gonna have to tag Anthony.
Now I remember when the Oilers left Houston, man. The Oilers were like, "We're gonna leave," and like Houston was like, "Bye,
Bye, motherfucker. Y'all not doing anyway.
bye." None of us are buying tickets to your games anyway.
Y'all males be feral anymore. Oh
Ah,
shit.
Rachel's
He said,
talking trash now.
y'all them some feral cats. Nah, man, it's crazy because I ain't gonna say a lot, but a few teams have switched. I'm guessing cities.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, now there's been
like,
quite.
yeah, it's not the Rams anymore, is it?
No. Well,
Or the Chargers.
they've moved.
They moved. That's crazy.
Well, does Vegas have the team yet? They're getting a team, right?
And then John say, I agree.
Right. Vegas has a lot of money though, so I feel like
You ain't no good, Joe.
Vegas wouldn't necessarily buy another franchise. They just make their own, right?
That has to be allowed though, so they're not necessarily making expansion teams though.
Hey,
Oh,
Craig, that
okay, yeah,
lady,
because I guess the league has to say whether they can.
Craig did slide
Yeah,
in
the
her
last
pretty
time they did
smooth.
that was
Craig,
with
what
the
you been in the background, man?
Jacksonville Jaguars and the Carolina Panthers. The last time they did that. Craig's still
Nah,
here?
that's wicked. Yeah, that's what I said. He did slide in smooth. I ain't even realize that. He had said, "What's up, the funk?" He slid
Heck
in
yeah, man.
pretty smooth.
Craig, how's the move
That's
going,
what's up,
man?
man. I know we've been on here for 5 hours, bro. I do want to take our time to say I appreciate everybody, that's on the panel, everybody that's in the chat.
That's
You could
real.
be anywhere else in the world, but y'all here right now with me, man. I appreciate that for real.
Yeah, I feel that too. That's what we were talking about when you went to use the restroom. I was like, man, I'm really appreciative that all you guys are here. Like,
Yeah, for real
it would
though.
be
And it's
it'd be
crazy.
a
I didn't
lot
even
harder
hear
to be
none of
up all
that.
night if I didn't have friends
Yeah,
to
yeah,
hang out with.
yeah. Nah, for real, bro. So
Oh, I
like
went
I
to the
say,
John. I went to the John too. I was stealthy, so I wouldn't want to. Nobody needs to hear that.
Yeah,
yeah,
man, I threw it
nah,
on mute. I
man.
was away for a while.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I appreciate it, you know. Even if you didn't know or if you knew, just know I do appreciate it though.
Oh, we appreciate you too.
Yeah,
I
man.
think you stepped out for a minute. Car Mike was saying he appreciates having
Yeah,
some
that's what I was
podcast.
saying. I didn't even
Yeah.
hear his speech on it, and now I'm
Yeah,
saying it. So that lets you know we
sorry, I
guys really do
zoned out for a
appreciate
minute
it.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, we really
Man,
do.
we're all a bunch of little Fonzies in here.
Say, man, this is what I
Cool.
do it for. I do it for us, man. Shit.
Late night crew.
Late night crew, man. The nighttime is the right time.
Oh yeah, Funk
For
said
sure.
Vegas got the Raiders. I couldn't remember because it's the L.A. Rams now. Again, I think that's what it used to be years ago, right? Vegas has got the Raiders now.
That's
Say, you know
interesting.
I would say that. Craig say he getting steak.
Man, Craig deserves steak after all he's doing.
After that move, man, yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
man, you need that protein, bro.
Is the move done?
I don't
We
know.
haven't had home meals for ages. I think the move is finally a stream during the day.
Rainer, yeah. So
But
it
it's
almost.
crazy.
Hey,
It's crazy
Nightbot.
because they on a whole nother time zone than we are, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's daytime over there. It's just now morning over here.
Yeah, they're not insane night owls like us. They're just on the other side of the world.
Exactly.
They're not actually night crew. Adele says night crew, but we're not actually night crew for her.
She in the daytime. I didn't even think about that. Shit. He say, I think he got 6 tanks to move, maybe. He got 6 more tanks. Fridge and the plants. Okay.
Yeah, and he's got a lot of plants.
He got to dig them out the ground. Or he
No,
just got like
he's
pipe
got a bunch of
plants.
succulents,
Right.
I believe. Like his succulent collection is like crazy. You used to see it a lot more at the previous house he was at.
He say, shit, it's still last night for me. Aquafunk, he say it's still last night to him. Yeah, man, a lot of my days been running together lately. Yeah, it's just been all mashed up, you know?
Yeah. I was like, do you sleep, Car?
Man, a little bit, bro, but when you got kids and you trying to run a business and all that shit, it's hard. Because people be like, well, I'm going to work for myself so I don't have to work anymore. Shit, you damn near work more when you work for yourself, you know?
That's true.
Because everything is on you. You managing, you know, and inventory and all kind of shit.
Cars like
Well, I
Jeff
mean,
King.
I don't want to badmouth the healthcare industry, but I mean, like, once you get into home health and stuff like that, it's like you got to do everything for them anyway. You know what I mean? Like all the
Yeah, you
administrative
do.
stuff, like you call somebody and they're like, well, what do you want me to do? And it's like, okay, well, I would like you to do this. You know what I mean? Like you're supposed to be support staff. Like, why do I have to call you and then tell you how to do it? Like,
yeah, I'm calling you for support.
yeah. So I'm just saying, like, even when you're working for somebody, like more and more, it feels like to me that you're having to do it all.
I got you.
I was like,
got
it's
you,
not much
man.
better when you work for somebody else. You still got to do it all.
Yeah, no sleep for me. Yeah, I feel that, man. I feel that. But that's exactly what it be, bro. You call technical support and they reading from a book. So they don't really know what the hell. Like you in it live. You like, bro, I'm
Like
actually in the
you
field.
can't text this person outside of office hours. Like, man, I work the night shift. I'll call you when I call you. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
don't get mad if I ask you to do something. You know what I mean? Just don't do it. Don't respond. You know what I mean? But like, don't
Nah,
tell
for
me
real though.
don't tell me when I can the hours that I can reach out for help. You know what I mean? It's like, I just call the on-call number for everything.
So you a nurse?
I'm
Not a nurse,
real
but
nice, and I'm real nice to
you a
him. I'll
nurse?
be like, look, man, you're all I got because I work at night.
Yeah.
I don't
You
want to
just
talk
work.
to those guys.
What you do at the
I want to
hospital?
talk to you.
What you do at the hospital?
I do home health right now. At the hospital, I was on a cardiac floor.
Oh, okay.
So
So you work
telemetry,
like,
stuff like that.
you do like hospice in the home health?
No, I do home health, and I'm in pediatrics, but my current patient is an adult.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was asking my auntie. She does home health, man. She had a $1 million business. She was one of the only ones in the family that have seen $1 million. But it was some type of tax law that Clinton had passed, where it made her have to pay a certain amount of money, like $700,000. But they had attacked all home health care businesses. So yeah, it kind of messed her up. But she does like hospice now, though. But I wish she would have, at least her kids would have kept the business going, or at least figured out the family business, so they could at least got $1 million again. Because if you get $1 million one time, you could get it again. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I know it was just a lot of things that took place. Her son died and stuff in the mix of all that, so it was kind of hard for her mentally. But I just wish they would have kept that going, man. Go ahead. What you finna say?
Who?
Oh, I thought you was finna say something.
Nah, man.
He said, who?
Nah, man, I'm listening.
That
sounds rough. I don't even know what happened. I guess I wasn't a nurse yet when all that went down with the home health care agencies. But there's already a shortage of nurses, and it's not going to get better. So pretty much I can rent myself out for a nice hourly wage. I'll never be rich, but I'll never be poor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'll be all right. You know what I mean? I can support me and my wife well right now with 3 days a week.
I think this is a joke for you, maybe. Did the cardiac nurse have beef with the
nephrology nurses? No, there wasn't like nephrology. There wasn't like nephrology nurses. It was more. Ours was the cardiac floor, and then like all of ortho was on the floor above us. So like anything with like bones, breaks, fractures, stuff like that. And then your general, and then we took general as well, which is like lots of people with kidney problems. So that is urology, but urology was on both floors, and so was respiratory. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we would get the ones that had cardiac issues too. You know what I mean? But we still had plenty of people that were basically just there for IV antibiotics. You know what I mean?
So yeah, Funk, that swordtail, the common name for it is just swordtail, and it's orange and black. But that's the reason why I put the scientific name, because maybe you could find it better like that. But it just says the common name is swordtail. So I know Homer says a black tuxedo swordtail, so maybe that's the color variation that it is. But when I look it up and that exact picture comes up, it just says swordtail. That's the common name,
right?
And then it
right.
has
I believe the tuxedo is referring
name
to the black on it.
Okay.
And then like I
Yeah.
guess it would be yellow.
No, it's orange.
Oh, it's orange. It's coming out yellow
Yes.
to me, but
Yeah, it's orange. No, and what's crazy is now that I'm looking at them, or that I've been looking at them, the black wasn't that taken over at first. Like he had more orange on him, but I guess the older he got, now he look like
yeah, it
he's
really came
completely
in.
black
Yeah,
with
no, that's
yeah.
great.
He look like he's completely black with orange fins. At first he had orange on his body.
Right.
So now
Yeah,
that I'm
no.
looking at him,
I think that is kind of sought after, man. Like that's a good tux is like a lot of coverage. That's awesome.
A
yeah,
The
lot of
color
so
more. There you go, Homer, with the freaking words.
bettas change color their whole life,
Hmm.
especially the marbles.
he say when I got back to the old place today, the concreter had pushed my 8-foot cactus over to get the truck in. Damn,
Oh man.
I would have. So I'm about to crack one of these. I already know, man. That's all I say.
You know
That
Craig's had it
bullshit,
if he's talking like that. Man.
man. But yeah, that's cool, man. I was thinking, I wasn't thinking, but I was reading that the males usually have the swordtail, and Jeff was telling me he had a species that didn't have the swordtail that was males also. So I'm guessing all the males doesn't have the swordtail. Just depends on the species you have.
I wonder if that's
Right.
a
Mine. Some of my swordtails express as a swordtail, and then some of them are leer tail,
Okay.
which
Okay.
means they have like both, and it's
Yeah.
kind of mixed together. And I can't remember how it works out, but there's something with the swordtails and the leer tail because of the extension of the fins and stuff like that. There's an extension of the male anatomy as well, and
Yeah.
because it's so extended, it's non-viable. So the
Okay.
males are not fertile. That have the leer tail, I think. I can't remember.
Yeah, I got a damsel with a leer tail. Leer,
All I
lie.
know is they're making lots of babies, so the ones that can breed are doing a good job. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's when I first kind of started and I had came across guppies. My guppies was breeding, bro, crazy. I had like a 30-gallon long and it was breeding, bro. I'm talking about thriving. I only started with maybe 3 or 4 of them and the tank was full.
Mm-hmm.
Cars
So
learning
that,
about live bears and what they do.
hey, yeah,
That's what
Right?
they
Yeah,
do.
yeah. No,
that was at least
it's
a
like
few years
popcorn.
ago.
Like they're coming up
Yeah.
under
Yeah.
the lid and out of the tank. That's how many fish are in there. It's like not good.
Man, they didn't care where I took them. I took them to my grandpa's house. They was breeding. I went and got them. They went back to my house, still breeding. I was like, bruh. Every time I went over to his house, he was like, yeah, man, it got to be at least 60 to 70 in there. He just the numbers kept going up. I
Yep.
was like, damn.
Yeah.
That's the one bummer about live bears. If you want to, you kind of, for me, I don't want to cull them unnaturally and all that, and so I'm not gonna kill them. So it's almost like I need to have like a large fish around to use them to feed them to or something for natural selection or something.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
what are you gonna do with all those guppies? Because they're just gonna keep going.
Bro,
Yeah,
you,
gotta have a
you can't
plan,
do
a
that.
store to sell them to, or people to give them
I
to, or
start
something.
I started selling them mugs. I started giving them away, all kind of stuff.
Where we lose Mike?
Yeah, I think so.
Car, you got a lot of flow in that tank. It looks like the tetras are always swimming to the left against that flow.
Yeah, I put a wave maker in there, like a
Yeah,
power head type,
yeah.
bro. It got things moving. You feel
They
me?
must like it though, because it's not too much flow. Because when the killifish goes to the right, he's not like getting blown around or anything
Not,
really.
well, nah, they only get blown. I got it kind of blowing towards the back, going towards
Okay,
the rear of
so
the
they can get out of
all
it
in
if they
one.
want.
Well, yeah, what it seems like to me, they all like it because they'll go in the flow and kind of like play in it sometimes, and then they'll get out of it. It's kind of like a little current to them.
Oh yeah, when I do water changes, my bettas always come and play in the water that goes in.
Yeah, so I see them like the corridors, they like it, but the golden one, the killers, they top swimmers, so they'll go up there every now and then and be playing in the current. And then the dwarf grummy, he like that current too. So
I can't.
they at first they was like, man, what's going on? The Cinnadunus catfish, they came from up under the cave. That was about the third time I saw them.
Yes, yeah.
They came out like, hey, what's going on?
You got one of the dwarfs in Adonis?
I'm not for sure if it's a dwarf or not, but it's two of them in there.
Because some of them get huge.
Yeah, they probably like uh they probably like 3.5 inches right now. But they just
Nice.
stay in there. Out of all these times I didn't stream, bro, can't nobody ever say they didn't saw 'em, that I believe.
Yeah, I don't think I
So,
even knew you had Adonis in there.
bro, they right off in that statue, like the whatever that is, they off in there, bro.
Mike lost his phone. It wasn't plugged. What it's plugged in but not charging, I guess. That sucks.
Oh, bro, that's crazy.
Rachel had too many guppies until she got a female. This is the way, Rachel. That's the way to do it. You gotta have a natural
Grind to fry
predator.
up and make some DIY food. Funk.
Yeah, Funk took a
It's
little
too
too
early.
far. That one.
Come on, man. What you on?
He's heartless. He's a
He
stone
said
cold
grind them
killer.
ones up. What the female beta do? She ate them up or something? Got them under
Yeah, hell
control?
yeah, she did. That's a good snacks. Scooby snacks right there.
Ah, bro, that's funny.
I know Funk's joking. He wouldn't do that.
Something in the back of my mind tell me he would.
He's back there with the meat grinder, throwing
Just grinding
fry in there with a big smile on his face.
it. He in there like Ty Sweeney.
Yeah. uh,
Oh shit, for real. But nah, bro, I definitely I think the plants enjoy the flow too. Cause I don't know, I still haven't identified the one in the left hand corner, but it started thriving also. Once I added that flow, them leaves took off, bro. You kind of see it a little bit sticking up from the driftwood.
in which plant?
It's the one to the left bottom corner. I haven't really identified it yet though. Let me turn it on.
It's good talking to you, Mike.
Probably if you can see that. He said down here in the chat, all cozy. Thanks for letting me up. That was fun. Fish sausage. For sure, man. Appreciate you for riding with us, dog.
Nobody wants
It was
to
a
see
great
how
chat.
they make sausage.
So he'll do it and record it vertical on mode. For real though. But they're playing right there in the left hand corner.
Reva gets really mad about vertical mode. I hate it too, but Reva could not stand it.
It's all right, man. Like
It's
what
terrible. It's
people
terrible.
hate about it? What, the view?
Lots of things. You can't
What?
see most of the chat in that mode. You can't even like without going to the top and hitting like the
Well,
three buttons and
this the
then
thing.
like.
It's only gonna get better though. Like I'm pretty sure they gonna hear all of those complaints, and then they're gonna fix it.
Yeah, you got a lot of faith in Google.
Man, they gonna fix it, bro. If that's something y'all don't like, trust me, they gonna fix it. If people keep complaining about it, and they can find a way to make it better, they gonna do it. But it helps you find a lot of people that you usually won't find, that you wouldn't find.
Yeah, but that's just because they what included it as more like a shorts algorithm.
Yeah. People could
But
just
that
scroll and
right.
yeah. So yeah, I feel what you're saying, but like Funk be saying too, though, it helped him find people that might wouldn't have came across his channel that's not in the fish fam, you know.
I know that's a problem though. They could do that with the regular stuff though. It doesn't have anything to do with
How?
vertical. It has them to do with pushing the format though. You know, they could do that
Nah,
with
I feel it. I
traditional.
feel it. I feel it. If you say
That's all I'm saying.
they could push the regular format how they
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
the
That's all
vertical.
I'm saying. It's an artificial restriction.
It's like they trying to make you do something.
Right. Because they
Yeah.
want everything sort of geared towards that shorts format because people are ADHD like crazy. So,
The attention span has went down. People attention span
yeah.
not as long anymore.
Oh,
See, I don't like it
Rachel
because
watched
on
it on
PC,
PC. I don't like it on the phone either, though.
it on the video. At first, when they did it on a PC, like it was all glitchy. Like you could only see half the video and everything.
Oh,
But they
really?
end up they end up fixing it though. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I feel like whatever the glitches is that people don't like, they'll work it out. Cause at first on PC it wasn't showing up right to me. Said $19 to fix them ads. So
What
it's
is
nice
that?
to sit down for 5 minutes.
What's it? Is $19 the fee to get no ads on YouTube now?
Shit, probably so.
$19?
For the premium, I don't know. Shit,
I'm not paying that. Whoa.
you better get an ad blocker. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm going to chew it on the steak while going like the goddamn Craig. He said he gonna chew on this steak with his gums. I hope y'all cooked it in his tender, man. Damn. I've been
Craig.
sitting all night. Craig.
Craig's in a mood, man. He must be going crazy with that movie.
Oh shit. They need to get rid of that stupid heart. Bro, that's what's killing me. That heart is in front of the words. But
What
I'm
is
glad
the heart even? It doesn't even do anything.
Well, it actually does, because if people
What does
pressing
it do?
it's kind of like if people come in. If people pressing it, then it's engagement. So they just like, yeah. It's kind of just like a comment.
It counts towards your engagement?
Yeah. But I'm saying this though, why did they put it right in the way of the words?
Right.
Like that's crazy, bro.
But
I'm glad they made it.
I think on iOS, I think it doesn't cover the words on iOS. That might be
Man,
one of the.
it covers the words on every platform. On a computer, I have a iOS and an Android, and it covers it. Only thing good is it is transparent. So if you hover over it on the computer, you could look through it.
I'm gonna pay attention next time when I'm on it, and I'll screenshot it and see what it does, because I don't think mine's transparent either.
Yeah, now on desktop, on the desktop it's transparent.
I'm talking about phone on iOS.
Nah. It might not be, bro.
Craig says you can move it.
Oh, that's cool. You know what else you can move? The caption, the subtitles.
Subtitles?
Yeah, you know how people have subtitles and it just be right there on the bottom of the screen? Well, you could actually move those. You can move it to the top.
Subtitles on the stupid shorts and stuff, but Is that what you mean?
I'm talking like on videos. I don't know about the shorts, but on videos, you can move the subtitles. So they not at the bottom.
Well, I know. Yeah, you can move them around when you create your video too.
No, I'm talking about on somebody else's video.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
Oh yeah,
thinking about.
that's dope too. They done made that editing process real cool. I told him that he don't want. Yeah, Craig started moving. Nah, you don't want that moving coming. I can hover sometimes, but can't always see through it. I also can't mod the most. Yeah. If it's in the bottom, I feel you, because it be right in front of that the 3 dot thing, like the menu. So you can't press the menu if you're a moderator.
That's messed up.
Yeah, it's messed up, bro. So you have to wait till like somebody comment or something before you could.
That's just stupid.
So I could put up this Arvo. Can't wait to get. And I got a little tank though.
Craig, hang in there, man.
Sleeping on the floor for 2 hours. I may get.
Hopefully, be over soon.
Yeah, man. Y'all got to get that mattress upstairs, man. You can't be sleeping on the concrete, Craig. That ain't good. He said he's scared if he get in, he'll sleep a week.
I know that feeling sometimes.
He's like, he just gonna be just in the bed, man. So I needed a mod. Yeah, man, that shit crazy. Especially you be trying to get somebody coming out of there. I be fighting around it though, so I really be on computer all the time, so I really be fighting it. What is you doing? You supposed to be asleep. My daughter then grabbed her princess dress and then she supposed to be asleep.
What's she doing?
She in there playing. She done grabbed one of her princess dresses and then put it on.
That sounds about right.
Bro, what is she doing?
7 a.m., man. You got to get your princess duds on.
Bro, it's 6 a.m. over here.
Dude,
like,
she's
what are you
G'd
doing?
up from the feet up, man.
I don't like packing and unpacking. Yeah. Nah, no. She needs to be asleep. What's she doing?
Being a kid.
Bro. What the hell? Hopefully your hours are going. Yeah, man, they going up, dog. Shit, I'm almost 260 in subs. So I'm halfway there to the 5. Shit. I'm almost on them hours.
I can't even get my fish fam friends to subscribe to my channel.
Man, you lying. I'm pretty sure everybody in the fish fam subscribe to you.
I got like 28 subscribers, man.
That's it?
Yeah.
Stop lying.
Nah, for real.
Only 28.
Yeah.
You lying? How you going live?
It's for real.
Nah, you gotta have more.
No, man.
You able to go live?
Am I?
Yeah, you got at least have 50 to go live, I think.
I don't go live from my channel. I've never done a live.
Oh, so you must just be on stream. Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, now granted, I don't have much on my channel, but I kind of want people to subscribe just so I can get it going. Excuse me.
Special.
I don't have much. I don't really have much channel ambitions or anything, but I kind of wanted to.
You got 29 now. You got 29 subscribers.
Ooh, I gained one.
You wasn't lying, bro. I thought you had way more subscribers than that.
No, man.
What?
Like 2 of the shorts, it was crazy. Like they clearly pushed them because they have like 400, 500 views, and then like all the other ones are just a few handful. But I just made a couple of videos. Well, there's 2 of them on there to share some specific fish that
This
people
cause
want to
you don't
see.
be
But
going live either though.
I don't think I can't go live.
Yeah. You gotta get your views. Hey man, y'all
Yeah,
go subscribe to First Class Fish, man.
yeah, all 4 of you in here. You can.
Yeah, what y'all doing, man? if you not, you know, go on and sub up, man. That's crazy.
Thank you.
So let your kids stay up 4 hours past bedtime and they'll sleep in next. Shit, not mine, bro. They didn't go to sleep till about 11. And her ass
11.
out, and she already up. Putting on the princess dress the wrong way. She can't even get her arms in it. I don't know what she doing over there.
That's funny.
She only 3, so you know. It's time to play dress. Nah. 28. So
It's
drop
good.
your link. Yeah, I just
It's
dropped this link, bro. Fix.
good as time as any to play dress up.
It say 30 for me.
Hey, I gained 1. Thank you.
Yeah,
No,
man.
I'm just experimenting with it. I'll be getting a new camera this summer probably and a new desktop. So I got some ideas for a few things I want to put a lot of time in. I just don't want to put a lot of time in and then like put it out and then not even have any people like see it. But that's probably like cart before the horse and backwards. I just gotta do it either way. But
Yeah. See,
I
look, man,
figure,
you at 35. You at 35 now, bro.
all right.
Come
See,
on, let's go.
I need to just bag more. You know,
Let's go, man.
put my. I'll just
Shout out
start
to the
spam.
Car Club, man.
Just start
We got here,
start
man.
spamming my link everywhere.
I'm proud of y'all, bro. You see how they stood on business just like that, bro? You
Yeah,
seen it with your own eyes.
right.
Man, I'm proud of y'all. If ain't nobody told y'all today that they proud of you, I'm telling you, man. That's crazy.
Thank you.
But see, that's the power of networking, though. You know, that's really the power of networking, man. He say just drop your link. It's fish
Yeah, I don't
fry,
know.
nah, for real, Homer.
I don't know what the etiquette is on that on some channels. I know like some stream Sam would just post everybody's, and
Yeah.
but I don't know what the etiquette is on that. And
Man, you gotta think though, if people been rocking with you for 6 hours, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they like your personality. So like she said, well, I thought I was already subbed to them. So
oh
boom,
yeah,
they thinking they already subbed to you, not even knowing. Shit, they gotta be rocking with us.
yeah,
But
I
that's
know.
what's up.
Sometimes there was someone the other day. I was surprised I wasn't subbed to. I don't know if YouTube unsubbed me or what, because I pretty much subbed to everybody.
Yeah. Man, you know they do that, but like I say, bro, I'm glad I came across the people I came across, bro, and everything working out. And like I said, I appreciate y'all, bro. For real.
Yeah, you found your niche quick.
Say for real, man. All I had to do was be me, be great, and be me. That's it.
That's right. I think the right people tend to find each other. The like-minded people or whatever. The
Yeah,
people who click kind of find each other.
they
Um,
they
I don't
gravitate
know where I
towards
fit
you.
in exactly, but I know there's a couple dozen of you guys that I gel with real well, and
Yeah,
like you said, all you can do is be you and
and
share your
they gravitate towards you like like-minded people gonna gravitate towards you, bro. You ain't You don't
Right.
have to be fake. You ain't got to be somebody you not. You know, just be you, man. So I do have 4 channels that help. Yo, that do helps. That do helps.
Yeah, June's
Say
got
the
a lot of
squeaky
subscribers,
wheel
I think. I think
gets
June's
the
got a lot.
grease. I never heard that one. The squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Oh, Rachel's only got half the content of me. That's not much because I don't have
I
anything.
understand that so well, but it's funny. I have 84 subs.
What's up,
And
Steve?
I just complain a lot about not having subs.
Well, no, what I'm curious, I'm more just kind of like OCD about it at this point because my channel's not easily searchable still,
Yeah.
and I fulfilled the requirements for that, and I don't
Good
know if
morning,
it's like
everyone. Holy crap, this is a marathon. What's up, Big Steve? You done went to sleep and woke up. We still on, man.
you had 2 marathons in a row because you were on Vibes last night.
Did 5 hours on Vibes, man. Now I'm over here 6
I
on
was
Car
on
Club.
Vibes pretty late, but I didn't make it as late as you guys.
Subscriber goes
I thought
0.
you guys were winding down. You're right,
Not
Rachel. I should bring it up more. I'll just shamelessly beg.
you have 2
God.
videos. Homer, come on, Homer.
Yeah,
Now,
Rachel's like
Homer,
me.
Homer got some major content.
Yeah. I only got a few
You,
things up. I was most of my stuff's just experiment with it and stuff because I hadn't done anything. But I definitely have plans for some videos that I just want to do for my own satisfaction, honestly, and just like the learning process of it.
so
And
are you like just trying to go in with a plan, or you just haven't really been focused on making content?
I've been too busy, and I don't have the stuff right now to do it the way I want to do it. Because I'm a little bit of a photo buff and stuff, so I want things to be a certain way.
Okay.
I have some ideas about some things that I want to do that nobody else is really focusing on. Um, that I genuinely just wanna share with people if they get something out of it.
Yeah.
Um, and I don't want it to like sit there and go to waste. I want it to get seen, but I don't want it to get seen in the sense that I'm worried about having a YouTube career or anything like that because I really don't. Um, I'd like to meet the basic goals so that I can do certain things, but I'm not really looking to make money off my channel or anything. I mean, if that somehow happened, great, but it's not really. I mean, the way it is now, you gotta make content on the regular. You gotta go live regularly. I'm not prepared to do any of that. So I
So
don't have
you
a
don't
great.
make any shorts?
I did just for fun, just to work on it and stuff, like
Yeah.
and and just to see how it goes and stuff. But I mostly just want to do it to kind of chart progress in my own tanks and breeding projects and to be able to share information with others. But I don't care about being a YouTuber really. But at the same time, I don't want to put a lot of work into something and then have it like just fall like a rock and not get seen. So I do kind of want the subscribers and maybe to do a few things, like you've been doing, popping up the lives, get your hours in and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
I like to get out there a little bit more, but it's not really for a YouTube like career or anything like that. Not at all.
Nah, I feel that, man.
Yeah.
Shit, I think for me, I'm just building the audience like we was
Yeah.
talking about. Yeah.
Well, you got
I
a
ain't
good
really,
start, man. You just got started going with it and kind of newer to the fish fam.
yeah.
You got what? You got 300. You close to 300 now or more?
No, I'm almost at 3, probably like 260 something maybe.
Yeah, I knew you were somewhere around there. I mean, that's really good. I mean, you already been invited up to be interviewed and stuff, so that's cool.
Yeah, man. I think it depends on the person you are, really. You know,
Yeah, I'm not good at
it,
that stuff. I don't think I have enough to say for people to interview me
man,
about.
you do, cause you're a knowledgeable guy though, cause you have knowledge, bro. You know a
I
lot
got
about
some
fish.
knowledge, but not like I don't know, not
Yeah,
like
I'm
a
pretty.
lot.
Shit,
lot.
you got more than me.
Maybe, but I don't know. You know a lot more about saltwater than I
Man,
do because I don't have saltwater. So
shit, I just really stepped out on a limb though. That's one of them things where I didn't know anything about it, but I'm like, shit, I'm finna try something different. I've been doing the freshwater for X amount of months.
right.
Let me give me a saltwater tank. So I just tried it, bro. It ain't like I was in freshwater for years and then I
Right,
got
right.
shit. I was in it for months and I just really seen something on offer up. It's kind of like a Craigslist down here and shit.
Oh yeah,
I got me a saltwater tank, bro, and that's how I started in the saltwater.
nice.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm far from an expert. I don't pretend to be. Like, I only know what I know from experience, and that's what I speak on.
Right.
Of course, I could do research and look up from different sources whatever I want to know, but yeah, I don't pretend to be like shit. I know everything. Nah,
No, me
I'm still
neither. I
I'm still learning, man, and that's what I love about this
I
hobby.
think. Well, yeah, I think even if you're a super expert, you should always be thinking, "I need to learn more." And and I don't think most people don't have the attitude ever that they know everything. Because then, what fun is it
Nah,
if
for
you
real,
want to keep
boots.
learning?
Yeah, that's
And
exactly how it is, man.
and you got to be willing to say, like if you don't know, you say, "I don't know." Like if people ask me something, I say, "I don't know. I don't know."
Yeah, man. But like I said,
There's
I know you'll get there, bro. Cause
Yeah, I'm just
I
messing around with it, really.
yeah, I know.
I do want to
So
get like like I do want to start selling fish and stuff, like not as a serious business, but like a lot of
mm,
us, just to cover some of the costs of our hobby, of our addiction. So
yeah,
uh,
yeah,
I
yeah.
think like I want to have the presence to have like a channel incorporated with that, where everything's just sort of the same name and all that kind of stuff. So um, I wouldn't mind doing that if I could get a fish room
Exactly,
going or
boots.
something. You know.
Yeah. Nah, like you say, shit. And I didn't learn a lot from Fish Fam in these past couple months. Also, you know, I can't say I haven't. I'll be a fool to be like I haven't learned anything in these past. Shit, I didn't learn a lot, bro, from
I learn something
different.
every day.
You know, like
Every
I didn't
day.
learn so much, bro,
On this
from
stream, I
people,
learned just listening to Jeff and Jorge. You'll say something. Oh, okay, that's a good idea.
bro.
And
Exactly.
Rachel,
So
like, sir, anytime you share your experience with certain fish or whatever, like, it doesn't matter. Someone might know way more than you about things in general, but they might not experience that fish or whatever, or you might be like, I tried this, or you might have heard something from another channel that someone else wasn't aware of. So I think whatever level we have, we have something to share, I think.
yeah, and that's what makes it unique. It's real unique because we all keep different fish. We don't all keep the
Right.
same. You know,
Plus,
trash
it's
like
like, it's a lot of it is more than just fish, and a lot of it too is just like seeing how you approached it and what your journey was with fish and getting into the hobby, not necessarily, your knowledge overall or whatever, just like how you get into it, or like someone might be into something that you didn't even know about, like, oh, I like to check that out.
for real though. But that's what make it cool though, man. We can relate on all different kind of topics. It bring us all into shit
Yeah,
being one. I know nothing about coils, just learn how to keep. So what you selling coils, Homer? I know
I
you
think
saying you invest in coils,
Homer's being modest.
but now what fish loves to eat them? Yeah,
um
bro. Some fish do be eating them corals, bro.
that's the
Especially
problem with
them.
corals. Yeah,
They don't
I'm
be
thinking
reef
of,
compatible.
yep, I'm thinking about doing that macroalgae tank. That sounded fun. Have you seen
Man, they
some of those
gotta.
aquascapes people do with the macroalgae?
I haven't seen the aquascapes per se, but I have seen the macroalgae that they sell, and it's a lot of different,
You should look at the
varieties.
tanks. Get on
Yeah, I haven't
Instagram
seen
and
the
stuff.
tanks. I'm
Instagram
gonna
and
have to
look at.
check those out. I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to check them out
it's
because
pretty
I'm
sweet.
pretty sure. Yeah, shit. I know Aquafunk was saying something about the macroalgae
Oh yeah, does he
planting
keep salt?
tanks. Yeah, he has a salt tank. I'm not for sure
Does he?
if he just has one or two, but I know he has one for sure.
All right.
But I know he has one for sure.
Oh yeah,
He be
I
having
think
them
I
lunch
was on
show.
his live when we were talking about macroalgae over there.
Yeah, but he has like some tanks with an anemone and some clownfish and
Okay.
it was something else in there. Some feather dusters, those long worms.
Yep.
Yeah, he got a lot of stuff in there though.
You know what's crazy is like
Yes, I got coil tanks and
I
7 of them
like
right now. Only my sunburst tip an enemy. It
I
must
wanted
be
to get some
splitting a lot.
I wanted to get some clownfish, but um they I didn't realize that they live to be like 20 years old. I'm like I'll be dead before before
Bro,
they are.
and they mean, bro. They like mine
They
try to bite me every time I go in the tank.
What kind do you
Like
have?
it's a black what is it, axolotl or however you say it, but it's just
Mhm.
a black fish.
I know
But
they got
he
so
be
many
man,
designs. He bites you, huh?
yeah, bro. Like I guess when he see me messing with the coral, or I don't know if he just don't want my hand in there. Period, though. But he be just trying to bite me. He done got me a couple times, but I got smart and I started wearing gloves, and I watch out for him, so I wave him
Yeah.
off. I be chasing, I chase him with the tongues and shit. Like get
Yeah,
out of here,
Rachel
buddy.
said aren't clownfish a-holes. Apparently,
Yeah,
yes.
they are, bro. But I don't understand it. Like, bro, I'm just trying to clean up your area. Like, why you keep trying to bite me?
They're protecting their territory.
I'll be,
They they got
I'll
so
be
many
waving them
design.
off.
They got
Get
so many
up.
designer clownfish now that
Hmm?
they never had when I kept saltwater years ago. They got so many now.
Yeah, they got a lot of different variants.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He say he got a psychopath tomato clown. That's what I'm saying, bro. They bite hard. Yeah, and see when they bite, it's like they rip off you. Like
Oh,
they like bite and they rip. And I'm like, bro,
oh,
why you so mad? So that's why I be waving them off like, huh?
little terrors.
Yeah, like I don't need you to keep doing that, bro. But it's all good, man. I like them though. They're cool fish to have though. Like they really responsive.
Yeah,
They know you. Like you see how close I am to the tank. They see me almost every day. So as soon as
yeah.
I grab the fish food, they get happy. They go
Oh
up to
yeah,
the top. They know what time it is. So like we were saying earlier, fish are a lot smarter than we give them credit for.
yeah. Well, some of them like the bettas. You can train the bettas to jump and stuff, jump through hoops and stuff.
Oh
Some people,
shit.
yeah, some people have done that with like a little hoop, like make a
He
little
say,
circus
see
trick
everyone
out of
later,
it.
gotta rest these eyes. All right, man.
Hey,
Appreciate you for
Kent, Mike.
riding with us. We gonna let you off right here, man. What
Yeah,
you was saying,
Rachel.
G? All right, appreciate you for riding with us, man. I really do. We gonna let you off right here too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all getting out on the same stop.
Good night, Mike. Rachel. He's
That
got
last week I
Raina's got
close
brain
man.
close.
Yeah, he say close some
Oh,
brain
from
claw.
gluing.
Got a bite mark on my arm.
Do you
Man.
guys see that short a few weeks ago? The guy, well, it wasn't a short. It was a video that got pumped a lot. The guy who caught some infection from his saltwater tank. He almost lost his arm.
He had grew them knots like on the top of his arm first.
Yeah, and then he had the stitches all the way like halfway up his forearm.
Bro, dude say he had to take medicine for like 8 or 9 months.
Yeah, he had skin grafts and stuff.
Yeah, I saw that, bro. I saw that.
It's scary.
Yeah, it was wicked, man. But that's why I be kind of gnarly putting my hand in my tank, you know, because
They say you should wear gloves.
Well, yeah, even if you wear gloves, but you see, I have a 40, and it's like it's a box, so
Right.
it's long. That mug is my whole arm.
Well, they got those gloves, those birthing gloves. They call them for for when you birth a calf. You stick your arms up in a cow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm gonna have to get, bro, because I definitely can't be, taking that kind of risk. You
Right.
feel me?
I mean, it's rare, but but still.
Yeah, it is. But I'm even into the point where like I don't want them if I have lotion or something on my arms.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take that risk. But I make sure I wash my arms anyways.
Right.
But it's just that I notice even if I haven't put any lotion on or anything, when you put your hand in the tank, you know how it kind of have, I'm guessing your skin produce oil anyways.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so you could kind of see that rainbow effect
Right.
on the top of the water. Like that, it's that salt mixing with other chemicals. It's different, bro.
And then
It's way different.
If you go pit steep, then your deodorant's gonna get in there.
All of that. So that's why I kind of I make sure on the days that I'm gonna go in the tank, I don't have anything. Lotion, Vaseline, because I got melanated skin, so I get ashy, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can't get away with not putting no lotion on and stuff.
Be Ashy Larry and then sticking.
Nah, for real, bro. Nah, for real, bro. He said, "Yeah, marine tanks can be dangerous."
Yeah, there's a lot less. There's a lot less in freshwater that we have to worry about.
Yeah, it is, man. But yeah. See, like he said, them polythoas, like them corals, bro. They are definitely they have polytoxins or something.
Is that the ones that sting you?
Nah, I don't think it's necessarily sting you, but it's a toxin that they could let off in the water. So
and then hurt the other fish, or hurt you.
Not only the fish, you too.
They
like
can hurt
if you
human?
if you have like cuts or wounds or anything, it can hurt you.
What'll happen? Infection,
bro. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what that toxin will do to you.
Can any of them make you trip balls like acid or something?
I don't know about
like licking a toad.
Nah, you won't be doing that. You'll be doing what Buddy was doing with that medicine for 8 or 9 months.
Lick some corals. That's what you could start a series, Car. Like, watch me lick this coral. Like a new, and then see what happens. Every week you lick a new coral.
You do that shit. You do that shit if you want to.
Hey, I'm just trying to get you views, man. I'm just trying to help.
Nah, I don't want no views that bad, bro. You do that, you might not live to see your the algorithm catch on to your video.
I'll be dead and have 3 million views. They'll be like, here's the coral that killed this man from Cleveland, Ohio.
You'll have a plaque. You have a plaque and everything. Won't even know it, bro.
I'll go viral, but be dead.
I'm not messing with that polythoa, bro. For real.
I have to look that one up. That sounds bad.
Nah, it is, bro. Let me see.
They get you a clown triggerfish that'll bite your knuckle off.
Nah, them and then them puffer fish.
Yeah.
Anything that I be really gnarled about anything that could like sting you or something like that's venomous or anything like that. Cause say if you slacking one day, it's over with.
Right.
They gonna get.
I had a lionfish when I was a kid.
That's what I'm saying. Something
I was
like
afraid of that thing, but that's just
and
like
it
that's just like a bee sting if it gets you.
and it could be just something as simple as a sea urchin. And
And those aren't
you just
those aren't poisonous though, right? Or they just hurt.
bullshit.
They're
Yeah,
poisonous.
yeah. Some of them are the long spine ones.
Yeah,
Yeah, they.
I want
Well, you
one.
know, it's venomous because you know poisonous is you have to touch it. Venomous is it have to be injected in you.
What?
Like if it's poisonous, like poison ivy, you have to
Yeah.
touch that to get the poison. But venomous, like a venom in the snake, a snake have to bite you and inject the venom, or you
Oh,
have to get poked and the venom have to go in you.
I never
That's the
realized that was the difference.
that's the difference between poisonous and venomous.
Well, see, you got some knowledge, man. Told you.
Yeah.
Got
So
lots of knowledge.
that's the difference between that, bro. So
What's Rainer talking about? You could cook the stone where they are on, and the fumes could kill you while cooking the stone over the air.
I got a
That's the
venomous too. What he
Palisoa.
said? When you cook the stone where yeah, he's saying like so if you was to cook that the polytoxins, the fumes could kill you just from the smoke of that
Well,
coral or whatever it is.
do people keep those corals?
Hell yeah, and that's what's crazy because it's a type of zoa.
Oh,
Yeah, so the polyzoas are just like bigger and the tentacles are kind of thinner. But yeah, people keep those, bro, in their tank, and it's crazy. It's
Ian's
crazy.
back. Yeah,
Hey,
June,
what
lionfish are sweet.
he say? Dang, y'all still going? Yeah, man, we still rolling, bro. Sorry, I got distracted.
I need some cereal
Yeah,
and
stop putting
breakfast.
me. Nah, straight up though, man.
About to DoorDash some pancakes.
Tons off,
Did your daughter go back to bed or she's still playing princess?
bro. She still up. She over there with her mom now. Like she done got her mom involved.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's the only reason why she not over here with me now. I got a neon green proto polythorn. Shit, bro. You're
Yeah,
crazy,
pancakes
man.
do sound good. I just talked myself
Nah.
into
Pancakes, waffles, all that sound good right about now.
waffles. Sounds really good. Oh my god, my grandma used to make them homemade on the waffle maker. Oh man,
Yeah.
those are the best. You know, I never had chicken and waffles. You guys were talking about it the other day. I
Damn, for
never,
real,
I
bro.
never once had it.
Man,
It
them
doesn't
chicken
sound
and
good to
waffles.
me. It's
It
good though,
doesn't
huh?
sound good.
It
Yeah,
doesn't. Like syrup on chicken seems weird.
yeah. I mean, you don't necessarily have to put the syrup on your chicken. You know, it can be on your waffle, but it's just a
You kind
combination
of
of eating it
just kind of
together.
eat it together.
Yeah. You're just eating it together, but
Now it does sound good to me.
yeah, it's something different, bro. It's definitely something different, but
I
it's
never had
good though. It's definitely good. Where's my waffle maker? Nah, for real though.
the waffle maker is magic. It's a lot of work though. It's a pain in the ass. It's all makes a mess.
Yeah, but
That,
the
that
reward is great though.
yeah.
The reward is definitely great.
Especially when you have someone else making them, so that they're hot. You can eat them right off when they're hot. But if you're the one making them, then they get cold by the time you're done. It's not as
But
good.
see, that's the thing though. You have to cook your meat first, and then you cook your waffle.
Yeah, I
You see what
guess.
I'm saying? See, some people
Yeah,
mess up and they cook their bread first, and then they try to cook their meat. Well, your meat is gonna take longer than your bread.
I guess
So
if
that's
you
why.
want a bunch of waffles, then the first ones would be cold. I guess is what I was thinking. But
Yeah,
or if you're
man. See
cooking
it.
for multiple people or whatever. But Yeah,
Man,
you're
I'm
right.
telling
You're
you,
right. You could cook
you
up
cook
two real quick
you
at the end, and then just they still be warm.
you cook your meat, then you cook your eggs, and then you cook your bread.
Yeah, and then heat up the
That,
syrup so it warms it all up.
man, that's how you do that. So your food will be all hot at once. You don't
Yep.
have to worry about your bread getting cold while you cooking your meat. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Fish fam making me hungry once again, as usual.
He said, no, it's easy. Yeah.
June says it's easy. Okay, June. If she only remember where.
So you trying to find that waffle maker, man. For real.
Well, June says it
Start your
easy.
day.
June can make me some.
He said, look like you're awake, bro. These watches be too much. He talking about it look like you're awake. Of course I'm awake. The watch knows that I'm awake.
Yeah, AA ain't quite that smart yet.
That is an art. Hot food. Yeah, it is an art, you know. It's something that you really learn if you want to be a successful chef. Shit.
Well, it's an art the Irish side of my family never learned because they make terrible food. the Italian
Hubby's
side,
awake.
otherwise, makes really good food.
Nah, for real though.
The Irish food is the worst. It's about as good as English food.
I don't get hot food. Damn.
What do you mean you don't get hot food? I don't like cold food.
Nah, that's why it's an art, bro. But chefs know that. Like chefs know what order to cook your food in.
Oh yeah.
They know that.
Are you a good cook?
Yeah, that's how I know what I'm telling you, my man. I'm a chef. Yeah, I like to cook. I do.
I like to cook too.
So I eat last. Yeah, I feel that.
I need some waffles. Real.
Food be already cold. See, look, everybody went to go eat breakfast now. I think everybody went to go eat breakfast.
Remember when breakfast used to be cheap? Like
shit, not no more, bro.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like you used to be able to get crazy breakfast deals like $1.99 and $2.99 breakfast deals. Now you go to breakfast, it costs as much as dinner.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a hard time paying like $9 for eggs, toast, and stuff. You know,
cheap is it? You already know it's cheap. They be overcharging.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you go to the restaurant and you spend $17 for spaghetti. You know, like
it's at home cook is now fast food costs.
Oh, it's true. Fast food is.
Oh shit. I just had a couple breakfast sausage corn dogs. Nah, them must be slapping though. Them
breakfast sausage corn dogs?
Yeah, it got like the sausage with the pancake wrapped around it instead of like a corn dog.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's
Who
a
has
breakfast
those?
corn dog. Shit, the store.
Like you shove them in your microwave or what?
Yeah. Wrap them in a paper towel so the pancakes still be moist.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Shit,
I don't know.
I
don't like that stuff out of the microwave too much though, so I don't know.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, you're gonna like these though.
I'll give it a try.
They even got the blueberry ones.
Ooh, really?
Ooh, really? Yeah. Fast food costs is now $5. Yeah, but you get more though. Paper towel and nukes, yeah, for real. But you get more though. Like, say if you cook at the crib, at least you have more versus when you go out to eat. He
But
said
man,
bachelor food. Nah. That's really, probably food they done made for if you have kids or something. Right before they go to school, something quick, or if you on your way to work and you trying to just grab something quick. That's really what they made for.
you
Kind of
gotta
like
pump
those
your
breakfast bowls.
you gotta pump your kid up with 60% of their daily allowed sodium content in one product.
That's
That's what,
bro. That's why you have to stay away from those processed
that
foods.
yeah, exactly. That's the problem with processed foods, man. So much
hmm
salt.
Everyone should have a veggie garden and some chickens. Now, not for real. I
Yeah,
agree
that's
with that. I agree with that. He's talking hot pockets. Nah, not the hot pockets, man.
hot pockets are disgusting.
Yeah, not the hot pockets.
And that burn your mouth like nothing else. You could wait an hour and you still burn your
But
mouth.
see, nah, them hot pockets mess you up too, though. That's that processed food we talking about.
Yeah, I try to stay away from it as much as I can.
Yeah, it ain't good to eat it all the time, bro. It really ain't good to eat it no time. But what's good to eat at this point, other than if you home growing your own things?
Right.
I have uploaded a picture of my chip because it's damaged, but it is good.
But there's all kinds of reasons for that that makes it hard for people to have the time to do anything else, you know? It's kind of forced into it sometimes.
Yeah,
You got to really make time and plan to not to eat right, and then it's a shame, but it actually costs more to eat good. Just normal things without all this extra added stuff costs more money. It's like real food, you know? And
man, and that's what's wicked. A burger costs more than a salad.
right. And how ridiculous is it that when they advertise on a product, you look at the box and it says made with real cheese? Like that's a big deal. Like it should be real. Like it's like we're so used to fake that it's a big deal that it's actually real. Like
It's made with real cheese now.
how messed up is that?
100%. Would it be 100% white meat? You'd be like, well,
Right,
what was it
right,
first? Like, what the
right.
fuck?
Did you see the?
Now,
Do you remember the whole chicken nugget controversy that caused them to use white meat now?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, well,
Yeah,
what
when they
was it at
showed the
first?
paste, they showed that paste that they made it.
That little pink paste.
Yeah, and the
Yeah,
kids liked it better. The kids liked it better.
yeah. Like, well, what was that?
Oh, it was disgusting.
Like 2% milk. Well, what's the other percent? Fuck.
That's different. That's that's different. That's 2% fat.
Shit. I'm just talking shit, bro.
uh, it's true though, man.
Shit.
I'm just saying it shouldn't be it shouldn't be work to find something healthy. You know what I mean? You got to sit there and read ingredients, and you should be able to trust what's in there. But
Shit, yeah, you can't though.
and I think they just came out with. Do you remember the documentary Food Inc?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they came out with part two recently,
Oh shit.
and I never looked at the grocery store
Was
the
that
same.
food? Was that on Netflix?
I don't know. I think
Uh,
it is. I think it is.
it might not have
Um,
been Food Inc. that I saw that.
But well, there's a number of them. But any of these documentaries about
Mm-hmm.
food will make you never want to like shop at the grocery store again.
None of it. Yeah, none of it.
The one about the way they treat the chickens and stuff and all that.
They grow them up so fast that they can't even stand up.
Yeah, and they have heart attacks. They fall over and have heart
Mm-hmm.
attacks.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
But that's why y'all wondering how your chicken's so big.
yeah.
They stuffing with them hormones and antibiotics and all that stuff.
I grew up. My uncle. I didn't realize it, until years later. But I grew up, and my uncle had a farm, and I didn't realize that it was somewhat unique compared to my friends to have experienced that growing up.
Yeah.
Most kids are just in the suburbs or the city and never experienced a farm. But like it wasn't like I forget what they call it. Wasn't like a working farm exactly, but they did have animals and gardens and stuff like that, and fresh eggs from the chicken, and they would slaughter animals once in a while, but the animals are more like pets for the most part. But there's nothing like a fresh egg, from a chicken. It's not like enhanced or whatever the hell they do to them, and then
Exactly.
fresh shit from the garden, and it's just nothing like it.
It's way different. It's like Japan fruit and vegetables be looking different from ours.
Yeah.
When they be from the videos I saw, it looks different, bro.
Well,
It looks.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it looks more fresh. Like it looks more real, like more real fruit.
Yeah, well, all ours, they use the GMO and all that stuff to make them look a certain way and a certain size and make them all perfect looking, but they taste like shit.
That's
Like,
crazy, bro.
yeah, or they be
That's like the watermelon didn't used to be all red.
right,
How now it's all red with the little white part. It used to be
right,
all white with a little bit of
right.
red. Now they didn't modified it, man. Hey, what's up, 3G? I see you, man.
Yeah, GMOs.
So it make it difficult for you to even trust what you're eating,
That's for sure.
But I'm definitely, man, can't wait till we get some land and grow our own fruits and veggies, man, with the chickens.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. That's definitely the direction I'm headed, man.
Honestly, I feel the same way. I'd rather live. It's a little less convenient, but I'd rather live more rural than I do. I live in the
You
suburbs.
know,
I'd rather
you
be
got to
more
put
rural,
in a little more work, but shit,
right?
hey, it's worth it.
It's kind of cool though. Even in the city now, though, a lot of cities will have like they allow chicken coops, or they'll have like community gardenings and
Mm-hmm.
chicken coops.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. So they're one of the suburbs there that they allow all that stuff here, so you can have chickens and vegetables in the suburbs.
Yeah,
So
that's cool. Nah, that's real cool because it really should be where the fruit and stuff growing off the trees anyways. Like, you should be able to walk down the street and see fruit growing. Like, what happened to all of it?
mm-hmm.
That stuff grew from nature,
Yep. It's a shame, man, but
Yeah, how is it now? Everything is you have to pay.
I feel there's a certain push where people want to get back to that stuff, though.
Yeah, I see it. Bro.
It's not the majority, but it's bigger than it used to be.
Yeah, I see it a lot because people starting to wake up really though, like literally.
Yeah,
Get back to the roots.
I wish more of them would. That's all, because it takes a
It
lot.
don't take many. Yeah, but it don't take many people though to start it up.
That's true. You got to not let that stop you, because that's how the other side wins.
Exactly.
By making you feel defeated and not want to do it because you think no one else is gonna do it. You just got to start doing it.
You'll be surprised how many other people feel that same way.
Right.
But they just haven't started because they don't think anybody else feel that way.
Exactly right.
Man, I'm sitting up here looking at Jeff video. Jeff got something going. He got the two 55-gallon drum barrels with the let me show this, man.
Jeff King?
Yeah, let me show what Jeff got going, man. I just saw how I went on his channel and looked.
You got a new channel going?
He's Empire, the
right.
Empire of Dirt. Yeah, but I guess he's been recording some stuff. Let me see what Jeff got going. Let's see what Jeff got going over here, y'all.
Rainer's
I can
got a
see that
question
mine.
for you.
I can see them up.
Oh wow.
Yeah, what's that? What's that right there?
It looks like Mickey Mouse kind of.
Bro, you go.
Hashtag bucket.
Nah, no, he got the
What's going?
he got the
Is that a
255
pond?
gallon drums that he done dug. Yes, a pond, but I'm liking that 255 gallon drums
What
though
is it?
right though.
What's he doing?
Oh no, I'm guessing that's like the overflow.
I don't know.
Or that's probably where he has the pump set. I'm liking that though.
We'll have to
Then he
ask
only
him.
give us 24 seconds. That's it.
He's teasing us.
Come on, Jeff.
He thinks he's on TikTok.
Hey, car. Any good idea for a fluorescent blue coral for a low flow? And like, yeah, my man, I'm not sure. Act probably know. He said doing good everything, son, man. He said blue is
Rainer says
tough. Yeah, it
buy
is.
the drums maybe.
Yeah, it's probably he probably got using it as a filtration or something. The tractor in the bay. Y'all seen that tractor, bro? Yeah, I did see that tractor. I seen that on the first video. He said blue zoas or
It
some
looked like
type of blue redactive mushroom. Probably something like a mushroom.
Looked like he was growing Christmas trees there too.
Did he?
It looked like those are evergreens there.
Nah, he Jeff don't smoke, man.
No. Christmas trees, evergreens for real. Not
Oh,
smoke.
okay. Real Christmas trees. My bad.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, okay.
Don't those look planted there?
They do though. They do look like little Christmas trees. A couple of them do, but nah.
Maybe Jeff loves Christmas. That's what that beard's for.
Shit, ain't no telling about old Kane, Chris Kringle. Hey, buddy. I mean, you're a great person. Man.
We gotta dress him up as Santa.
Appreciate that, silent. Goddamn, Jeff.
Jeff
But
would
man,
make
he
the
probably
least.
it's funny because he probably finna be getting up for work pretty soon.
He'd be making the least cheerful Santa Claus.
Man.
He'd be like, ho, ho, ho.
Ho, mother.
Yeah, maybe he'll be getting up and stopping in and say hello.
Yeah, nah, man. We finna be going on 7 hours, bro.
Yeah, I gotta get a nap and some waffles.
Yeah, shit. I'm finna see what little baby girl got going on over here while she's still up.
She
Asking for chocolate milk. She still got her princess outfit on, and she done start coloring and everything now.
I was gonna say, she make 3 outfit changes already.
You need energy like her, bro. She just get right up and just start getting right to it.
My niece, she's older and she's still on the princess thing. She's still loving that princess stuff.
She don't waste no time. She wake right up like, where's the colors at?
Yeah, she's got stuff to do, man.
Yeah, man. I'm finna roll myself, dog.
You got no sleep.
Man.
When you're 3 years old, you got no sleep to shake off. You wake up and you're ready.
Gone. She on go mode as soon as she get up, bro. He say, hey, I uploaded 2 pictures on my community page. Please look at it. You may got ideas for it. Okay, on my bed. I'll check it out, dog. Y'all go check out
Rainer, I'll check it out too. I probably don't get any ideas for you, but I'll look at it because I'm getting into this saltwater stuff too.
Yeah, man, y'all go check that out, man. But
You three here, you three, Rainer and Ian and well, even Greg, I think, right? He's got salt.
I'm not for sure. You talking about 3G?
Yeah,
I'm not for sure.
I thought he did. Who else does?
Shit.
Someone else does.
That's about it. That's Aquafunk, but that's about it up here.
I thought there was someone even before I knew Rainer. I thought Ian and somebody else had and you and someone else had salt. I could be wrong though.
He said, what's saltwater? Man, get out of here. Hey,
Does Coro have salt?
Coro?
Yeah, Coro works.
No, I'm not for sure. I'm not for him.
I don't think he does.
Nah, Mike's
He
Love
actually
Life though.
He doesn't have that many tanks, but he's always experimenting with something.
You know who Mike's Love Life Aquatics is?
I do from you, but that's
Yeah. I'm about to say he has salt now.
yeah. I don't run into him as much, but I'll check out it. I think. Oh, Coro's got a salt jar. Yeah, that I believe. He's always got experiments going in jars and stuff.
For sure, man. Well, yeah, I'm finna go on and roll, man. I'm finna get up off this thing, man. I appreciate y'all for riding with your boy.
Have a good one, everybody.
It's been a good one, man. Appreciate y'all for riding with us.
Thank you, Car.
For sure, man. Appreciate you for coming up. Like I say, bro, be great, be you. Do your thing, Car out, man.
Cool aquatic, we reefing. Fish in my crib, I got fresh, I got saltwater. Sauce on the rocks, I got all colors. I made an orange way out of all rubber. Protein skimmer make all bubbles. Got fish for sale, I'm finna place the order. If it's rare enough, I cross the border. Perimeter checks is levels to this. Macro lens, you see in the pattern. Snails, shells, Museum of the Vatican. I'm coaching this game, Gary Patterson. Join the Discord verified, I let you in. I like my lives like ESPN. Just lost some Burnett, call STN. It's part of the game when you destined to win. You see me on live, got questions, check in.